All right, welcome back to the channel. So today we have EWCQ12. I cannot believe it's been 12 of them already, but here we are. So we have a very impressive bracket today. There are a lot of heavy hitters and it just started. The people are hosting. We have YonDime, Samu Pasteno, 10-foot Raw Neck, Scrub for Life, Agent Broken. I'm not sure. They have a buy. I guess they're the only one who has a buy. AJT, Luigi, Ghost Rider, GBO, Jonoichi, Hydro Pump. Shout out to my boy. Shout out to him and Ronak. They're both my teammates playing in this tournament. Then we have Leo Baca, longtime froggy friend of mine. Alicio, Montia, Nardux, Jojo Sakari. Alister's in this tournament. That is a rare sighting. Jojo Sakari, shout out to him. Sass P. Let's see. My boy Carl Waite, fucking Carl Waite. Shout out to Mental Illness Awareness Month. Ice Queen, Igera, Maru's back, Siberia. Yeah, ColdMadness is back. We got a lot OGs in this tournament. Let's see who else. Tim Ponce is here. Dankarmed is here. Mayberry's here. Spore is here. Okay, Spore is another Ultimate Time Wizard champion. NB96, also a teammate on Ring of Destruction. Who else? Panna, love Panna, 2525. Chess Prime is here. Okay, Chess Prime making a return. We might get to see some Gigavice today. See if she turned over a new leaf. Mamizuku Rai. Shout out to Mamizuku Rai. Like seeing him play as well. Usually plays some very interesting Mana Core Darkness stuff. Who else? So let me see. Is there anyone else that I'm missing? I think this is seeded right now, so it's kind of showing people based on how well they've done in format library stuff. Dion Brat is here, also one of my faves. We got Nachu Party King, I'm sure bringing some unhinged vibes today. Mosca. Who else? Okay, the big win. Shout out to the big win, beating me round one at LDS Raleigh. You know, that was my round one loss. That guy made me have to go 7-0 after that. So why don't I play? I played the knees back in 2024 and I topped a couple of them. I no longer need to play in EWCQs. I am a streamer and a content creator. So let me get out of here. I don't know. I don't even know that. I don't even have friends on this account. But yeah, typically I do not play in the tournaments that I stream because I'd rather, you know, focus on commentary so you guys can have some quality commentary. All right, I'm excited. I have not streamed an Edison Major since I think Worlds was the last one, right? That was at the end of last year. So it's been like 3 months, I feel like, and I am so ready for this. Not only that, but April, was it 11th and 12th, I think it is, the Retro Reborn series is coming to San Jose, and I will be there doing live commentary. So you guys will get to see me doing actual live commentary. So yeah. Help with the bracket and moderating. Nice. Somebody has DC. They saw Frog OTK and a DC. So it's rare that we get to see Alister in the tournament. The last time I think I saw Alister, that I streamed a tournament where Alister was playing online, was I think Worlds 2024. And he went undefeated in Swiss. He was 7-0 in Swiss. He topped Worlds that year. And yeah, I mean, that was we got to really see the power of Le Frog OTK. So let's see what he's doing today, if his opponent can get their shit together. But yeah, we're going to be doing some nice event coverage. Shout out to everybody. What's up, TJ, 776, Liquid Rax, Evolution, Sergio, all my people in the chat. Yeah, today should be really fun. I'm expecting it to be a really good day because we haven't had this in a while. I've been doing jank. This guy, I was about to say, this guy's going to end up getting like a round one loss. He's playing on McDonald's Wi-Fi, bro. Like you can't just play on McDonald's Wi-Fi like this. Oh, and it's 60 cards. Fraser, I'm sorry, I'm a frog mark. I love frogs. What's a frog mark? I don't understand what that means. 60 card power, C76, but I know C76 likes. Y'all need to fix that. Oh God, what is this guy doing? Like I don't even know who this person is. Oh, their name. Okay. Well, you know what I love? Slash West. I love the fact their name matches. Their name actually matches. It just won't let me intern. I feel like he's not playing on good internet. I just feel like at this point, okay, I was about to say at this point, like it's given we might need a judge call because like what is happening, right? Like there's only so long. There's only so long that I'm gonna wait. Now the rounds are 55 minutes, which is nice. So they do have plenty of time to play, but still you don't want to go into time if you can avoid it, right? 55 minutes is a very long time to play, but still online DB, there's lag, there's all types of bullshit. Your deck so heavy it ruined his internet. So what do we got here? A flip-flop frog. Yes. Flip-flop frog is that guy. I would be pissed if this was somehow torrential. It's just an econ, which is great. And I'm assuming that he has a toad in his hand. So yeah, yeah, okay. Oh, wait, they get a Sangan search. Do they main deck something like DD Crow? Do they main deck something? Yo, that dupe frog, taking that dupe frog. I wonder if Alister has Dandelion. I know he has a substitute. I came in where I assumed that he bounced one, so. Yeah, so he steals the monster, and then because flip-flop doesn't fucking target, it's just going to take it. Like I think he was just supposed to leave the econ set because I don't think having an econ set saves him here anyway, but like at the very least, like at the very least, if he had the econ set is one more card that Alister just has to work through, but now it's like this guy, like, what is he doing? Unless he has Gores on his 60 or Battle Fate or Track, because I don't know what the fuck he's playing. Sangan and Econ is all we saw so far out of 60 cards. And what did he search? It was Summoner Monk, right? He needs to have Gores here. And obviously Alister is not going to play around Gores. He's just going to OTK him here because there's really nothing else to do. I don't know. I am going to reserve what I want to say here because I feel like the play was as bad as his internet. Yeah, like this is, I feel like this is just a bit unacceptable. Like if you're having this kind of connection issues, one, like you can't play in a tournament. Like, this is unacceptable. Because it's clearly him. Like it's clearly his internet. Like 100 P. Like it is clearly you. No, it's given this, TJ. It's given both of those. It's given a little bit of that, a little bit of this, and a little bit of this. It's given Landoises in chat. It's giving fucking Landoises in chat right now. Members get access to some fucking sweet emotes, and right now is giving Landois. Yes. Okay. Thank you. I was like, please save us from having to watch that because like, what are we doing here? I'm about to go play somebody on ladder. No, I'm kidding. All right. So we have so many people that we go. Oh, YonDime. Here we go. YonDime is back on Black Wings. They actually won a Edison Major, I think Pico de Beak, the last one, maybe, or maybe the second to the last one. I'm not sure. There were two of them very close together, I feel like. Maybe I'm making that up. I don't know. I know he won with Black Wings recently, like at the end of 2025. That I do know. Let me actually pull up format library. But YonDime is a very, very good player. One of the best, actually. One of the absolute best in the world. Let's see. YonDime. Hontomi. Oh, no. No. Alright, we're back on Alister. Hopefully... Older Edison YonDime. Oh, he got first at Peak of the Beak 10, and then got, yeah, first at Peak of the Beak 10, which was October 6th, 2025. With Black Wings. So there you go. There you go. I'm looking at it now. Okay, is this? Oh, okay, wait, is this some kind of frog deck? Sending Dandy and Stratos, or are we just gonna like summon Cyber Valley? I feel this gives me Cyber Valley vibes. I don't know why. I feel like if he's playing frogs, I would have known by now. Also, I feel like if he's playing frogs, he would not have done the econ thing because he would have known. He would have known. All right. So 2 tokens with no conversion is never where you want to be. You at least want to, yeah, why waste the Stratos? I'm not sure. Maybe he drew the other, I don't know. Maybe it's possible he actually drew the other heroes, but that seems crazy in 60 cards. I actually feel like a madman even saying that, but I don't know. He has Call on it, right? Isn't that what that means? Doesn't that just mean he has Call? Like that like he just has to have Call set, right? Like there's no there's no shot that he just set Stratos and just, you know, like it just has to be that. I don't accept anything else. I think Call is really good here too. Like, you know, Call Stratos, you don't have to use your normal summon. Okay, there appears to be no Call to be seen. Maybe he's holding it. Maybe he's waiting for it to get heavy stormed. That was a good fucking hit. That was actually, never mind. That could be a good hit. I still think it was a good hit. It's a good hit. This is game 2. Alister is most likely, yep, Alister is no longer in OTK mode. So he has converted and he is playing Dark Dust Spirit, which is the gift that keeps on giving. One of my absolute favorite side deck cards. I actually side this in Hero Frogs, and I think that it's borderline a side deck staple for me because it's so versatile. You can tribute set it and you can tribute summon it. It's good with Soul Exchange. And it just like deals with Arcus. It deals with big fields, obviously, that your opponent has. It deals with Titanial, which is important. Yeah, it just deals with a lot of different things. It breaks some really, really random boards, Thought Ruler, Archfiend, and shit like that. Like, just get rid of it. And the fact that it keeps coming back, the fact that you can keep doing it is so good. You don't have to worry about using Swap Frog to bounce Dark Dust Spirit. It will do it on its own because some people believe that Dark Dust Spirit is Swap Frog. Crazy, I know. This is Frog OTK. He OTK'd his opponent game 1. This is now game 2. We have the #1 Frog OTK player in the world right here. Walking him down. Walk him down, walk him down. Listen, I deal with slow people all the time, Liquid. It's fine. I'm used to it at this point. Raigek. Can you eventually cover how to side with the non-transition side? No, Yugi Boomer, I cannot. No, I cannot. I will never ever cover that. Corporate needs you to find the difference in these two pictures. Show Swap Frog and Dark Dust Spirit. We actually, in the next part of the explaining frogs or understanding frogs at a high level for Frog OTK, we talk about side decking with the non-conversion side. That's a whole segment in that video. We will see GBs 100p. GBs are definitely in the tournament. I don't know how many, but there are some GBs for sure. What's up, Tomas? Is there a side deck guy for Hero Frogs? I'm sure that somebody has one out there. Hi, Fraser. Those vids are great. We need more Italian accents on your channel. I love the Italians. They're some of my favorite players. They're also extremely... A lot of them are extremely good at Yu-Gi-Oh! They're very competitive people. Just like very passionate, very competitive. And yeah, I have a high reverence for Italy when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! So retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Especially. I don't keep up with the modern scene, but... Zombie's best deck, at least in Tango it is? Or in Tengu? I don't recall Zombies even being playable in Tengu. I topped the Tengu format. I'm trying to remember. I don't think I played against any Zombies during that entire period. Like, I don't know how many Mizukis do they have and stuff like that in Tengu. Like, I genuinely don't know. They are so emotional, everything the exact opposite to the Germans. So the Germans are supposed to be emotionless? Is that what you're saying? Oh, Zombies won Tengu Worlds? I just feel like Tengu is not real. I just feel like Tengu can be real. Like, Zombies winning Tengu is just a psyop. It's just a psyop, bro. I feel like we've so far lost the plot. No, I when you said that, I understand that you're German. I knew as soon as you said that, I was like, okay, well, he's German and he's comparing another group of Europeans. Listen, I'm not from Europe. You guys know more about that stuff than I do. Oh my God, not this again. Can we please get a Caius? Okay. Flipping Mystic Tomato into a known Dark Dust Spirit. Interessante. I have been to Europe once. I went to Barcelona for like 7 days. Barcelona, Spain. Classy shirt. Thank you. You like my jumper, my sweater, depending on where you're from. My jumper. Why do they call it a jumper in Europe, by the way? Why are sweaters called jumpers? Like, what about it? Why is it called that? I've always wondered that. Like, it's called they call it a jumper. Rooting against Forgs? Bro, it's too late. This is the best Forg player in the world, and also he's playing against 60 cards. Like, you've come to the wrong place if you're looking for justice right here. Oh, you were at the Barcelona event in 2012? What's up, Rich? How's it going? Take my Raza. There's a lot of shit going on this period. So today is also the LDS. Okay, cool. I'm so happy that just, yeah. So Alister basically got a buy round one. Let's see what ColdMadness is up to. ColdMadness is on Value, which is a deck that he's won with in the past. I think he won an RBET in 2024. with Value Turbo Online, he was like the 24th person to win with Value Turbo. Yeah, we were watching YonDime a little bit earlier. He's playing Black Wings. I was like 14. That YCS was so stacked, I lost in a bubble with Simon He Fairies. Simon He. Jumper is a UK thing. I have no idea. Yeah, I just always wonder why, like, why they say jumper instead of like sweater. Like, do they use the word sweater? Is sweater just not a thing? Or is a sweater and a jumper two different things? I really wonder. We don't have any Europeans in chat. I guess the Europeans are playing right now is what's happening. They're playing in the fucking tournament, so they... Just things I wonder. English professor, why you hating? Why you hating, bro? Spanish dude here. Simon, he was my favorite player. I got a Christie signed by him in Barcelona, and then he got banned for cheating. Unlucky. Oh, so it's a UK hun. I mean, in the States, there's rompers, but I call them onesies. In Germany, we also say sweater or the German word pullover. Only the British know what's up with jumpers. Okay, so it is a British thing. Lord British. Oh, here's Rodnak. Here's a European. In Ireland, we say jumper. There's also a famous meme song that everyone should listen to called Where's Me Jumper? We call them sweaters in South Europe. Yeah, I always want, like, this is called a jumper in some parts of Europe, and then it's called a sweater. Like in America, it's just a sweater. Like, this is just a sweater. And it's very thick. It is reversible. It is like, it is a sweater. But when I watch certain like TV shows and stuff, they'll talk about jumper, and I'm like, who started that? Does he hit anything though? Because like, okay, he does hit something good. Because if he hits nothing, so he got Deep Prison and Ocean, so it's a 2 for 2 already. So already he's pretty good on DDV. Oh, this is Hero Frogs. I could not tell by the Cyber Dragon. Yeah, the Cyber Dragon threw me off. I don't like this card in Hero Frogs personally. It's just I don't think that we need it. In Hero Frog specifically, I think this card is just completely unnecessary. So I do not play it. But it looks like the Hero Frog player is actually in a pretty decent spot, honestly. Except, oh wait, no, they don't have Treeborn access. Never mind. It got pulling the rugged. Draw a Treeborn Frog? Actually, a ColdMadness is in a really good spot. He has a Gardener too. He's got the beats. Jungle Beats. Yep, hits a Dupe Frog. That's good. Okay, so far, DDV hit... Did it hit Toad? So he used it on his own turn. He got Deep Prison, Ocean, Dupe Frog, and Toad, I want to say. Because I don't know where else this Toad would have came from. I wasn't paying attention now, so there's that. Did you see that Ancient Gear Gravekeeper deck? No, I have not. No, I have not. Is there an oppression back there? That is the $1 million question. He said, absolutely not. Okay, any monster here, and ColdMadness moves on to 1-0. Oh no. Not him fucking banishing. Alright, well that is game. That is how you do it. Use the Gardener before the opponent ends their turn, basically, saying that I'm using this before your battle phase. Because the players cannot leave the battle phase without each other's permission. And yeah, he's going to Gardener and drop the Dark Armed. Alright. Now, YonDime is in a tight, very tight game 3 against fucking Lightsworn that is resolving beckoning light cold wave. Cold wave chain beckoning is what's happening, but I don't really see. I'm gonna be so real. I mean, they do have a Plex Runner zombie, but like, I don't know. This looks rough for whatever deck this is. This like Lightsworn Twilight, whatever version of Lightsworn this is. They are down. They're down pretty bad. What's up, Sasha? Sasha, I just watched a replay from some tournament. I guess it was a PBR, and you played really well in the Value Mirror match. Like I was genuinely impressed. I literally, it was the last thing I watched before I started streaming, before I went live. And I was like, damn, Sasha's like, you're probably the most improved player that I know at this point. Very, very good replay. I love it when people win events and then they don't end up just being like a one-hit wonder or just a person who got lucky on one day. Like they prove that they can actually play well at a high level often. So I was very impressed seeing that. Oh, we had a JD that wasn't live. That's very unfortunate. Okay, well, that is game. I know, I can't wait. Next week, listen, Jank Locals comes back next week. Literally, Jank Local, the only reason I did a regular Edison tournament this week is because of this tournament and the LDS in California are both regular Edison. So I wanted to give people who might have wanted to test or like just see regular Edison a chance there. That was kind of my goal with that. But we are back to Jenkinson right on Tuesday. So just you wait. And then the ban list for Jenkinson is coming out at the end of the month. So that's also a thing. I can't wait. Not yet. I have the ban list ready, but it's not posted. The new ban list is not posted yet. Oh wow, Ron Lewis went too? Nice. No, good luck to all the people at LDS. What is it called? Orange County today? April Fool's list, exactly. It's April 1st list coming up. So Leo Baca won game 1. What deck is this? This is Diva Hero Beat, I'm guessing? Because I see a Gilman and an Ocean. This just has to be Diva Hero Beat. Ocean on the field for multiple turns without getting an effect is crazy to me. Like, the fact that this doesn't have anything to get back just seems so wrong. And the fact that a Dupe Frog by itself is just like, you can't play the game. Like, why? Does anyone ever question why the frogs have such high stats? Like the stats on 2-star monsters and Substitute a 1-star monster are kind of wild. Like Substitute has the stats of a fucking giant soldier of stone, and it has one of the most broken effects in Yu-Gi-Oh's entire history. Did you see Cairo trying to special summon Ancient Gear Beast 3 times in a row on his RBT feature match? That is not what happened, English professor. Him and his opponent tried to special summon Ancient Gear Beast. If you remember, his opponent tried to summon it off of Gear Town, then Cairo tried to take it with Goyo Guardian. They were both trying to special summon Ancient Gear Beast, and both of them are just reading the card in the feature match. It happens. It happened because I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know all Ancient Gear. Like, Ancient Gear Beast is so weird. It's a very good card, but the fact that it can't be special summoned is like a thing that I think most people don't remember or think about. Me included. It just doesn't see enough play. Funniest thing is Defusion and In-Phase turning Absolute Zero into Stratos, Ocean, and popping back row. Yeah, Ancient Gear Beast is a menace. I agree. Especially if we're talking about against fucking Vayu. Oh, Leo Baca is on Frogger TK. I was not familiar with his game. With the Messenger Peace tech that's been talked about, Alister brought this up in the Frogger TK channel that we all frequent. And it looks like Leo Baca is field testing it today. I love it when the players field test things just to see how they work. And the best way to test things is to play them in a real tournament. Yeah, Sasha, who decided that messenger piece should be fucking 100 life points is crazy. Like 100 is absolutely insane. What does messenger help out with? So basically the frogs are small, if you notice. So they all get under messenger a piece. Like if you look at Unifrog and Flip Flop and Swap and all that. So the frogs can attack you, mainly this guy too. You can't attack them though, because nothing really gets under messenger piece in other decks. And even if they did, it's not like they could do anything because Dupe Frog messenger piece is a lock. You cannot attack. If someone has Dupe Frog and messenger piece, you literally cannot attack. And even if they don't have Dupe Frog, you can only attack with like small monsters, right? So it just basically allows the frog deck to build up enough cards to just kill you. Like all we have to do at this point with messenger on the field is wait. You can't play, and most likely after you got Frog OTK'd, you're not going to have in backer removal because it doesn't serve you. You don't know if someone's playing something like this. So you take out like Heavy Storm, for example, and then you get like messenger piece, then the game's over because you're just sitting there waiting to die. Like literally you are just waiting to die when the frog player draws pots and salvages and maraes and trap stuns or whatever they need to kill you, Fishborg, substitute, like they just can sit there and wait. And while they're waiting, they can amass a field of Unifrog and Flip Flop Frog and, you know, just be very obnoxious while you cannot play the game. That is the point of the messenger piece tech. It's been, Alister is the one who brought it to, he's the first person I saw bring it to attention in the Frog OTK channel. Ooh. Oh my god, there's so many frogs today. This looks like Dream Frogs though. So this is Dream Frogs. This is like the toned down version of Frog OTK. The stream is going well, Chess. How are you doing in the tournament? Are you... I'm not going to say... I'm not going to ask what deck you're playing. You don't have to say if you don't want to. I was going to say if you are you Gigavicing it up because I do want to see some Gigavice. It's been a long time, Chess. Okay, good. You are okay. You know what deck I'm playing. That's the exact thing I wanted to hear, Chess. So I gotta catch some of your Yu-Gi-Oh. I got to, because I haven't featured Gigavice on the channel in so long that I'm almost feeling like it fell off. And I need you to disprove that this weekend. Chess, how do you feel about Reckless and Giga? Reckless is correct. I'm semi-retired. Oh, I'm semi-retired, but I'm bored this weekend. That's all it takes. Yu-Gi-Oh players can't really quit. I quit for 5 years and I came right back because of retro Yu-Gi-Oh. Honestly though, I will say this, I would have never played Yu-Gi-Oh again if modern was my only option. So I love the fact that we have this community. I don't know if Vanishing Kaiku there was correct. Right, because you can banish a Dupe Frog and attack the other Dupe Frog. Like, Kaiku's not really doing anything once you put a Kai's in front of it. And at this point, I mean, unless you feel like you really need this one Infernal Prodigy in the graveyard, like you're afraid of it getting banished or whatnot, but... Yeah, oh, he had a Deep Prison for Kaiku. I feel like, I don't know. Because in order to win the game, this is going to have to get dealt with. Like this has to now it's a problem. Now it is a problem. Yeah, like now it's cooked. Is this Snowman Eater? Like this needs to be Snowman Eater. Oh no. Maybe Messenger could work in Gigavice too. It could. Messenger piece is definitely an underrated card in Edison format. It's very toxic in Redo. Inzectors play it, windups can play it, and those decks can just play under it. Like their monsters wind up Rabbit and Insector, Dragonfly, and stuff like that. They can just play under it. And when they're ready to kill you, they just go, I'm not paying 100, which is the craziest amount of life points. 100 is crazy. Kalut, Blizzard, Value, Dyne is enough Messenger to be mid. Yeah, your deck doesn't have a dupe frog. If you just had simply a dupe frog, they couldn't play. I will say this though, if you guys are signing UFO turtles, I think it's fine. But frogs have the most broken messenger piece because frogs can just go dupe frog messenger and you literally cannot attack. If you think about it, right? Any monster that can beat dupe frog can't attack. Any monster that's small that gets under it can't beat dupe frog. It's like the perfect combination. It makes something that frogs naturally do already, which is dupe block you. It makes just one dupe frog is a dupe block. You don't need two dupes anymore. You just need dupe messenger, and that's a dupe block as well. Hi there. Question: how can we watch the brackets as well? I'm a big Lightsworn Twilight, so I just thought to look through the games to watch. It's literally pinned in the chat. Like the bracket is literally pinned right now. You can see it at the top of this very chat. It is pinned. Yeah, this got bad though. I think that the Caius should have banished a dupe frog and attacked the other dupe frog. Not breaking a dupe block against frogs, letting a frog deck have the dupe block just for free is, I'll tell you as someone who plays frogs almost exclusively, if you can't break it, or if you have an opportunity to break it, you choose not to, it's like, good luck winning that game. Because it's not like frog decks are passive anymore. They're not like dupe block and then don't do anything. It's dupe block and then do annoying things to you afterwards. Like it's never, like all the frog decks have pretty much become like proactive instead of reactive like they used to be in the past. Like Hero Frogs, I can Miracle Fusion you in open field. I can Vanity's Fiend you in open field. Stratos is really big in open field. Alias is big in an open field. Like you can't not play the game. So yeah, you just have to be like, you have to break those dupe blocks. Okay, GBO is still playing, or maybe someone hasn't reported. There's still a couple people in the tournament, looks like. Is this? I just don't know. Oh, you know what? I can actually get people's names because I found that I can use that one command. I think this is GGBO though. Let's watch this. Beach Dude is on Giga. I kind of want to see that. All right, I guess we'll wait until this comes back. And until then, we'll watch Whirlwind and Friends. We might be on stream. Not for very long is crazy. Whirlwind Shura. A story as old as time in this format, bro. A story as old as time itself. Whirlwind plus Shura. How y'all doing tonight? Party people in the place. My Europeans, I'm sure that it is late for you. Kinda. It's like 5 o'clock over there or something, right? It's like 5 p.m. It is 11 a.m. where I live, and if you're in California ready to play in the LDS or in the there's the Team Starlight tournament as well. There's a lot going on today, actually. There are 3 Yu-Gi-Oh majors today, I think. I think there's 3 of them. There's this one online that I'm streaming. There's the LDS in Orange County, and there's the Team Starlight tournament also in Orange County. There's a lot going on. 1642 in Madrid. Well, I have a friend who's literally in Japan right now, and I have a friend who's literally in Korea right now, or lives in Korea literally. So when I say, hey, listen, it's tonight somewhere, okay? It is tonight somewhere. There's also a Philly Regionals at the convention center. See, I didn't even know that. I haven't been to a Philly Regional in like over a year. Because they, you know, they don't, like, regionals should have been doing pod. Well, they were doing pods for retro, but the mat, like the Tengu mat, the Lad mat, the Hamster mat, they needed to like do something better with that. I just feel like, again, Konami dropped the ball. Just dropping that ball off. Happy Pi Day, everyone. Is it Pi Day? Alex, what are you about to sell? What do you have to sell? Edison is real big right now. Love to see all the tournaments thriving. The fact that there are 3 separate Edison big tournaments today is fucking crazy. The fact that you have options to play online, in person and in person down the street is crazy. First time I met you was in Philly. I am from Philadelphia, so that makes sense. Yeah, if Reckless gets MST'd, I am chaining it 100%. That is something that is happening. I will tell you right the fuck now. If you MST or heavy or anything, my Reckless Greed, that shit's getting chained. Especially if I'm playing a deck like Yugioh. And if I have a Sangan set, like if I have a Sangan set, I'm like, okay, if you touch this Sangan with anything that's not called Aaron Lightsworn Monk, you played Gravekeepers when you were 19. Gravekeepers. Yeah, Reckless. See, and now if they had chained Reckless, they might have had an out to Oppression. Yeah, I'm not really sure why a combo deck would not want to chain Reckless Greed. I gotta say, like, I really don't know why a combo deck would forego that. My Recklesses get MST'd all the time when I play Froggo TK, because what else are they gonna do, right? Like, they kind of have to use the MST on something, and you know, if they draw it, sucks for them. You activate MST, or you don't activate MST because I don't have any back row, which also is a thing that happens a lot. So you're just sitting here with a dead card wishing it was anything else. I just think it's too much value. If your opponent uses MST and you chain Reckless, you technically don't even really experience the minus of Reckless Greed at that point, because they lost a card. So like, you draw 2, you skip 2 draw phases, but your opponent also is just straight up down a card. So you gotta stay very card like neutral in that scenario, which is great. And the game just might be over because you're playing a combo deck, right? Like, you might just win the game. And so Reckless really does, you really don't experience the downside of Reckless at that point. It is like a free loan. There's an LDS in Orange County, and there's a Team Starlight tournament in Orange County, but it is, you know, it's California, so I don't know if they're starting yet. It is very early for them. I do not know where coverage for those events is going to be, but I'm sure that it can be found very easily with either some Google searching or some Discord searching. Like, I do not think it will be hard for you guys to find out. Fine. Okay, Breaker was very good. I wonder if Beach Dude should have summoned Breaker before Lonefire Blossom on the turn where they had Lumina plus... It was like Lumina, Wolf, Garoth, back row. Because it is known at this point, it's very known that, like, Lightsworn decks side Oppression. I don't like that they can do that, because, like, I feel like Lightsworn's deck that should not be siding that card, but they get away with it, and it's really strong in that deck, obviously. But, like, they also lose to it. So it just bothers the fuck out of me that they get away with Oppression sometimes. Like, sometimes when I beat Lightsworn players, they'll have had Oppression, and it's just like, oh, you got fucked by that? But then sometimes they'll, like, mill Wolves and set Oppression, and it's like, okay, well, that's ignorant. Like, the whole deck just screams like, I'm high rolling. Anywho. Okay. Is there just these 2 rounds? Infinite Gaming Pro and Hybridica. Oh wait, there's another one here. Yeah, so there's some duels. There are some duels happening. Let me do a little research here. All right. Out of these players, okay, so this one got reported. So now it's just Hybridica and Infinite Gaming. Oh, that was the one. Okay, Infinite Gaming is the one that we just saw. So that one's done. And now it's just Hybridica. I feel like somebody just didn't report yet. Yeah, I think this is the issue here. So yeah, once we figure out what's going on with this match, or once they figure it out, I am not a judge. I am the streamer, the watcher on the wall. All right, well, while we wait for this last round the results to come in, it's kind of like the in-between of a Yu-Gi-Oh event. You know how when you're just trying to chilling around and asking everybody, you know, who won their round and all that. I wonder who won their round one. If you won round one and you're in the chat right now, let me know. Let me know if you won round one. Maybe I'll pick you for the feature match next round. DDV neg 5 for game? That's fucked up. Okay, so the guy... there we go. All right. The last game just got reported. So we are on to round 2. Round 2. Perfect. Panda, you won round 1? Okay, Panda, I think I want to see some of you. So we got 1 Gigavice down, unfortunately, but Chess is still in with Giga. Panda is still in. I'm saying still in like it's not round 2. Like no one is technically out. What do you think of Star Strike format September 2010? Is it like it is like Edison, but with so many more archetypes and a healthier ban list? Okay, you've come to the wrong place. If you were going to try to use propaganda for another format on this channel, I'll tell you right now, every time people try to do this, it never goes the way you think. I think that what you said about it is like Edison, but with so many more archetypes and a healthier ban list is cap. For some reason, people seem to have this thing where like they compare every single thing to Edison and they try to promote it as though it's always somehow better than Edison. We don't care. We're going to continue to play Edison. Like, I don't even know what Star Strike format is, nor do I want to know what it is. I'm so over like all the fake retro formats. Like, pass. The answer is pass. Like, hard pass. And I also doubt that it has a healthier ban list than Edison, because the longer Yu-Gi-Oh goes on, the worse it gets. Just facts. Like this game, like, so all I remember from the end of 2010 is that I won a YCS and I remember Solid Morning being in my deck, and I remember a lot of my opponents couldn't play. I just feel like once Warning got printed, Yu-Gi-Oh just started to fucking nosedive so bad. That card is so bad for the game. Like, I cannot be convinced that a format with Solid Morning is good. I'm sorry. Isn't that the Rescue Cat Turbo format? I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea what that is. I just hate when like people think that it has a healthier anything than Edison. It's like, based on what? Based on the 5 people who played the format? Like, based on what? Like, I do not think that is like a real thing, because the format hasn't been explored enough for you to see how unhealthy it really can get. Because there's like a group of 10 people playing it who've all convinced themselves that like, oh, it's better than Edison. Like, that is always the thing, and it's just, Warning is a clean ulti. I agree. Warning does look good ulti, but that card is so bad. No, I do not like Redo. No, I very, very vocally do not like Redo. I don't like most of the other retro formats. I am not a fan of. I think Redo, I called it a snowball format. Everything in that format snowballs so bad. Like everything. Dark World, wind-ups, Yugioh, all the best decks, they just snowball the shit out of you. And it's like, and the weird thing is that all of them do it. Whereas like when you think about gameplay that just like, one, winning the die roll is way too strong. Like way too strong because of Solemn Warning. And then you have to answer like these very, very big threats immediately. And this is not just Redo. This is like a lot of the retro formats have this problem. I'm just not a fan of that gameplay. I am not a fan of that gameplay. Pobluck 5, thank you for the sub. Being a good format and being as good as Edison are two entirely different things, although deck dev and the frog stuff gives players a reason to try other formats. Yeah, I mean, try any format you want. If you're trying to escape one problem in a format, you're going to find other problems in another format. I promise you. Like, you can complain about frogs or birds or whatever in Edison, but then going to play Redo is crazy to me, because that format has fucking Dark World, wind-ups, Yugioh, like, etc. So you're trading one problem for another. Like, it's really, you're not leaving like a toxic environment for an environment that is not toxic. Like, I promise you. Same thing with like Hat and like all the other ones. Tengu, like, you're just trading. Like, do you like Summon Thunder King, set Warning, pass, like kill your fucking hand? Like that's Tengu. Do you like turn 1 Earth or turn 1 Venus, like GG no re, like get Christia Hyperion on turn 2, Trishalud, like you're just trading one problem for others. I think the reason why Edison is so outrageously popular is because the power level isn't as high as, you know, future Edison, or not future Edison, but future retro formats. The power level is very low, so games tend to be a lot more tame, whereas I feel like the further you go down the rabbit hole, the more you end up with cards that are just very unpleasant to play against, obviously, because there's more cards, right? Well, yes, Yugioh as a game is a problem. Have you not been paying attention? Like, every content creator has realized at this point that, like, the game itself, I think Farfa made a really good point, that Yugioh is more of a game with tolerable formats and it's pretty bad overall, as opposed to a game with like good formats and occasionally has a bad format. I think that there are more like formats that are just, this is really, really bad, and every once in a while you get like a reprieve. Like, you get like a format that's like, oh, okay, this format's playable. But then you go through like literally years of formats that are like, this is, what are we doing? Like, we all love Yu-Gi-Oh! For one reason or another. But I think that as the game goes on, the more years into it, it just starts to become like, I don't know, it just starts to become really, really toxic. That's why Simo was asking me, like, what do I think the point of no return was for Yu-Gi-Oh! And I remember 2012 being a particularly bad year of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of Wind-Up, Frog, Rescue Rabbit, like Rabbit decks. So Dino Rabbit, Wind-Up, was it Chaos Dragons, and Insectors. I think those were the 4. It's like Wind-Up Hand Loop 2012, take your whole hand turn 1. Chaos Chaos Dragons just play infinite hand traps, kill you deck, future fusion deck, whatever. Inzectors also kill you deck, get punished for putting anything on the field, get punished for not putting anything on the field also. And then what's the other? Dino Rabbit, outrageous advantage just going first, sets up an Omni Negate, don't kill Omni Negate, set up another Omni Negate. It's like, yeah, Xyz, yeah, Xyz really were like, because Xyz, aren't they the easiest mechanic? Like, aren't Xyz summons? I guess links are the easiest mechanic now because you can like summon a guy and link it off by itself. But Xyz has to be up there in terms of ease of access. Like, you don't need a tuner, you don't need a scale. You just go, these two monsters have the same level. Right. David, you hit it perfectly. You hit the nail on the head perfectly with that. The problem is, since everything is legal and there's no rotation, it's hard to not power creep. So people buy the newest product. Exactly. Like, literally from a business standpoint, the game gets power crept. And it is definitely unfortunate. Pendulums and links completely destroy Yu-Gi-Oh! Pendulums were so bad that they had to retcon it. I just can't believe they made like synchro monsters that don't require tuners, because that's what link summoning is to me. It's like, here's a synchro summon that just doesn't require a tuner. And for some weird reason, you can do it with one monster, which is like, I don't even, like, why? Xyz got broken too, though, because Xyz started to do it with one card. Unless we not forget Zodiac format, chat. Like, Zodiac format is an abomination as well, because you're just like, summon one guy, break the mechanic of Xyz summoning to begin with. Like, just break the whole mechanic. Like, the mechanic was designed to be two monsters with the same level, and then at the end of the mechanic, they were like, you know what? Let's just say fuck the whole thing. Like, let's just throw the whole mechanic out the window. Now you don't need to even do that. Let's just put one guy on top of another guy. It's like, what are we doing? Yeah, they do need to figure something out. But you know me, I'm not gonna hold my breath for Konami to figure something out, because they genuinely just don't do a good job at fixing their game. I feel like they lean into it, make it worse. Like, so I heard that the new thing that Yu-Gi-Oh's been doing, and I don't play Modern, so I'm going by secondhand information here, but I heard that the new thing that Yu-Gi-Oh's been doing is like, so you remember Tier Elements, right? 2022, best deck of all time, all that good stuff. So Tier Elements played on turn 0, as it's called in Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! They have like Havness and other cards, I guess, that like I can literally play when I haven't taken an actual turn yet. And I mean, like, literally play. Now I hear that they're doing like more of that. Like, that is becoming a thing with more archetypes where they like play on turn 0. That cannot be that cannot be good. Like, I keep hearing this like on turn 0 thing, and at first I was like, is that a meme? Like, what are we talking about? But then I watched a duel where somebody revealed Havness, and they then milled a card that milled 5, then they fusion summoned, and it just started to be like, what is happening? That's so awesome, though. Yeah, I mean, that type of gameplay definitely does cater to specific people. I always say, you know, I don't like Modern Yu-Gi-Oh, but there are thousands of people who do, and they love it. They love that type of gameplay where you just kind of like win turn 1 very often. If your opponent doesn't hard stop you, they just lose the game. Do you think Edison will eventually die out as their player base hits retirement age? I think the opposite. I think that more people will play Edison as they age. I think that's like a natural progression of things. Because like, even when I go to hobby stores, like card stores, there's always groups of old guys who are just like playing different board games, like they play Warhammer, they play Magic the Gathering, they play like their retro formats. Magic has a lot of them. They just sit there and they just play retro formats, and they're all sitting there, big stomachs, just chilling. Wife comes and brings them some spaghetti, and they're like, "I'll be home in like 3 hours. I'm at the card store." Like that, that is just completely fine. Like, I love that for them. Even when I was really young, I used to see like older guys just chilling at the card store in a little corner somewhere, playing Magic or playing Warhammer or playing like Catan, Settlers of Catan or whatever. Like, I don't think there is an age on gaming. I don't think there's an age on Yu-Gi-Oh or any of the card games. Pokemon. Like, why do people think that because you've aged that you have to stop doing the things that make you happy? I don't think there's any sense to that. I genuinely don't think it makes any sense to like stop doing what you love because you just got older. Like, there's no correlation to me with that. Like, you can genuinely do both. Like, trying to have a guideline for how like somebody should live their life is stupid, in my opinion. Like, if somebody's 60 years old and they enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh because they played it 20 years ago when they were 40 years old, and I do know people like this, like I'm speaking from experience of knowing people who were 40 20 years ago when I got into Yu-Gi-Oh, and now they are 60 and they still play Yu-Gi-Oh. I know this one guy, I'll just say his name's Dennis, from my local. When I was a teenager, when me and Sean McCabe were teenagers, there was this older gentleman named Dennis who had the craziest collection because he just had money when we were all kids, and he was like 40 years old at the time. So to us, he was old. And then 10 years later after that, me and McCabe were in our 20s, like mid-20s, and this guy is still around at 50 years old, and he has an even crazier collection. His collection's worth hundreds of thousands of dollars because time, as time goes on, his cards became older and he never really got rid of them. And then 10 years later, it's like, oh shit, Dennis, you're still around. 60 years old now, and he still has a crazy collection, and now it's worth even more because of the pandemic. Now he can retire on his collection. He never stopped playing the game. He never was particularly good at the game. I don't think he's ever beat me a single time. I remember being younger and like, oh, I get to play against like this guy who always pleasant to play against. Wasn't particularly great at the game, but he loved to play. No matter how much he lost, he loved to play the game. And he would try out things. He would try out like, Dennis does have millions now. But he just liked playing the game. Like, he didn't care that he got older. Like, sure, he has a wife. He has a house, a big house and everything. But he didn't stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh because he turned 50. He didn't stop Yu-Gi-Oh because he turned 60. He's like, I can do both. Like, I made decisions in my life where I can do both. Like, if you just make decisions in your life that allow you to have some level of freedom at some point, you can just continue to play. Like, I'm not going to stop watching anime when I turn 50. Like, I turn 50 next year. I'm not going to be like, oh man, like, guess I can't watch Attack on Titan ever again. I guess I got to stop watching One Piece. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I actually kind of want to make a video about this. It's funny because I had plans to make a video about, like, does nerd culture have a time limit to it? Like, is there an age limit to nerd culture? Because I don't think there is. Like, I think that you literally can be a nerd forever. Like, I don't see sports fans being like, oh, when I turn 60, when I'm at retirement age, I don't watch football anymore. Like, what the fuck? Like, that doesn't make any sense, right? Like, doesn't that just sound crazy when you think about it? Doesn't it just naturally sound crazy to be like, oh man, like, you turn 60, you can't like the Eagles anymore. You can't like the Phillies anymore because you turn 60. Like, you just can't, like, sports can't do it. Like, your retirement age, like, sports just got to stop on sports. It's just dumb. Like, it's literally dumb. So that's kind of like my spiel on asking questions like that. I always think that those questions are weird. Like even when people give people shit for like, oh, you're this old, but you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, or you're this old and you're playing card games, or you're this old and you're playing video games. So the fuck what? Like, what? It's my life. Like, what do you mean? I've been following the channel for years, but just realized I wasn't subscribed when I went to use the chat. Yeah, the chat is only for subscribers. When I was a teen, we had a guy who was older who had every character's deck from OG and GX. We'd have massive duels with like 8 people and unique rules, great times. Yeah, that's what it's all about. Like if you find your happiness however you can. Life is short, chat. We could be on the verge of World War III right now. Like, find your happiness. Do not fucking believe that because of your age, you can't enjoy the things that make you happy. That is just ridiculous as a concept. Like, find your happiness and hold on to that shit. Oh yeah, I remember your Yu-Gi-Oh channel. I remember his big viral video about like the girl that he was dating or was trying to marry or something, and she didn't like that he played Yu-Gi-Oh, so he quit Yu-Gi-Oh and quit YouTube, which is insane. Like, and I get it, love is a very powerful thing, but I just feel like that shit is so toxic. Like, basically, if you get with a person and they don't allow you to continue to have your hobbies, I don't think you should be with that person. Full stop. And no, there's no nuance to it. If you get with someone and they're like, I don't like that you play Yu-Gi-Oh, I want you to stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh, it makes me unhappy that you play Yu-Gi-Oh, you should not be with that person. 100p. You should not be with that person. Because like that is just crazy. Like, if you genuinely enjoy playing the game, it brings you happiness, you grew up with it, whatever your reason is, and you get with someone and they try to come in and be like, I don't want you doing this ever again. Like, it makes me, I don't like that you play that game. You need to find someone else. There are so many people, there are billions of humans on this planet. You need to find someone else. That person does not mean you well. Because if you think about it, where does it stop? They don't like you playing Yu-Gi-Oh, so you quit Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay. What else don't they like? Now you got to cut off your friend because they don't like that friend. Like, where does it stop, right? So just word of advice, as someone I'm older than a lot of people. If you end up in a situation where you're like, oh, I'm dating someone, and then they start to show signs of controlling you like that, run on sight. And like I said, there's no nuance. There's no nuance for somebody telling you that you need to quit your hobbies or things that make you happy. If you like playing Call of Duty, and your girlfriend or boyfriend or whoever is just like, they literally can't stand when you go into your den and play video games, they get annoyed by it, they throw a fucking fit, break up with them. Like, break up with them. Literally break up with them. Could be doing much worse. Rather than blowing my money on drugs and booze, I spend it on shiny cardboard. Yeah, I mean, the shiny cardboard, unlike alcohol most of the time, the shiny cardboard does appreciate in value. Let's not forget, World War III won't just announce itself. Yeah, it won't. We won't know until, you know, it's over. As long as there is balance and activity isn't actively ruining you, it doesn't matter. But even then, it doesn't matter how old you are. Exactly. Like, you know, always, you know, take care of yourself, obviously, right? Like, make sure you got, you know, your shit in order, your finances in order, whatever. But if you have a couple hours a day and you like to go on DB and play a couple games of Yu-Gi-Oh, and that's like, that genuinely brings you happiness or whatever, then like, yeah, do it. If you like to go to locals once a week, do it. If you like to fucking watch streamers who stream Yu-Gi-Oh, and that brings you happiness. So for me, I don't know if a lot of people know this, but I like Smash Ultimate a lot. Like a lot. It looks like he maxied. It's so weird. And so I watch Smash Ultimate streams. Like, so there's a guy called Larry Lur who streams majors for Smash Ultimate. Like, every time that there's the Smash Ultimate major, he streams it. And I watch his YouTube channel faithfully while I do other things on weekends because I genuinely just I love it. Like, I love the commentary, the storylines. Like, I was around since MKLeo and Tweak, like #1 and #2. Like, I love it. Like, it's one of my favorite things in life. I love everything. Like, Tweak is my favorite player. He plays Diddy, my favorite character. I love Spargo's storyline. I love Akola's storyline. Like, there's so many. And that shit, like, when I see Larry streaming, I understand what people get now, like, because he was the first person I really started to watch. I'm like, why do people like watching someone else like commentate or do anything? And then once I started to watch Larry Lerr, I was like, I get it, because I feel happy when I do this. Like, it brings me happiness. And Larry's also very, very good at Smash from a, like, technical standpoint. He understands when he sees a game between two characters like Fox and Diddy Kong, he gives, like, even though I don't play Smash at a high level, I'm not particularly great at it, but he helps me to understand it even though I'm not great at it. Like, I understand spacing better from hearing him talk about it. I understand, like, positioning and, like, why people are doing, like, they're pressuring shield here, they're going for this setup, and it just, I just like, I really, really enjoy it. It, to the point, though, to not get completely off topic here, but yeah, that brings me happiness, so I continue to do it. I have never played in a Smash Major. You know what's funny? I was planning to go to Genesis, the RBT in Genesis this year, but because I'm already going to, so this year I'm going to travel the most I've ever traveled in my entire life in this year. There's so many events. I'm commentating, so the RRC events going forward, I'm going to be the lead commentator, so I'm going to be commentating the one in San Jose in April. I'm going to be commentating Detroit, Pittsburgh, Houston, Texas. Like, there's a bunch of them. Or that's LDS. LDS, Houston, I'll be playing in, but the RRC events I'll be commentating in. And then I'm going to Japan for 2 weeks. And so there's like LDS events, there's the Retro Reborn events, there's my own personal trips, like Japan, where I'm just going strictly for vacation, just strictly because I love Japan so much. Traveling is one of my favorite things in life. I'm not going to stop doing it when I turn 60. like God willing, I can still travel. But no, I've never played in a Smash Major. I wanted to, and Genesis was going to be the first one because I was like, oh, I can play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I can also enter a Smash tournament just to see, you know, I would be out. I would not make it out of pools or even close. Like, I would just probably lose to the first two people I play, double eliminate it and be out. But it would still be fun. It would be fun to be like, I am not good at this game. Like, enter a tournament knowing that I have no shot of winning. So when I enter a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament, I have a chance of winning the whole tournament. Every tournament I play in. With this shit, with Smash, I know entering a tournament, I can't possibly win. That is such an interesting concept to me. And fighting games are more guaranteed than Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, at the end of the day, a card game, so there's RNG involved. Whereas fighting games have very little RNG, and the best players often just win those. Like, it's like a group of like 8 people who win every single tournament. Maybe not even 8 now. It's like Hurt, Mia, Akola, Spargo, like oh, Sonics. It's like 5 people who win like basically every single major in Smash Ultimate. And when they enter a tournament, because of their high skill level, like, they're guaranteed to be in top cut, basically. They're guaranteed to, one of them is guaranteed to win, or, you know what I mean? It's very different. I actually wonder, how do fighting game players deal with that, like, mentally? Because you know, I'm not of the fighting game community, but entering a tournament knowing for a fact you cannot win. Like, I could never enter a Smash tournament and be able to get through a gauntlet of like Hurt, Mia, Akola, Tweak, MK Leo, like, I would never be able to do that. Are there any major events scheduled in the US this summer? I'm certain that there are a ton of events scheduled this summer, actually. I know Retro Reborn. Let me see. Let me go to Retro Reborn's event page. So summer is June, right? Summer starts like June 20th. So let's start there. There's a Pittsburgh Retro Reborn tournament in July. So July 18th. That's something that's happening. Oh God, that doesn't conflict with anything, right? Okay, it doesn't. All right. So July 18th, there is a Pittsburgh tournament for Retro Reborn. But like in May, there's Detroit, which, you know, that's still technically spring, but it's warmer season. LVS like Legacy Duelist Series, they will also be doing more stuff. I'm sure that they're going to have a summer tournament, if not multiple. So yeah, there's already at least one. There's Pittsburgh happening. Yeah, there's Pittsburgh happening, which is actually in my state. So I will 100% be in Pittsburgh. And they're doing redo day 2. Day 1 is Edison. And then with side, they have Edison main event, and then there's always side events. And then day 2 is, I actually just put this in the chat. Day 2 is redo. I just found out Wagyu in Japan at their Costco is insanely cheap. Yeah, I mean, I don't think insanely cheap compared to America, sure, but it is still expensive meat overall, even in Japan. But it's cheaper compared to America. Like in America, if you go to buy it, it's outrageous. And then also if you get it from a steakhouse in America, it's also outrageous. But like I did spend $250 on a 7-course Wagyu like omakase day 1 of Japan last year. When we landed, we landed, checked into the hotel, and literally took an Uber to this 7-course omakase Wagyu like crazy fucking restaurant, and it was like $283 a person or some shit. So it was still expensive. Like it was still very expensive, but it was crack. Like it was crack, bro. And lemon sours, if you've never been to Japan, oh my God, make sure when you go, you drink lemon sours. Every time you see one on a menu from a different restaurant, try it. First of all, they all taste different. It seems like every restaurant makes them slightly different, and I love that. I do have my favorite. My favorite is in Ginza. There's this fucking place in Ginza. It's like a small little, like, sit down restaurant, like, but it's, you know, it's like you sit at the station that they cook at, so it's like the seats are surrounding where the grill and everything, and basically there's a really small menu, and it just has like a bunch of meat on it. It's like chicken, there's pork, there's beef, there's seafood, there's like a bunch of that, and they just cook it right in front of you. The lemon sours, and me and my friend, it was like 2 or 3 a.m. and we were both hungry in Ginza at like 2 a.m. 3 a.m. and I looked over at him, I was like, yo, if you want, I'm down to walk around. We're in Japan. It's the safest. This is one of the safest places in the entire world. It's number 2 in the entire world. We could walk around. We'll be fine. I want to go find some food. We're in Japan for 2 weeks. Let's go. Let's just, and he was like, I'm with it. And we just wandered around until we found that place. And when I tell you it was a fucking vibe, but the lemon sours were crack. I'm undefeated with 3 double summons in my deck. Okay, I have to. What's your name on DB, Havis? I will definitely check you out, because I need to see. Double summon is crazy. I hate when it does this. Just say you hate me. All right. Oh, Ronak is done already? Damn. I've been yapping so long, I didn't realize like how much time passed in the round. Like I'm thinking like, oh yeah, surely I have enough time to like see what's up. Uh-oh, gadgets. And Alister's playing Threatening Roar. Interesting. That is a different conversion side than we're used to seeing. Usually, this is the first time I've ever seen playing Threatening Roar in the conversion side. Damn, no equip or nothing? Like not even like a single fuck was given, and we're just like, nah. Okay. Bro, round 1, you had a no-show undefeated is crazy. Oh, see, I didn't know that. Uh-oh, not the real story coming out. Not the real story just coming out. I still want to see your triple. I still want to see your triple double summon deck, for what it's worth. Havology. Haviology. I don't know. Haviology. I'm a hater. What can I say? Listen, as long as you own up to it, hating is fun, in moderation. And if you own up to it, it's fine. But yeah, chat, I love traveling. I think everyone should travel a little bit if they can. It is very expensive now, unfortunately. But if you can make it out to at least one event, there's so many to choose from. There's LDS, there's Retro Reborn. I don't know if Keegan is doing RBETs in America this year. I don't see anything scheduled, but I know that there's like a Paris thing happening, I think, in the summer or something like that. Yeah, I only see RBET Paris happening in July. I don't see any like American RBETs or US RBETs so far this year, besides the one that just passed after, after Genesis, I mean, obviously. But there's a lot. There's still a lot to play in. There's a lot to choose from. I feel like I don't know how I'm going to survive this year going to all these fucking events. I'm going to like so many things. I'm flying from Japan to LDS Vegas. So Vegas is in May. Originally, I was going to go to Japan for 2 weeks and then fly from Japan back home. But the day that I was flying back home happened to also be the weekend of LDS Vegas. So I was like, so instead of going home from Japan, I could just go straight to Vegas. So now I'm going from Japan to Vegas, playing the LDS. I don't know how I'm going to do that because the time difference between Vegas, the time difference between America, period, and Japan is crazy. Like right now in Japan, I think it will be like 1 a.m. I think it's like 1 a.m. in Japan. So just for context, they're like 12 or 13 hours time difference. Oh, it's 1:20. I was right. So it's 1:26 a.m. in Japan right now. So they're like 13 hours ahead. It's fucking wild. Like it's already tomorrow. They're already in Sunday. Like it's Sunday in Japan right now. So I don't even know. I'm probably going to bomb that tournament so bad. Or I might play I was thinking about this. I might play like a deck that is not Froggo TK, so that way I don't have to think as much. Like I might bring Black Wings or something. Because then at least I could play, and then I can also just like, for the most part, just turn my brain off. Like not literally, but because I don't think Black Wings is brain dead if you are like good. But it's easier. It's definitely easier than Froggo TK. Like that is not even up for discussion. I summon and I attack. Solemn Judgment, Whirlwind, Oppression is crazy. Black Wings, did you guys notice that the top 5 most hated cards in the format, like Black Wings plays all 5 of them? Black Wings plays, so technically Black Wings are the most hated deck. Technically Black Wings are the most hated deck. Hold on. All right. So at the time of this video, and if we look at this, right? Where's the, so all 5 of these are in Black Wings. So technically Black Wings is the most hated deck in the entire format. Just based on this list, of 5. Also, if we look at the top 10, which is Dark Armed, Heavy Storm, Future Fusion, Substitute, and War Chariot, Black Wings plays 2 more cards, Heavy Storm and Dark Armed. So Black Wings has 7 of the top 10, which all that says to me is that Black Wings is the most hated deck. That's what I got from that. So all the propaganda about GBs is bullshit. I think Black Wings is actually the most hated. (2-0 with GBs, Ari Sam. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'd rather play against Black Wings every round of a tournament than play against GBs in one singular round. That's rough. I feel like if you play against Black Wings every single round, you can't top. Like, I'm gonna be so honest with you. I don't want to play against Black Wings for 8 rounds. I do think that the deck is so good that you're basically saying like 3 of them won't sack you, and I don't know if I believe that. Like, I am so afraid of Black Wings as a concept because of that card that you see right there in the fucking middle of the back row. I am terrified of that card. That card is so dumb. It's so scary. Like, I don't want to play against 8 rounds of Black Wings. I genuinely think that, like, you're not making it through 8 rounds of Black Wings. There will be a Slate Aspire 2 stream, yes. I'm actually currently actively in a run right now on Slate Aspire 2. I think I'm doing an Ascension 4 run with the Necrobinder, or maybe it's Ascension 5. I forget. I think it's Ascension 4. Yeah, it's Ascension 4 because I don't have Ascender's Main in my deck, but I have like Greed or something. I love Slate Aspire 2. Damn, you put in 80 hours already? Let me check my Steam. I did not put in 80 hours yet. I put in 68.8. I have 68.8 hours so far. So I'm like 12 hours off. This just happened to be a very busy week for work for me. So I was not able to play as much as I would like. Kenny has 102 hours. So Kenny is playing that shit like crack. Stango has 75 hours. And even Gary has 41 hours. So my whole group is playing and we love it. Like, we fucking love it. How would Black Wings do if Whirlwind was at 1? Obviously it would be worse, but I wonder how much worse. I think it would be significantly worse. Yeah, we play multiplayer a lot, Panna. We play me and Stango right now are on Ascension 8 multiplayer with me and him. Me and Stango are undefeated so far. From Ascension 0 up to Ascension 8, we have not lost a run. Yeah, me and Stango are Ascension 8 with no losses together. Now obviously we're gonna lose at some point, right? But like from 0 to 7, we have not lost. Our last one was Defect Silent, I think, or something like that. I'm actually loading the game up right now. I might be able to show some of this. Let me see. Where are my multiplayer runs at? That doesn't... Okay, here we go. So Ascension 7, me and Stango. So I was Defect, Stango was the Silent. Yeah, this happened on March 12th. So what's today? 2 days ago. I I know I can show this. I just forget how. I think this is okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. So if I shrink this down. So this is the run that me and Stengo did recently, like 2 days ago, Ascension 7. But if I get out of here, I'm on a run right now with Necrobinder, and I have like, this is my deck. I'm gonna take this off in 2 seconds, but let's do card type. So I have like Greed, 2 Neurosurges, 3 Haunts, and then basically I have like double upgraded Apparition. I'm actually gonna upgrade another Apparition. But yeah, this is my deck. It's a soul deck. It just like, I just draw my whole deck every turn basically. Because this card puts like 4 souls into your deck. So yeah, my deck is very broken. And then I'm fighting against the Queen, I think it is. Like this is the boss here. And I have Pentagraph, so I'll full heal before I fight her. But yeah, this deck is obviously like very, very good. Like this deck is, this card is ridiculous. Like this whole deck is just ridiculous. But anyway, I'll close that. But yeah, I've been playing a good amount of Slay the Spire. All right, so where Jank to rank 1? I love that name, by the way. I love the name Jank to rank 1. Maybe it's because I play. Oh no, what is this? And they're in game 3. Yo, no way that goes through. Really? Oh my god. Yo, Samu is getting absolutely suicide bombed by Macro Stun. The fucking Consecrated Light is sending me. But yeah, me and Stengo are Ascension 7. We'll be at Ascension 8. Or no, I'm sorry, we're Ascension 8 now. We will be at Ascension 9 soon. Fairy Lily. Oh god. Oh god. Fairy Lily with 1300 life points is something. It is certainly something of all time. Okay, she's getting banished. This makes way more sense, because I was like, where is this going? I do still feel like we were probably supposed to banish the DD Survivor and not even summon Fairy Lily, but I guess it can't summon, right? Yeah, we'll just go forever. This is a weird, I've never seen this field before, like this particular setup right here, these two monsters together. This is a weird nombo happening here. Like this is a bit of a nombo. I will say it is interesting that Samu has a Plague Spreader zombie in the graveyard. That is very, very, very big. Yeah, I've never seen Consecrated with DD Survivor on the same field like that, like together, because they literally conflict. Like the Survivor can't pressure the opponent anymore, and if it dies, it can't come back. So it's just like really bad. Just saw someone lose to Gore's burn damage after they cast a set Crow. Yeah, Slay the Spire is great though. Voss73 says it was actually you that got me into Slay the Spire over a year ago, and now I'm hooked for life. Same. I've been playing it. I mean, the game just came out basically like a week ago, and I have 68 hours. So, and I only have so few hours because my work schedule this particular week between content and my actual accounting work was just like, it's a lot because it's the audit. If it wasn't for that, I would absolutely have 100 hours, no question. I'm a survivor. Pokopia. I can't wait to watch you play Slay so I can learn. Yeah, Slay the Spire is definitely a game that has a deep learning curve. Like the learning curve on Slay the Spire, it's one of the most challenging games I've ever played. Now I'm good at card games in general. Slay the Spire really pushes you. Like that game is hard. It's challenging, but it's fun. If you like a challenge, it is very fun, but it is going to push you. What I love about Slay the Spire though is that if I get any downtime and I'm working, like I have, I'm doing like regular work, I can just like play a run, and then if I get busy or if I get an email or something that I like, oh, this is pressing, I need to do something, then I can just like go do that and then come back to it. It's like very cool in that way. Whereas with DB, like for example, if you're playing DB, your opponent is there with you. You guys are, hopefully respecting each other's time. So if you get a work call, you can't just be like, oh, let me wait like an hour, I have to do something real quick and come back to this duel. You can't really do that. Some people do, which is crazy, but you know what? Hot take. I don't hate this. Like I don't hate it. It reminds me of Frieza, but I don't hate it. There are some very offensive alternate arts, and I don't think Stardust is one of them. Yo, Grand Convergence would actually not be that good here. Are we trying to like deck out? Is that like what's happening here with this? Alternate arts that I do not like, Stratos, hate it. Black Rose Dragon, hate it. Like hate the Black Rose Dragon alternate art. Hate it. I hate Chibi Chibi Honest. I think Chibi Honest looks terrible. What's another one that I like cringe when I see it? Come on, help me out, chat. Name some, because I don't even know what the alt art cards are because I don't use them. So like, yeah, I like Chibi Gores. I do not like Chibi Honest. Rescue Cat is not good. It's not good, but it's not so offensive. Yeah, I just don't have a list of all the alt arts. So Cyber Dragon's whatever. Like Cyber Dragon's not bad, obviously. Like it's nowhere near bad. I just don't like it. I prefer OG Cyber Dragon. The other Cyber Dragon looks like a dark monster to me. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that 1-for-1 alternate art. I don't know how I feel about that. Plasma alternate art is a lot. Like that shit is like too much. It's too much going on. It's just like they filled the entire card up with stuff. Now I like Junk Warrior. Junk Warrior is, I also do like Junk Warrior. So Lost Arts and alternate arts are two different things to me. Like Lost Art is what the OG art was, in Japan. So like Foolish Burial was correct. Skill Drain, correct. Like those ones, Don's Loop with the guns, like that's fine. Arm Wing with the gun is fine. Like I don't mind those ones. Because those are really just like, that's what the card was supposed to be, but censorship. Yeah, Lost Arts are the correct art. Like I use like Lost Art Foolish Burial, for example. I use Lost Art like Skill Drain if I were ever to play that card. There's an alt art junk synchron? Really? I did not know about that. Jinzo has a couple arts, right? Or am I tripping? It's not just two. I feel like Jinzo has like at least 3 arts. This game state is, we are going into time and Agent Broken is going to lose. That is what this game state is. Okay, thanks, Dad. So what are you doing today? What's the plan in Chicago today? Judging the monthly and stealing your viewers. Ha! As if you could. As if you could. You know what's crazy though? So that means there's 4 streams for Yu-Gi-Oh going on today. There's LDS, there's Team Starlight, there's this one for EWCQ, and then there's also the Chicago monthly. That's crazy. That is crazy. There's officially too much Edison. The fact that there are 4 Edison tournaments being streamed today is crazy to me. Edison is thriving. Thank you to Konami for stepping away. Because I don't know if we get this timeline if they stay in it. There's just so much of it. Meanwhile, in Genesis, crickets. I don't know anything about Genesis. I'm gonna be honest. The only thing I know about Genesis is that the same decks that win Modern are the same archetypes that win in Genesis, and that is stupid. That's the one thing I do know about that format. That is the one thing. I cannot believe that an Arm Wing is just completely holding it down against this. Yeah, I agree. Genesis is a great concept, but it's still just modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I agree 100%. I think the concept is extremely promising. The execution is extremely lacking. All right, they're in time, so we're getting a conclusion to this nonsense soon. I just don't see how Agent wins. What's happening? Oh. We have to do like 6,700 damage. Blazing 56, I agree, but I want to add to that. So you said normal people don't have time to read and learn more than one effect per card. I think it's actually more egregious than that. I think it's also like you have to know so many fucking years of Yu-Gi-Oh to play Genesis, because what happens when you do play against a guy who's playing a deck from like 2021 that is good? Like it can factually beat you. It's like tier 2 or whatever, so it can beat you, and you just don't know like how it works. Like you need to know so many archetypes. There's too many. I mean, it's all of them. It's every archetype that's ever been made is playable, technically. And then there's like all these weird jank decks that like, oh, this one decks you out. Oh, this one burns you. Oh, this one like it. I'll pass. My biggest problem in Modern is you can't learn it on time by playing. Huh? You can't learn it? You can't learn it on time by playing? Like you can't read all effects, or you're going, oh yeah, if you have to start reading all of your opponent's cards, you are going to get a double game loss. A double set loss, actually. Like you don't have time to sit there and learn their cards. You're expected to know all the cards when you play Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I think those time rules work for things like Edison better than they could ever work for Modern. Samu once again showing us flawless execution. Absolutely flawless execution as always by Samu Pisteno. This guy's a fucking savant with this deck. Actually with both the bird decks. After Nats, every regional YCS being a double event with the same pricing for Modern and Genesis is crazy. Is that how they're doing it for every single one of them, or is that just a sometimes thing? Survivor can't come back. There's a consecrated light on the field. Yeah, you're the one who's wrong here. Samu Pisteno. All right. He won that game without getting touched. Crazy. Now, that was the last game. Let's refresh this real quick, chat. Yeah, Consecrated Light doesn't stop flip summons. It's one of the ways to get around it. You can set Blizzard and set Bora and then flip them both and make a Brionic or a Goyo Guardian or whatever. It only stops normal and special summons. Okay, YonDime, GBO, Jojo Sakari. We got some good. I'm watching Heavyology. I've already committed to the bit. I'm watching Heavyology round 3, so do with that information what you will. Arma does that. Read Armageddonite. Like, read it. Like, read Armageddonite. Armageddonite is broken as fuck. Like, just like literally read the card. Armageddonite is actually not okay. Yeah, Armageddonite is literally one of the best cards ever printed in Yu-Gi-Oh! That is a fact. There's a point where Armageddonite is an FTK in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like in Yu-Gi-Oh's history, there's a point where normal summon Armageddonite is literally game right there. Like Armageddonite is egregious of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. Not this guy not reporting. All right. Anyway, round 3's up. Let me just do what I came to do. Who is oh, he's playing against GBO. Oh god. Oh god. In the words of Big Sean, oh god. GGBO, they're okay, both of them are hosting. This is slow. Why? Guys, GGBO is hosting with no name or anything, just like I guess I'm gonna camp here. Like I guess we'll just gonna camp here. Fraser, why aren't you playing Stay With Me? Like Sam Smith? Stay with me, 'cause you're all I need. This ain't love is clear to see. But won't you stay with me? Oh, stay with me. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's that shit. I thought you meant the other Stay With Me. I thought you meant Sam Smith. No, the Japanese Stay With Me is so good. Stay with me. I cannot wait to go to Japan. I'm making so many reels with Stay With Me behind them. It's gonna be shit that doesn't even make sense to have. Just Stay With Me for everything. I'm drinking a lemon sour, Stay With Me's playing. I'm fucking buying things at the Pop Mart, Stay With Me is playing. I'm at Nintendo World, Stay With Me is playing. Seven Course Omakase, Stay With Me is playing. Shibuya Crossing, Stay With Me playing. Going to the Naruto Secret Hidden Village, Stay With Me playing. The Ghibli Museum, Stay With Me playing. The Nintendo New Museum, also Stay With Me. Like literally everything. Prepare to be sick of me. Prepare to be sick of me. Turn 1 mill. Okay, there's lights more. Oh boy. Oh boy. Remember, chat, Blackwings has all 5 of the most hated cards in the entire format. This guy did summon Naked Card Trooper Pass. But you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Like even if you know your opponent is playing Blackwings and summoning a Card Trooper is crazy. Look at how overtuned Blackwings are as a deck. When people question some of these top decks that have been blatantly told to everyone for the last several years now, it's just kind of crazy because like look at what it did off of just a Shura. Just Shura is like just too much. Like too much. Also, my man literally did not sync for Armwing. What does that tell you? like this is bad, chat. This is bad. My man said, I'm gonna make a Brionic and pass, and you have one turn. You have one turn to figure some shit out. This is lethal. I am representing lethal on board right now. Did he say that? I don't remember him saying. I don't know all the things that I don't follow everything that Keegan says, obviously, so I don't know if he ever said that Icarus Attack wasn't good, but that is a crazy take, obviously, if that was ever said. Oh look! We got a Wolf for our troubles. So this does complicate things because Brionic cannot be used against those 2 Lightsworn. And that's exactly what Javiology needed to stabilize. I don't know if it's going to be enough though. But if he has an Honest, he guaranteed lives next turn. If he has an Honest, he guaranteed makes it to the next turn. Yeah, I mean, just like Icarus is one of the best cards in the format. Full stop. It literally creates paranoia. Blackwings gets you to play weird just for them being a Blackwing deck, which is incredibly strong. I don't know if any other deck quite forces you to literally play so differently because you just see one back row. Like, it literally changes how you play the entire, like, game. Because they just set A back row. I don't know. I'm not a quick draw fan, bro. I don't like quick draw. I think quick draw is fucking ass. So I don't really have a strong, like, idea of how to build it correctly because I don't play around quick draw. It's very frustrating of a card to me. How do I feel about Aoi in the main? I did an entire video about Aoi in the main that you can watch on the channel with Marcus Hayden. So there you go. Bingo card idea. All 5 of the hated cards are seen by one player. Call it the Forbidden 5. I like that. So they would literally have to, like, and I don't think it's that hard to see. You basically need to see a duel play out where Whirlwind, Oppression, Deck Devi, Brain Control, and Dust Shoot happens. The only problem is you have to watch Black Wings, and I feel like that's an L. I remember someone saying Icarus was bad a couple years ago. Can't remember if it was Keegan or that Joey Hair dude that stopped uploading. Joey Hair? Not the Joey Hair dude. The Joey Hair dude is crazy. The Joey Hair dude specifically that stopped. The Joey Hair dude that stopped uploading is a crazy fucking descriptor. Like, what? Remember when I said that he needs Honest? I don't know if Honest is enough now, because if he has a Colute in his hand, let me shut up. Stay with me. He needs Course to live. So wait, Brionic attacked Wolf and Honest got used. And you have to, because Catastor just kills the other guy. Yeah, that is just, yeah. That, yeah, I mean, when your opponent has Dark Arm Blizzards for Catastor and, like, just GG Nori. Listen, Javiology, you focus on your duel, okay? You got more problems in front of you than the stream right now. Don't worry, we'll figure this out over here. We'll figure this part out. You figure out how to beat one of the best Blackwing players in the world, GGBO. I believe GGBO has won an Ultimate Time Wizard, by the way. I'm, like, pretty certain that this guy has, like, wins under his belt. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Have game next turn. Yeah, Blackwings, that's the thing. Blackwings doesn't give you enough time to have game. Blackwings just don't give you... You know what's crazy? He won without using any of these 5 cards. And that's another thing. Blackwings is so fucking strong that he didn't see any of these 5 cards and he just zero diffed his opponent. Value in. Oh, no, I'm not saying that seeing that. I mean, yeah, he saw Dad and Gale, but he did not see any of the top 5 most hated cards, which is crazy. Blackwings is a deck full of ignorant cards, though. I personally, Gale and Card Trooper are my 2 most hated cards in the format. Also, like, DDV is, okay, DDV #1, because DDV fucks everybody over in terms of deck building. Let's get that out the way. After that, though, my personal most hated 2 cards in the entire format, and I know it's crazy, but I say this all the time, is Gale and Card Trooper. I fucking hate both of those things. They are so deceptively broken. How do you not? Card Trooper causes RNG, and I hate. You notice, Sizzle. You notice I do not play decks that mill. You notice that, right? There's a reason why I don't play decks that mill cards, because I don't like RNG. I fucking hate it. I try to cut down RNG as much as possible, so I play Frogs, because Frogs is a deck that I can control the game, and I don't want to mill any of my cards. I just want to naturally draw them, thin my deck out, and just draw them perfectly. I am like so anal about RNG that Yu-Gi-Oh is already too much RNG for me. So my whole goal is to cut down on RNG as much as possible, because if I can have a game where it's just me versus you skill level, I'm going to win. So I want RNG to be removed. Card Trooper introduces RNG. Gale's annoying because it's at 1 and it's also broken. It's just outrageously broken. But Card Trooper introduces RNG. Bro, we have games where people go summon Card Trooper mill 3 and then summon Dark Arm. Like multiple games of it. We have games where Card Trooper mills exactly enough for JD. And it's like, bro. Card Trooper also gets under Bottomless and gets over Stratos. I fucking hate that card. Also, Card Trooper is so toxic, it had a format. Card Trooper has its own format, chat. It has its own fucking format. Card Trooper has its own format. That is crazy when you think about it. It has its own format. There's literally a format of Yu-Gi-Oh! Named after specifically Card Trooper. That is crazy. I think people don't think of Card Trooper as this outrageous card in Edison because it's at 1 for 1. Not many decks play it. Like, it's mainly just played in like Value Turbo's the main one. That's like the, you know, the big one. But it is literally like outrageously broken. It's at 1 for a reason. I actually was asking the top value players, if Card Trooper was at 2, would you play 2? And obviously they were all like, well, yes. well, yes. But something has to get cut for it. But they would all play 2. Well, yes. Card Trooper at 2 would also warp the format, because then Raikou and Hamster become way worse. Like, Raikou and Hamster intrinsically become way worse if Card Trooper was at 2. It's weird, but like those cards just become way worse. Well, we're not going to say 3 Fonte only because of machine duplication, and then we end up in some bullshit. Card Trooper has its own format. That's all I'm going to say, and I lived through it. Actually, this is a bit of lore about myself. My first ever top of anything ever in my life was actually me playing Troop Dupe Scoop, because my friend let me borrow the Card Troopers. I did not own them, and they were $90 each. I didn't own a single one. And my friend, shout out to John Vo, in like the year 2006, I think. Shout out to John Vo for lending me 3 Card Troopers so that I could play it at a regional. And I went X1 at the regional and got my first ever top in life in 06. That was my first ever top. And I was undefeated, 6-0, and I was guaranteed top at that point, and it felt so insane. Like, that was my first taste of success in Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever in my life. 06, Troop Dupe Scoop format, I was 6-0. And I even remember the guy I played in the last round was named Hunter, and he was apparently a known cheater with gadgets. I remember vividly playing him at table 1 last round, and everybody crowding around us, and that was my first taste of like, wow, I'm gonna top. Troop Dupe Scoop. Yeah, Card Trooper makes Call of the Haunted also more broken. Card Trooper makes Machina Fortress and Machina Force more broken. Card Trooper makes Light Swarm more broken. Like, Light Swarm having charge and 2 Card Troopers gives them like immediate milling without having to wait to the end phase, which I do think is one of their problems, that they kind of have to wait. And that could just be game for them, that they have to wait. Maybe you should mill more cards. Listen, I'm not delusional. If I wanted to mill cards, I would play Value Turbo and just sack the shit out of people. But I hate the idea of introducing that much RNG into my deck. And so I just don't. I just play Frogs because it's like a guaranteed thing. It's like, okay, I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to thin my deck out, and then I'm going to draw these cards, and I like that play style more. Black Wings is a little too basic for me, even though I did top with Black Wings in Edison format. and it was probably the easiest tournament I've ever topped in this format so far. Like I felt like it was wrong when I was playing Blackwing. Like I think I did a video that's like 2 hours long of like going through every single replay of me playing Blackwings, and it just felt wrong. Like every duel was just like, this is like, how was a deck allowed to be this easy? Okay. So my dumbass flipped the wrong set. Was meant to use this. Still 2-0'd his opponent. Still 2-0'd his opponent. He accidentally activated the wrong card, which is, I did that recently in the video. Who was I with? That was with a frog. It was with Tom Mack. Me and Tom Mack were playing on ladder, and I accidentally revealed my Dust Tornado to my opponent, and I was playing frogs. Then the game became extremely awkward, and I was like, oh my god. Mayberry, who's most likely on GBs versus YonDime. TJ Fex. He said, I won wrong. Sorry, I meant to win more. Lightsworn is already close enough to being a tier 1. 3 Luminous would be insane. Yeah, Lightsworn would be, if Lightsworn had another charge, if Lightsworn had another JD, yeah, there's a couple things that Lightsworn can get that would be like, okay, well, like I think, I often think about like, how would 2 Gardenas affect this format? Because Gardena's broken. Like double Gardena, like Lightsworn would obviously play it. Like Lightsworn would 100% play double Gardena. I guess my question would be like, would Vayu play it? Like, would they play 2? They already play 1. I don't know what you'd cut, and I don't think they like drawing it. But then you'd be more incentivized to play like triple Greffer, so maybe it would just be fine. I think 2 Gardeners would change a lot too. Because here's the other thing, when you have multiple Gardenas, so I played through Lightsworn format as well, 2009, which is the format before Edison actually. And like Lightsworn Zombies is the format. Gardena was, when it was reliable that you could go summon Lila Pass and mill a wolf or a Gardena, when it was a reliable thing that you could do, that shit is so broken. That shit was so broken. Not the Phrasal 42. Mayberry is on GBs usually. I'm like almost certain he's playing GBs. He actually just won my local on, he won this week. He won the last I Am Nerd local. Okay, I was about to say that, so it doesn't matter then. Okay, cool. Oh, all of this just to go... Oh wait, does he have Test Tiger? Maybe he has Test Tiger? Because like, this can't be the play to just go like 17, 18. Like, you are not Blackwings. No! No! You are not Bora and Shora at home. This is not Black... He thinks he's him. He thinks he's the Blackwing player. Let me show you just how powerless you are. Oh, well, hold on now. Croco Lord, when you're right, I'm with you, but when you're wrong, I gotta say something. Stratos is broken in GBs. Let's not take Mayberry summoning Prisma Raw like that as Stratos being bad. That is in GBs. That is not like true. Stratos is factually very good in GBs. It solves a lot of their problems. One of their problems being opposing Stratos is a really, really big issue if you don't play it yourself. That's one of the problems. It also sets up the best play in your deck, which is Prismatest Tiger. It's also a lot of damage. Getting attacked by Stratos twice is almost half your health. It's also a +1. It gives you something to do turn 1 if you don't want to commit a GB. It's searchable. It has another effect that technically could come up. I don't know why it has another effect, but it does. It could pop back row. It also trades favorably into Raikos, which Lord knows this format has enough of. Stratos is really good in GBs. I think Stratos is just really good, period. Stratos is literally Whirlwind Shura in a card. Like, one card is Whirlwind Shura. It's like summon, search. Literally Whirlwind Shura in one card. The thing that people complain about, like Whirlwind Shura, Stratos is that by itself. It's why Hero Frogs is one of the top 3 decks in the format. I think Stratos is completely fine in GBs. Yeah, Stratos is outrageous. The fact that Stratos is Whirlwind Shura by itself. Yeah, Heavy Storm's gone, so now YonDime gets to set 2 back row. Oh, it's over. It's so cooked. I know, but Croco, you have to consider the pros and cons. Your con is like, it's not a GB. The pros of it, though, which I just named, there's more pros that just outweigh the con of it not being a GB. It deals with so many of GB's problems. It actually fixes a lot of their problems. The GOAT Panda is 3-0 with Geartown. We were featuring him a little earlier, I think. Yeah, Panda's nice with it. I don't recall playing in a format with Heavy Storm at more than 1. Personally, I don't remember if that was a thing. I feel like every time I've ever played, Heavy Storm was at 1. YonDime is very, very good. Yeah, he does, like, he's outrageous. One of the pros is it's also not AGB. I like that. Yo, that's so good, Matt. One of the pros is that it's not a GB. Yes, actually, yes, though. Like, in all seriousness, one of the pros of Stratos is that it's not a GB. That is so funny, but it's also true. You know, I think Stratos fixes way too many problems in GBs to not play it now. I think that, you know what Stratos did? It literally gave us a standard GB list now. We did not have a standard GB list for so long. Now there's officially like a standard. It's Jover. This is the list that won Worlds last year. Simpsons list. Adam won't teach me how to cook. This is the standard GB list now. Like, this is literally the gold standard for this deck. Like, Stratos, I just think going forward is correct. It has so much success already too. Like, people playing it after this have done really, really well since with this list, basically. Like, with this exact same list. I don't think I've seen people change is like they'll add a secondarius and take out like an Equest or something or whatever. Cooked. Peter Chang with Whirlwind is tier 0. Weirdly enough, I don't recall Peter ever playing Blackwing. Even though with Whirlwind, he could search anything. Peter Whirlwind searches dad and puts 3 darks in it. It's crazy. Mark of the hose. Young hoes cook everything on high. Not Peter Chang being my default deck. Is it really? I didn't even see. I guess on this account, that's the last deck that I used. Just lost game 3 to Ships. Are you serious, bro? Ships got you out of here? All right, Igara, I gotta see the replay, bro. Can you DM me the replay at least? I'm not gonna play it on stream, but I gotta see it. I gotta see the replay of you losing to Ships, bro. I got to. I'm sorry. It's just something I need to have. Like, I need it. Damn. Damn. Oh my god, Vanity's Fiend. Why don't you come around and fuck me sometime? Oh, Vanity's Fiend is that guy. Vanity's Fiend is definitely a guy of all time. All right. Who we got? Diddled versus Legit. There's a lot of frogs today. Oh my god. And all different kinds of frogs. Yeah, no, I thank you, Sasha. I can see the notification that you sent it, King. I can see. I have multiple screens going on over here. My operation is very well oiled. I appreciate you. Kinkabayo, yes, yes. Take me back to Pittsburgh. Or was it Providence? Take me back to Providence. Even though I didn't go because I was in Japan at the time last year. This is the event that I missed, this event last year, where this top 8 it. There is a lot of spice today. I think people are ready for spice. 2026 is the year of spice. Kinkabayo. Yeah, Dallas does love Kinkabayo. He tried to get me to play 3 of it. There was a time where he tried to get me to play 3 Kinkabayo, and I was like, bro, I understand that the card is good, but we got it. Like, we can't lose our faculties. DDV is being main decked at 2 at the time that he was trying that. I was like, I just cannot do that when DDV is being main decked at 2. Now DDV is not being main decked at 2 as much, and so I still don't like more than 1 Kinkabayo. I think that 1 is fine. But you know what? Kinkabayo is good. It is good. Dion Brett is on a psychic deck versus Ronax Garretown Frogs. Okay, hold on, because we factually don't need to see more of this. I'm gonna be honest. Like when I oh, it's over? Damn. Yeah, they're not playing anymore. That duel been done. Let me check. Somebody did report, because that duel is nowhere to be found. DDV being unlimited in Edison but limited in GOAT is so funny. It is weird that you can only play 1 DDV in GOATs, and then 5 years later, for some reason, they were like, oh, this card's fine. Does any deck play DDV in GOAT format? Okay, Zombies played in 07. Kinkabayo. What he does. Mada korekara. Skill zombie stun. Zombria, giant orc also. You can do skill drain with giant orc zombie and run it, but it's not really a good card. Ah. Everything is puny and goat, but what are you sacking for the DDV? Darkhold will be interesting in Edison. You'd have to give up one of the sweepers though. You can't have, I personally would not want Mirror Force, Torrential, and Darkhold and Heavy Storm. I just think like you gotta, something has to go. Like what, something has to go. Something's gotta give. Something's gotta give. If Black Rose was at 2, the format would be different for sure. Debris Dragon would be a lot better, and also committing to the board would be way scarier. If you just knew that, like, I can get Black Rose more than once without Pot of Avarice being involved at all. Like, Debris Dandy would just be obnoxious. Starlight Road. I actually recorded a 2-hour Teach Me How to Cook with the recent RBET winner Zabo, who won with this deck right here that he's played for the last several years. He got second at 2 Ultimate Time Wizards, and then he finally won the RBT last month. And yeah, we had a 2-hour video that I didn't put it up this week because he's competing this weekend at the LDS in Orange County, and he asked me not to post it yet. So I was like, sure, I do not mind waiting until next week. So you guys will see one of the longest Teach Me How to Cook videos ever. That guy is really fucking good though. Like, sometimes I don't be knowing how good people are because I just don't know them. I haven't experienced them yet. It is very clear in the video that he's very good. Like, abundantly clear. So you guys will get a very nice Teach Me How to Cook on zombies. A winning zombie deck too, which hasn't happened since like 2023. Teresac top with 2 DDVs in Dark World in 2006. He was the GOAT. 2 of them, huh? In Dark World in 06. Damn. What format is 06? Because GOATs is 05, right? So what's 06? Is that like, that's Troop Dupe Scoop and stuff, right? That's like that year. Perfect Circle is, no, Perfect Circle is 07, right? So what's 06? Troop Dupe Scoop? What else? I lived through it. I'm just trying to remember what it was. Chaos Return format and Stein. Okay. Oh god, not the fucking Dandelion. Yo, Dandelion is so out of control. in frogs. Like, I already knew that because I fucking won with Dandelion in my deck, and I was ahead of the game with Hero Frogs playing Dandelion. But then I became a FrogOTK player in the last year, and I've been playing 2 Dandelions, and I'm like, oh my god, this card is so outrageous. Like, Dandelion is so outrageous in frogs. It is so outrageous. I don't even think that it's just a like FrogOTK specific thing. I think that Dandelion in frogs is just good, correct, whatever you want to call it. Anyway, end rant. Cyberstein is a heck of a card. Danny straight up. Yep, Danny's broken. What will be broken? And Edison BLS at 1 or Castle at 3. BLS at 1. We have honest. We actually saw this already on the channel. I did a tournament where you could play BLS and Edison, and it was immediately too much. Immediately. It also makes value in Twilight. Like, this format would be like so skewed with BLS in it. That's just, it's another bomb. It's also just BLS honest by itself kills you. Now you just die. If he attacks, I think he has to attack anything with 2,000 attack power or more, because he becomes 5,000 and then he attacks again. So it's like, attack your Berserk Gorilla, you take 3,000, now I'm 5,000, attack directly, you're dead. And you can Beckoning Light and add the combo to your hand. Oh yeah, BLS Armory Arm is also game. BLS Armory Arm is a Tengu classic. Yep. Effect Veiler will make Edison much more skillful, less OTK, and Wonder. I do think Effect Veiler would fit into Edison and it would be fine. I do think that. Goddamn, he's dead. Why is he not scooping? Some people, for whatever reason, even when I play FrogOTK in person, like, they'll see both the Armory Arms and just be staring at like me do it, and I'm like, I don't know, like I can't mess this up now. Like, there's nothing to it. Like, I can even equip both of these Armory Arms to my monster and attack over your monster, and you'll die that way too. Like, there's no way to mess this up. Caius is currently almost uncontested. Yeah, Caius is really strong. I mean, there's always going to be something in every format that, like, this is just like the thing of the format. Caius is definitely the thing of Edison. It is played in triplicate in frog decks. It's played in Value Turbo. It's sided in FrogOTK. Twilight sometimes plays 1. Diva Hero can play 2 to 3 of it. Zombies play it as well. It is a card of the format for sure. It is an iconic card, a very defining format card, and it is mostly unchecked. Yeah, that is a thing. But I think it's fine because the card itself has its own flaws. One, it's a tribute summon, right? Yeah, Caius is a healthy format defining card. I agree. I 100% agree. I think Caius is very healthy for Edison. I bought an ulti German Caius last month and the guy just never sent it. That's fucked. I mean, obviously you just get your money back though. You get your money back no matter what in those situations, because either you go to TCG Player or whatever you bought it from and they refund you because you're just like, this just factually was not delivered or whatever, or you just hit up your credit card company and be like, okay, well, this transaction just never like went through, like this person never sent the items and they're fucking unresponsive. So Brain Caius is quintessential Edison. That is, Brain Caius is so quintessential Edison that it's on a mat. It is on a mat. It is that quintessential. Yeah, definitely the peanut butter and jelly of Edison. Sasha, you thought they were about to go summon Toad, discard like a weak frog, and then salvage it all back? Because that could have been like GG. Oh, Goblin Zombie Plague and Dust Shoot? Yeah, this is looking like a quick. Oh, is this game? Oh, this is game 3. This is actually really bad for legit. Lost the ships round 3 so bad. Yo, apparently there's a replay. I'm going to send the replay to you, Stango, so that way you can. I haven't seen it yet, but Sasha sent me the replay, and he lost the ships, and I just have to know. I'll post it in the replay channel. It's good. It's actually really good. What's the name of the player? Because I wanna watch them. Yo, Book of Life actually cooks right here. So, I'm getting rid of the Fishburg Blaster. Crazy part is, Diddle could just die next turn. Especially because Diddle milled a fucking Substitute. Which, like, he helped because now you made Salvage live, and you put the best card in the entire format in my graveyard for it. Alright, well, legit has nothing. LOL, JK, I lied. Game's over. But yeah, he could have died right there. I'm so happy. Just got both versions of the One Piece Met off Yggdrasil website dropped today, and now have your commentary to watch with the gameplay. Hey, we love to hear it. Don't forget you're the goat of Edison. Stay fresh, bro. Oh, thank you. Wow. I appreciate that. Well, yeah, we're going to be here for a while today, and tomorrow too. Tomorrow we have 2 more rounds of Swiss, I think, and then cut the top 16, something like that. And in 3v3 in 2023, I milled a Curse Sworn players 1 wolf with goblin game 1, and it made it so much harder to win. Yeah, I've been there too. I have been there on video. I'm pretty sure on this channel, I've attacked people when I play zombies, and they. Oh, wait till you see the teach me how to cook with Zabo. Wait till you see the fucking teach me how to cook with Zabo, bro. That'll be out next week. That shit is 2 hours long. All right. Oh, Peter. All right, so let's see. Jonoichi. Leo Baka is still playing. Minato Boy is still playing. I'm watching Jonoichi now. Oh, Hydro Pump is playing? Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Hold the front door and the lettuce, tomatoes, and onions. Hydro Pump is playing Dragon Turbo, giving us that representation that we need. because representation matters. Lightsworn is getting fucking cooked today. Lightsworn has been getting fucking absolutely shat on and demolished today. Like it's zero diff. Lightsworn every round that I've seen it has just been getting fucking creamed out of its gourd. Couldn't be me, but y'all be safe. Another zombie. Zombie, 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 hey, hey. In your head, zombie, zombie. Such a good song. We're now a witness to whatever that crime was. Lots of zombies. Yeah, look at the inspiration from Zabo, the most recent Edison champion. I'm behind a minute, but teach me how to cook with Zabo is hype. Yes, that is coming out next week. He asked me to not release it this week because he is competing at a major today in Orange County, LDSOC. In your head, zombies, zombies, zombies is. Okay, I did not see that coming. So we mind controlled the face down. It must be ass. And then we're just attacking over Arcus. The face down must be ass, chat. What do you think it is? Damn, Chess. Listen, I know I can't sing, okay? I love singing. I'm a little jukebox. I just sing random songs. I'm aware that I'm not good at it, but you know what? Singing brings me joy. It really does. I'm a little joy boy. Necro is my guess. Yeah, it has to be terrible though. Yeah, Necro is pretty bad. The second Arcus is crazy. I'll tell you what it ain't. Ryko. I will tell you what it ain't. That's a quote from our boy, A True Hero. One of his lines is, "I'll tell you what this ain't. Good." He says that all the time. It's funny. Like whenever him and Gary or Stengo or whatever are playing and he's losing, if he's like down bad, he'll be like, "I'll tell you what this ain't. Good." It's just... Make your own kind of music. Sing your own special song. Make your own kind of music, even if nobody else sings along. Love that song. Illblood not being able to summon Reaper is annoying and lame. I agree. I agree. Ooh, Dashu. Okay. Why'd that happen twice? Did y'all hear that twice? I heard it twice. Dashu's so powerful that it gets the sound twice when you activate it? Like, what? It is a shame that Illblood doesn't really see that much play, because I love this card's art. This is such an old school Yu-Gi-Oh card. I fucking love how Yu-Gi-Oh this card is. Like, look at that. Oogie Boogie vibes. Like, this is a zombie that has a lot of character. It's shackled, right? It's like he's shackled. He's wearing what looks like a prison uniform. There's something coming out the zipper in the middle, something terrifying like Necroface, but not. And then the red eyes, you can't even see the head of it. That shit is nightmare fuel. That, like, staring at it for very long, I feel like I'm gonna have a bad dream. Lord Putrid? Is it his French? Is his French name Lord Putrid? Oh, Sang Putrid. Le Guardian of Limbs. Rotten Blood, Guardian of Purgatory. Yeah, his name, that is way better than Illblood, I gotta say. Honestly, Sang Putrid, the Guardian of Limbs, is way better than Illblood, I must admit. Ill blood, more like Lil blood. Lil bud. So funny, when Ill blood was $120, I pulled one and I thought it was a terrible card because this is before people realized how good zombies with card to save return and all that was. And I was young. I pulled the Ill blood and I didn't know what to do with it, so it was just sitting in my binder and I was kind of annoyed because I didn't want that. I wanted one of the other cards, like a Crystal Beast or something, because this is a tactical evolution card, right? Anyway, I pulled Ill blood, not what I wanted, so I put it in my binder. Then I go to an SJC, I think in like Baltimore or something, or Washington. I forget where it was. But Steve Silverman, who is also a native of Philadelphia, and at this time we're not friends. I don't know him, but he, like, I've seen him, but I don't really know him. And he asked to borrow the Ill blood for the tournament because there's like this broken, apparently there's this broken zombie deck that I don't know about. So I'm like, yeah, sure, you can borrow it. Like, I don't care. And yeah, Ill blood was ridiculous. Yeah, this is when Zombie Master could pitch Zombie Master with no graveyard. You could pitch Zombie Master for Zombie Master and bring it back. You could pitch anything, turn one with no graveyard. You could just be like, summon Zombie Master, discard Spirit Reaper, bring back Spirit Reaper. Sang Putrid. I'll tell you what, he didn't want to draw a Jane. I will tell you that. He did not want to draw a Jane. Oh, that was one of the prize card, crush card formats. Yeah, that's bad. It's definitely not. That's where, like I always say, I do think that, like, I do think that it is a bit much to have crush card as a prize card, but I do think that it's a bit much to have normal monsters as prize cards that also don't have lore. Like, lore that we know from back in the day. There's no nostalgia to the fucking, these, what do they call them? Those, what are those prize cards called now? I forget what they're called. Another verse, yeah, that, like, terrible. At least they could be different versions of, like, Blue Eyes, Dark Magician, Summon Skull, like, just like iconic cards that actually have history. But another verse is nothing. It's another ass, and we're tired of it. And I don't even play Modern, and I'm tired of it. I'm not excited when the prize card changes. That's supposed to be one of the most exciting. Yo, Konami did everything they could to fucking kill their game. They did everything they could. The fact that anyone still plays Yu-Gi-Oh is a testament to how great Kazuki Takahashi is, because Konami has done everything in their power to make the game worse. I swear. Because honestly, when you think about it, there's no reason to keep giving out another ass cards for winning tournaments. There's no reason. This is a cut the top 16. They could literally choose. I would rather have a different Beaver Warrior than another verse anything. I'm being so serious. I would rather have another, like, a different version of Celtic Guardian before a fucking another ass card. Sark is one of the prize cards I've owned. I have never owned that one. I own Death's Volscath, Darkened Dragon, Minerva. I've owned a couple. Oh, the Dark Lords that I won for getting first. Or the Dark Fairies. They're called the Dark Fairies. I forget what they're called. The 3 prize cards. The only time they gave out 3 prize cards for 1 win. Oh, it's time? Damn. Time, you're down to life. Oppression is face up on your side of the field, and you have to deal a lot of damage. Over 5,000 damage. Oh. Sang Putrid. By the way, Fraser, you are so right that Swap Frog is Dark Dust Spirit. All the details you pointed out cannot be coincidence. I did not come up with that theory. I am not taking credit for it. I did not come up with the theory that Swap Frog is Dark Dust Spirit. Although the theory is actually pretty good though, because I think they both appear in the same episode on in the anime, and Swap Frog returns the hand, Dark Dust returns the hand like all the spirits do. They have the markings on their body. They both have horns. Like it is in with Wetlands, Swap Frog actually gets Dark Dust Spirit's attack. Like I get it. It is a pretty cool theory. It is a pretty cool theory, but like I did not come up with that. I am not going to sit there and take that man's credit. I think his name is Zach online or something like that. But it's funny because I do play Dark Dust Spirit in my Frog deck. So what's up, Quest? Yo, Spaceships apparently beat Sasha Egger in round like 3 too. Not even like round 1, like round 3. Like they were both 2-0 and Spaceships won. So I thought it was your alt, like your alt account. Man, you got me back to when I was able to afford my first semi-competitive deck. 3x Machina Structure deck plus Staples and Synchros. That was a good time. 2010. Ships are 3-0. Okay, so I need to watch the ship player next round. Like that's just... We're watching ships next round, chat. Ships are getting featured on the channel undefeated. Like I you have to feature them. Lord British. Is this another L for Lightsworn, bro? Like, how come we've only seen Lightsworn getting its ass whooped today? Like, we've only seen Lightsworn getting 0 diff today. It's not even been close. All my life, I had to fight. Here's how you know it ain't me. Ships are undefeated. Listen, Quest, I've seen you in my locals cooking through the bracket, bro. Don't try to act coy now. I've seen you get top 4 in my tournament before, all right? With ships. And everyone else playing birds, frogs, and GVs. I seen it. Not low roll syndrome. Okay. All right. Finally, I want to see Hex. So who is Hex playing against? Please don't get 0 diff when I come watch either. Like, don't just not do anything when I come in. Dodge Roma. Okay, I've seen Dodge Roma's replays in Format Library. I think this should be a good match. This song is so good. Oh, here we go.
And here we are.
Hey, what's up, Stinger? How's it going?
Howdy, howdy. Oh, boy.
How was your cheesesteak?
Oh, it's great.
I'm so jealous. I haven't eaten today, and I'm going out to dinner tonight. But I'm gonna need to eat something before that. There's no way I'm making it to fucking 8:30 with no food and having the stream. I'm giving up so much energy doing this. I might just get some crackers or something. Actually, I think I have something I could throw in the microwave real quick in my freezer.
The microwave.
Mm-hmm.
Wave.
I think I have like a sausage biscuit, like a Jimmy Dean, like spicy sausage biscuit thing that I could just throw into Mikey. The microwave. Okay, let me increase my output volume. I lowered the output volume of like that comes into my ears on Discord, because whenever you come in, or like anyone, and I have that shit at 100%, I get startled.
Don't get startled now.
I get startled. So your first words, I'm always like,
don't be getting all scared.
don't get scared. But yeah, you had a cheesesteak. What was on it?
I got mushrooms and fried onions.
Big back, big back.
Now, here's the thing that I don't think anyone knows. What's up with mushrooms? Are they nutritious? I feel like they are.
They have to be. They taste awful. They have to be nutritious.
All right. Well, first off, that's not true.
They have a okay.
I know.
They have a bad texture.
A lot of people. I know a lot of people actually like. I think mushrooms are so good, but like, I get that. I get. You know what it is? I think mushrooms are kind of similar to like lettuce and like other kind of things like that, where
I just think the texture is bad.
You just eat a mushroom.
Ugh.
You eat a mushroom and it just has so much like liquid. It's like a lot of water.
Ew.
They're like juicy.
Yeah, like juicy is not a bad descriptor, but juicy, when I think about a mushroom, I'm like okay, chicken marsala. People love that shit. I think that is one of the worst things you can do to chicken. I think it's like desecrating chicken.
Not desecrating chicken.
Yeah, I think that you're desecrating chicken. Like, you cover chicken in like sauce, gravy or whatever, and mushrooms. It's like, ew. There's so many things you could do with chicken, and covering it in mushrooms and gravy is just not it for me. Mushrooms taste like dirt. They are dirt. The mushrooms grow from the actual dirt. Not that like most things don't, but still, I'm going to use it as a way to. I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it. I'm using it against them.
Oh no, not using it against them.
Trying to success my skills.
All right, so we hit the quick top 7. 1966 study showed decreased risk of cancer, lower sodium, lower cholesterol, brain health, vitamin D, good gut enzymes, bacteria, and immune system.
I'm over it.
Quick 7 benefits.
Yep. Thank you.
You hear that, chat? Quick.
Quick.
No. That wasn't AI. I went to a website. I saw the AI and I was like, Can I get to a website? Can I get to a study? I was like, let me get to a study.
What you didn't know is that AI actually made that website.
I mean, hey, when it goes that far, then AI is just the right answer.
Yeah, it just
like, listen. I'll tell
it.
You right now, because there was already stupid people before AI. If the world just gets dictated on AI information, the world's not that much different. Because before AI, there was just like word of mouth.
Yeah. And
like people just spouted things that just weren't true. And now they spout things because of AI.
Which aren't true, but yes.
Yeah. So like the world's really not that much different. A lot of people think that AI is like ruining the intelligence of people. It's really not.
No, it's just ruining the environment. It's a completely different thing.
Yeah. But if we continue with that train of thought, that was already happening.
So let's speed it up. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, like I don't know. We're not here for a long time.
Oh yeah,
a good time.
We're gonna die before this all goes to shit, unless we end up in World War III. But if we don't, we won't be here when it's super bad. You know, like factually, it was 80 degrees 2 days ago, and then it was 40 degrees and snowing the next day. And
now it's cold again. It's cold again today.
It was 80 degrees on Wednesday, and Thursday it was literally, and no exaggeration in Philadelphia, 80 degrees, snowing, and 40 degrees the next day.
Yeah. I just think personally, when it really comes down to it with like AI and the planet, I was just like, there's like literally dolphins with like fucking like bottle caps like in their lungs. And I was just like, and I'm just thinking to myself, like AI, you know, like AI, like drawing more
How?
electricity.
Hold on,
Like
hold on. How does he have 8 cards in his hand to start? Did he? Oh, he end
he
phase.
popped the draw
And
card.
he chained it. Okay, I was like, because I keep finding duels where people have 7 cards and they don't discard, and I don't know how that keeps happening, but I see it now. All right, continue.
Yep.
You were talking about AI.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, like, when people are like, AI, it's bad for the planet, I'm just like, you know what? Like, if we can stop, like, the dolphins and the porpoises, like, having, like, those soda rings and bottle caps in their lungs, like, maybe we can start with AI. But honestly, AI, to me, in the in the list of things that are most problematic, they're not even top 10 for me, I'm gonna be honest. Like, oil spills, like, what?
Wars for oil.
Yeah, like literally, it's not even close. It's not even close, even a little bit.
AI's training data is 70% Reddit content. Interesting. I do like me some Reddit, I gotta be honest. Reddit is actually so good for information because a lot of it is like people have experienced something that you are trying to understand. So I'll, like, for example, Slay the Spire 2, I looked up something and a Reddit post came up and it was literally my exact situation. I was like, oh, perfect. Like I looked up that lizard tail thing with Doom because I didn't know how it worked. I was like, I'm gonna die guaranteed to Doom. I just want to know if lizard tail is gonna like save me or is it gonna pull me into the ground and it's gonna be like your run is over. And the guy on Reddit was like, oh, lizard tail just saved my life, and I was like, oh, that's so good.
No, Quest, I agree. I was just about to say this is the ships guy that I heard that Sasha just got completely savaged by.
Yeah, there is a Lord British in his graveyard. Is this the broken one? What's the broken one?
It's that one.
It is that one,
make
right?
a second attack. Yep.
Oh yeah, because he keeps
also
attacking.
Pop a set card.
Yeah, he's
and also can. Yo, can we talk about how this Raico's attacked like multiple times, like twice? This dog's got a lot of bite.
Okay, Jade Knight. When this card is in attack position, face up machines with 1200 or less attack cannot be destroyed by the effects of traps. So it counts itself.
And then it rotas when it gets destroyed by battle.
That's a pretty decent card. So you could summon this into Torrential, and as soon as it hits the field, the ships can't die by Torrential.
Yep.
That is a very interesting effect.
The other thing that's interesting about it is when you do the honest trick with the other ship, its attack is bigger than 1200. So then you can Mirror Force at that point, which is kind of like Mirror Force is turned off for a turn and then it's turned back on.
So I feel like Dodge Roma is doing the very smart thing of, I know my deck is better than whatever you're playing, and I have time because you're not doing anything. So I am just going to wait until I find the broken cards in Black Wings and just like show the difference between the power levels of our decks. Because like he's not being pressured enough, so it's no incentive to do anything. It's kind of like old school frogs when they just couldn't pressure you.
Oh, here we go.
All right, here we go. Let's see.
The bullshit's going down.
Yep, he waited literally until like, I'm going to wait until I get the broken cards in Black Wings, and I'm just going to abuse them now. Dark Arm could come down here too as well. He's had so many turns that anything is on the table.
Yeah, I imagine with this heavy storm push, I feel like Dark Arm is in the wings, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, just the heavy storm on one makes it seem like I'm doing more than just this. Yeah, obviously. Like there's no shot. You're not doing all of this without some assurances, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I just need some assurances. Imagine being 3-0 when playing against ships and you're playing one of the best 3 decks in the format. Like imagine just being like sitting down and then you think like, oh, surely I'm playing against one of the big 3, you know, frogs or Black Wings or Value, and then you play against ships.
Oh, this is kind of crazy. This is some disrespect on the Raikou.
The funny part is that the funny part is that like Armwing, if you honest there, Dark Arm still beats that Raikou.
Yeah. Because it's only at 25.
Yep.
25. But Roma said, "I'm not banishing anymore. My thing is my grave."
No, he wants the Gale and the the value. So value for follow-up when Armwing inevitably dies, and then Gale for Blizzard to just be a god card, because it is. So Red Gadget did a video or some kind of study that, you know how he does his things. He did one of his statistical analysis, and it came out that like one of the highest win rates. What the fuck is this?
It's Cyber Altanin.
Oh shit. Solemn Judgment or bust.
So what exactly does this thing do? I know it sends all the monsters, and
then
then
it gains
it gets
500.
bigger. For how much? 500 for each banished material?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that thing was kind of big. He like banished 4, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was 2,000. That's the biggest I've ever seen it, by the way. I've never seen this card get big. Every time I've ever summoned it on my channel or done anything with it, oh, that's a good Lila. It's always been 500, clear the field. That's what it's been for me. What the fuck now?
Oh. Heyo.
So he's playing like chaos ships. What is, wait, what does this do? Wow. So he could just do an extra 1,600.
Yep. Damage 3.
Oh, he's using them.
I guess he's trying to get brain control off the
yeah,
table.
it puts brain control off the table. That is so broken. And he gets the pop world. Yo.
Now, I don't think it's entirely out of the woods yet, because I believe, basically, if we have any monster, we can clear this all up pretty easily, but let's see what happens.
Yeah, the back row, this is the most concerning. And you know that MST and Heavy are both gone.
We didn't pop the Whirlwind?
Wait, what? Are we that certain that this back row just deals with the next summon no matter what? Are we that certain that like this back row is guaranteed to stop whatever they do next turn? Because I swear this might be the hardest throw ever. Has to be honest. Yeah, I just think that. Oh, it's scary, man.
It is scary. I think if I were to have honest here, I probably would have just I'll just bank that I'll draw another light monster, because that's all my deck is. I don't know.
My biggest fear would be, okay, so this is step 1 of my biggest fear. Oh. So my biggest fear would be that he has any trap to stabilize, him being Dajé Roma, because then, like, if you intend to just kill him, it doesn't matter, right? Like, if you're like, I don't care what he searches, because that's the logic that Hex is using right now, is you can search, you're just going to die anyway. So I get that, I follow that. My fear is like, you don't get to kill him because he has Necros attack or anything, and then the Whirlwind searches do end up mattering a lot. The Whirlwind search, because it was only one at the time, the Whirlwind search ends up mattering a lot because they get like the Blizzard or whatever. Watch it be Cylinder. Cylinder would be diabolical, because then you should have popped for sure.
I'm on the edge of my seat. I don't know how this is gonna end.
I know.
I'm telling you right now, the
like,
duel ends this turn though.
It does.
100%.
We do have our winner. This is the last turn of this game. Like, we will have our winner from here.
Like, by the end phase, we will all know who's gonna win this duel, if it's not definitively won this turn.
Yeah. So he can't get Gale because he already got Gale. So I'll start there.
Yeah, Gale's already in the grave.
He does have an arm wing though with a value engraved. So like, oh, he's just going for game.
Interesting.
This is just game. If that Bora touches anything, it's just game. It doesn't matter what it touches. If it touches anything, it's game. It's already 3,700 plus the okay. All right. Well,
okay.
Go next, or so we still have the value follow up, but the problem with that is there's a Chaos Whisper sitting there.
Yo, can I just say that the Lila pop's even making less sense now?
Yeah, I know.
But All right, maybe I can see it from this perspective where it's just like I need Lila to pop the trap.
Yeah.
After I do this, like I don't care about the whirlwind because the mirror force. If he gets me, he gets me. Because like now, yeah, because now Roma, you know, is setting a bunch of cards.
Yeah, but you know what my question always is.
Yeah, that's that. I'm on the same page. I'm waiting until it concludes, but I already know what you're up to.
You know what? Yeah, you know how I am.
Yeah.
When
Are we thinking of standby? Like, are we just going Icarus right off the Bizzat?
I mean, because once they get the main phase, they have priority. So he can enter main phase priority, Chaos Whisper or Lila. Not that those priorities matter too much, just because if you have a chainable like Icarus, it was going to stop either effect anyway. Like it cancels both of them.
Not them getting canceled.
Yeah, they get canceled. L canceled to be exact. Like not even just a regular cancel, like L canceled specifically.
No, they get canceled. Someone pulled up their old Facebook profile, Lila.
Someone pulled up their old tweets. Someone pulled up. Oh, well, here we go.
All right.
So I literally said this was my exact fear, bro. I literally said my exact fear is he has something like an Icarus and he stabilizes.
All right, there's the honest.
Oh,
and there's
God.
the torrential.
Oh God.
And it was crazy too because I think for Hex's mind it worked out the exact way he wanted to, where he basically skipped the battle phase and there was traps for him to pop with the Lila. But Roma just specifically had Roma just specifically had the two traps that were perfect for the situation. He had something he could instantly do to the Lila with Icarus, and he had a summon stop, which is just like, sheesh.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
I'll tell you what there's not. There's not two mirror forces.
FF neck, the 50-50 chance for torrential doesn't exist. Because if he actually did target the torrential, Roma could have just been like, alright, well I'm just gonna pick that away.
Yeah. Lala doesn't do anything if you chain something to her. What were the two searches with Sirocco? A Kalut and...
It was a Kalut and a Bora?
Okay.
Kalut and Bora.
Okay.
Damn.
That was unfortunate.
That was crazy.
Yeah. That was very unfortunate. That was so unfortunate. Wow. Talk about, like, your opponent just having the exact cards, right? Because, like, it really didn't need to be Icarus. It needed to be a second Icarus. There was one at the top of the graveyard when we were talking about it.
Yeah, the second Icarus, but not even just only the second Icarus, because you need the summon stop, which honest actually would have been really good often because, you know, Roma still has a bottomless in the deck, because I think they used one, but there was another bottomless still, you know, left to draw. They literally just could have died with just like a dead bottomless and an honest attacking.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the double search. So he got 4 searches off a whirlwind, and it mattered. Like, it obviously mattered that he got 4 searches with whirlwind.
Sheesh. That was a wild duel.
It was. Oh boy, that was actually crazy because it's so unfortunate from Hex's standpoint that his opponent had Icarus and Torrential after he dropped him to 800. Like, it was so specific because the Icarus is needed to survive the Lila plus Chaos Whisper. The Torrential is needed to survive the blatant honest that I kind of know you have. Yeah, that just lined up so perfectly. But you know what? I did say Dajé Roma waited. Their patience. Like, I commend Dajé Roma for playing that game expertly.
Their patience did reward them because basically,
they turtled
if
up
they
the
went a
entire
little
duel.
too headstrong early on, they may have not gotten to the point to draw those cards.
I just think that, like, they played it exactly like I said, which is your deck is not as good as mine, and I'm aware of it, and I'm just going to camp you. And that's what he did.
Ledge.
Yeah, he just camped until his good card showed up. In one turn, he went heavy, whirlwind, Dark Armed, summon, what was it? There was like another thing that got summoned. It was just a lot. It was like summon a Colute, search a Gale, set Icarus attack. Like he just did the most in like one turn.
Yeah,
it's like,
he made Armwing Dark Arm in a single turn and basically like set up follow up for his Vayu in the grave as well. Damn, Allura Blizzard? I don't know if that means the hand is good or bad, or we got multiple Blizzards. That's crazy.
I know Blackwings have to feel really good getting Mirror Force out of there turn 1.
Yeah, that seemed like a little bit of a jump on that Mirror Force use. But swing. Oh, we're typing? What's happening? Okay, we don't have tricks. Swinging.
Oh, this guy never pops.
Yeah. This Lila pop, I think, makes a tiny bit more sense because we have seen that Roma does play draw traps, so like you essentially would just be throwing a girl to nothing.
No, he doesn't think that. He knows he could pop. He's choosing not to. I'm not going to say that what he's doing is wrong either, because I genuinely don't know. I mean, he probably just has honest. Okay, there's some communication.
Yeah, that we need to go to the end phase.
That's why he's trying to get there. If we get to the end phase, yeah.
You got Macrocosmos? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, it seemed like he wanted to, like, chain something. That's the way I was reading it.
Yeah, I was just so confused.
Because he's already assessed the back row is not real, right? It's obviously a draw trap, so...
Yeah, we've seen draw traps, so that's why he's not really popping. I think it's... Yeah. I was so lost. I was like, is there just, like, a macro? Like, are we going macro? Like, macro's coming down?
Yeah, to me, it almost seemed like he wanted to chain, like, Light Imprisoning there or something to be like, hold on, I don't want you to accidentally mill too fast, and then the game is kind of messed up a little bit.
Okay, that's fair.
So I could see it from that perspective, like, slow down because I might...
Especially with online, because you have to be, like, extremely preventative sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, almost where you can't really conceal your thing, so it's, like, kind of like a metagame thing where it's, like, I can't really conceal what my effect is, because I have to, like, basically make sure you don't, like, go a little too fast, since I can't see your hand reach for your deck.
The Set Master cannot be Dyna, no. I don't know why you think Dyna against Blackwings, but no, it cannot be Dyna.
Ooh, we did have the Honest. Nice. Nice 17. Little turn skip.
That's huge, too, because Lila is still there to pop.
Yeah, this is a really good situation for Hex right now.
I mean, Honest is just a fucking crazy card. It's Ring of Destruction, and it skips the person's battle phase. Like, what the hell?
Yep, getting them low again. And this game is actually a little bit different from Roma. They're playing a little bit more... Like, they're playing a little bit more cards on the field. Like, we got Shores coming down.
No, not really. I mean, they literally went set a draw trap and then just summon a Shore. They've been playing very similar to game 1, where they're just not doing anything and trying to just get by with, like, the bare minimum. But the problem is their life is getting really low, so it is a little awkward.
Yeah, the clock's different this time instead of it being like a ship and a Raikou.
Yeah, the ship and a Raikou, I could take that forever. Like, you could do that. If that's all you're doing and I'm playing Blackwings, I'll camp you out. The Lila is a much bigger deal because she did 3,400 off of one turn cycle with the Honest.
How do you feel about this this potential Raikou not flipping on the Gores, like basically leaving it to Roma to flip it?
I kind of don't think that it's Raikou now, because remember it was a Mirror Force used on Bora? I don't think it was ever Raikou.
You're starting to suspect.
Yeah, I don't think it was. I mean, I think if it was Reiko, because you don't have a second Mirror Force, we know that to be true. Like we know you don't have Mirror Force, right? So like these can go to attack freely, and yeah, I don't know why I don't know why we're letting our Lila die without at least crashing with the token. I just think that I don't get that. I don't get that. But I'm not 3-0 in this tournament right now, so but I just think not pot like there's no psychology to Mirror Force there because you used it already, so your opponent has no incentive to put anything in defense mode. They have every incentive to put both their guys in attack.
Yep.
And you're going to lose the Lila anyway, but why not make him lose a token for it? And then Raiko's just in attack mode, it's not a big deal.
Now what is this face there? What do we got here?
My thing is really, it is hard to say what he should do Hex because obviously I don't know his hand. I don't know his back row, and I don't know what his win condition in his head is because he has a win condition, and maybe his win condition was relying on, I don't know, Raiko to like pop a back row or something. Maybe he was trying to hold off for it, but I don't think that is necessarily right either. Just looking at the situation from the outside, because your opponent hasn't been really setting back row.
And every back row they set is chainable.
Every single time. Because, like, I'm annoyed looking at the 1700 token still. I think that shit, the fact that that's still there is crazy to me.
Big Blizzard. We got level 4s.
He got everything. He actually has both. And it matters that he has both, too. Because, let's see what he goes for, but if he goes for a specific one, I'm gonna, okay, he's targeting Shura. Okay, so that's scary because that gives way to Bria, but there's no... He's at 7,000. I don't think he's going to die this turn.
Yeah, he's also going to be over on...
Oh yeah, his Dark Cannon is exactly 3, yeah.
Yeah, he was going to be over if he synchroed.
So I was going to say he could synchro into Catastor in contact with the Cyber Dragon.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's what I thought maybe could happen, but...
Well, now he just has Icarus attack, right? Like, he telegraphed it.
Yeah, they just want to get Icarus off, which is fair.
Yeah. Like, here's the thing. Icarus is so powerful, it doesn't matter if I telegraph it. It's not like because you know I have an Icarus attack that you can somehow completely mitigate it. Like, that isn't always the case, and we're seeing that right now. Now he lost Mirror Force and Torrential. This is getting worse.
This is the kind of game state that Blackwings love to be in.
Yeah, it's the slow, methodical, walk you down game state. He traded life points for a position, and now the position is so fucking strong because I can summon that board without thinking about it. And I can keep them all in attack mode, again, without thinking about it.
This is so much damage. This evens up the game right here.
Yeah. It's that token for me.
The token that lives.
I don't know that he threw Quest. I don't think it's that severe. I just think that, like, I think using that Mirror Force the way he used it was a bit like hasty for sure, and I think not popping the Gores and forcing the token to trade with the Lila. You have a torrential set, right? So if your opponent summons Shura and you're like, okay, well, I didn't want that to happen, then I would just torrential that and lose my Lila and my Raiko to his Shura if you really felt like it was going to be that much of a game changer. And also put them on, you have to have the Shura when I flip the Raiko, like put them on it.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. Yep, this goes in so that even if he has Kalut,
yeah,
this doesn't get any...
It's a nice conservative attack.
Yep. What? Oh, okay. I'm about to say, what was that noise?
Think of effect. Can't affect.
You can't.
Yeah. Okay.
We're in a really good game state for Hex, but the problem is he's playing against Blackwings, and Blackwings, if you know, has some of the best top decks in the format. Their cards are just so fucking overpowered. Another Icarus attack cooks here. Another Blizzard cooks here. Gale cooks here. Always fucking annoying ass card. Another Kalute cooks here. Like I get annoyed with Blackwings because there are so many cards you could name that fuck you when you play against Blackwings. Like it actually starts to cause you to like be overstimulated. At least it does to me, because it's like, oh, Kalute is bad for me here. Oh, Blizzard's bad for me here. Oh, Icarus is bad for me here. Oh, Darkarb's bad for me here. Oh, it's just like so many things. All right, well, we just got Cyber Dragon. LOL, JK. Is it Cyber Dragon plus a trap? Sometimes you gotta make the hard decisions. Like, clear the breaker so I can set a trap card against scores. You got a no-show round 1, Morgan?
Wow. Cyber Dragon plus the trap. Oh, trap stun. Wow.
Bruh. Okay. We are dueling. All right.
We can still Blizzard him out of the universe right now.
Listen, the top decks are terrifying from that deck right there. Okay, that's not one of them.
Yep. And there's
We're going to game 3,
to
chat.
really get into. If I'm still Hex, I want to end the duel right now, though. Like, I just want to hit, like, Roma. I'm just thinking in my mind, please don't send another monster, or at least let me draw another monster to kill you. Like, I want this shit over bad, in my mind.
Yeah, unless if the two back row are, like, decent, then it's just, okay. That still isn't necessarily game unless he decides to get ballsy, because Blackwings tend to have shit defense. So, like, you could make the call, but...
He's looking in the grave to see what's the possible selection of things.
Yeah. Shura is the only one that I think walls this.
Yeah, Shura's like 13 or something?
12.
12, okay.
Yeah, Bora, Blizzard, Vayu, Gale, and Kalute are all small. So is Sirocco, obviously. So, yeah, Shura is the only thing that, like, walls the Honest specifically. Also, I do think that even if you have to set a Shura there, the game is over. Like, you're not coming out of that one. Especially when your opponent reveals the second Honest to you in 2 back row. It's like, okay.
Alrighty.
It was good. It turned out good.
Game 3.
Game 3. EWCQ12.
Now, Roma hasn't had a classical... Well, Roma hasn't gone first yet, but Roma hasn't had a classical just, like, instant whirlwind, like, OD on you or in the early onset.
Right. However...
Like, the only time that Roma got the whirlwind is, like, after they accumulated, like, a lot of draws.
However,
and, like,
having 2 of them is still crazy.
That is crazy. But I'm just curious if Roma's just going to GG no diff. Turn
20,
1. Just
it's a
be, like,
28% chance. It's really a little bit higher just because of Allura technically, but, like, let's just say it's a 28% chance he opens up with Black Whirlwind.
Mm-hmm.
It's like slightly higher than 28%.
Shadows to Hex, you know, going to game 3 with Blackwings of someone who's 3-0. Roma seems like they got their stuff going on with the Blackwings.
Yeah, he had to make some technical plays too, like summoning the Lila with a set Raikou, and not popping and just having the, like, I'm attacking you because I know it's not real, and I'm not popping, and then you're going to attack into me and get honest, and that played out perfectly. She did 5,100 damage, Lila by herself. So this to me looks like telegraphed Icarus plus draw trap.
That's what it's given.
Could also be Kalute would be good here because she's attacking. This could decide the entire game right here.
Every time they literally either of them attack. They're both typing in the chat. They're like right in the chat right
it
away.
Is annoying. There's the clue.
All right. Then he's looking at it. He's just like, it's there.
So the
He's
value
like,
will be 2,200, and Lila would be 2,500 if Honest was used.
okay. Hex is choosing to respect that first attack. Fair enough. But not another summon or anything aggressive. We're just doing value beatdown.
Yep. I mean, this is the Blackwing way.
Yep. Hex, I imagine you have to feel pretty good that it's only 800. It's still like kind of like it's kind of still scary to still look at it, but only 800 is totally fine. All right.
Yep. There's the Icarus that I called, and then I'm assuming the other one is just a draw trap.
Trap stun? Yep.
Oh. Yep. It literally called it like perfectly. Okay. So then trap stun, he gets to draw a card. So they're keeping very close. Now Hex, who went second, has 5 cards before Dodge Roma has 5 cards.
What's interesting about that, Hex actually didn't redeclare their attack. Roma just kind of took it instantly.
Yeah.
Because I thought when we were doing that Yada, we might have been kind of like smoke screening a Gores. Like we're like, oh, we got Gores in our hand, don't attack. But Roma didn't even. He didn't even leave it up to Hex to attack. That was kind of a little weird. But I'm sensing weakness in Roma's direction, just a wee bit. Okay, here we go.
They don't look
weakness
weak to
turns into strength.
Yeah, they don't look weak to me now. A Catastrophe,
Yeah,
I guess I guarantee. Like I know I'm popping this Jane for free, and all of a sudden I'm back in the driver's seat. I got my +1 back.
Yep, weakness.
Oh, and friends.
That is a friend.
And friends.
Baby, you.
I think something nefarious is afoot, because why are you summoning Gale? I don't even think the Gale, unless something nefarious is afoot, I don't see why the Gale got summoned.
Yeah, Gale summon is a bit.
Because I think I see what he's going to go for, but that just goes into what I'm saying, like it's nefarious. So let's just see. Okay, he's also synchroing.
So we got a 6 being made.
So he's not going for Catastrophe at all. Because so he's going for this, which as of right now, and he does have value, so he has plays. 3 darks. It's a lot. It's 3 darks. There's all the synchro possibilities.
Okay, I was about to say, I was like, he has thoughts and opinions?
I said nefarious. I fucking said, like, something nefarious is happening, bro. I was like, this fucking deck. I hate it. It's the most hated. It's the most hated deck. It plays all of them.
Not you having it in the cut. You had that shit straight ready.
What's so crazy? I want Dodge if I want to finish the duel. What? Is this game? 51 and 13? Is that game? No, that's not game.
No, it's not. It's not game, but it's just the most amount of damage instead of me.
No, it's not.
It's definitely not.
It should be game. He could have synchroed these 2 for anything and then used value to make Armor Master and attack for game.
Were we trying to play around Gores with a Dark Arm on the field?
Yeah, why are we playing around Gores with Dark Arm? Oh, he misplayed. Okay. Yeah, I'm like, there should be no more turns. There should be no more turns. See, and this is why we're good commentators. Because we just saw someone miss lethal on stream, and if we would have been like, oh, he has game, which what the other commentators do a lot, he would have just killed him.
Because I thought about it. I was just like, I feel like it's kind of game if you do it. And I was like, well, maybe if he has Kalut, he's just doing it like an ultra safe way. Like, I don't know.
All you have to do is just let them commit to the play. That's all you got to do. Just let them make the play. You see it. You don't have to. We know you're good at Yu-Gi-Oh, bro, or something. It's like, just let them commit. Let them make a play, and then you can say whatever you want.
took the honest away. Oh shit! Did he have the Lord British?
Yeah, that would beat over both. The fact that that little shit would beat over both is crazy.
It would beat over both and then pop the back row.
I didn't even realize that. Yeah, that is what would happen. Oh wow. The honest was really big.
Yeah, the honest was big because it would have been. I don't think we could still get over Stardust with that hand.
Yeah, Stardust just kills you. He needed to. Yeah, he's just dead no matter what. Because he basically like he can't just summon a ship and pass with the honest, so he's just dead no matter what. Damn, Dark Arm took it twice, right? Didn't Dark Arm win 2 games?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Dark Arm basically won 2 games.
Yeah, very good.
All right.
Yeah, a Miss Lethal happened on stream though, and we could have said like, "Oh, he has game," and he would have realized like, "Oh, I have game," and just killed him. Let's see if anyone undefeated is still playing. So 3-0, we have Hex who just lost. YonDime still playing. So okay, so that duel with YonDime, I should just watch, I guess, because.
All right. Well, let's be honest, guys. We saw their hand. The dust shoot actually was completely irrelevant.
Like, get the fuck on.
The dust shoot had no relevancy at all on who won that duel. The duel was over when Dark Arm hit the field. The duel was over when Dark Arm hit the field because it was actually lethal, but we missed lethal.
Here's something I can vibe with: a plasma. Ooh.
Yo, can I just say, you saying here's something I can vibe with, and it's like. Actually, hold on. I just saw a charge in their graveyard. What's going on in Frogland? Can I see Frogland?
You said hold on. I just saw. This is some new shit, bro. Yo, so today you weren't here for this. People are playing Spice today. Like I don't know what's going on. Today is like Spicy Edison.
So this is like Frog OTK with a side conversion of
Raikou and Lila.
Yeah.
So that Pot of Avarice is better, going second.
Okay.
And then Raikou deals with Vanity's Fiends and Fossil Dynas, and also makes Pot of Avarice and Salvage better. I'm trying to present.
Yeah, no, you're giving it. You're like, right now, I see you. You're wearing a suit and tie.
Yep.
You're standing in front of a projector.
Yep.
You're like giving me your presentation. I'm just sitting there. I'm like stroking my beard. I'm silent. You're like sweating because you're like trying to explain it and you're not trying to show that you're nervous because I'm not giving you anything.
Yeah,
and at the end of the presentation, I stand up and I just give you my hand. I'm like, great job.
I'm like, so here we have he's doing this, and if you look here, and you can see right here, this is he's doing the Lila because Lila they saw Bottomless out, but they keep it.
And this is just me. I'm not saying anything. I'm not giving.
And if you look at Exhibit B over here, the charge turn 1 will really confuse the opponent because they'll be a little tilted that you're playing that because you don't respect my DDV game.
I'm just giving you nothing. You're presenting and you're so afraid because you're like, damn, last night when I was doing the final draft, like this was really working really well. Like, I felt it was really good.
And Rage's comment is so good. That's too much.
Not giving the presentation. Yeah, so I worked on this all month.
And the whole thing was made by AI, so like he doesn't even know what the slides are going to say. He's like nervous they're going to say some like wild shit on the slides. Fraser, why do you just have a ruler in arm's reach? Don't ask questions that you don't want the answer to, TJ.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy that you asked that, TJ, because like, what is he going to say besides something that you don't want to hear?
Yeah. Make an Edison video
why would you ask
a
that?
green screen like you are a weatherman. I could. There's a fun Jackbox game where you present on slides you don't know. That sounds hilarious. Jackbox has amazing games.
That shit is so good.
That sounds really fun, actually. I think after this, well, at the start of the next round, I'm gonna put up a match, and I'm gonna quickly step away for like 4 minutes to heat up a spicy sausage biscuit because I need something to hold me over until dinner.
Oh, the dine is down.
And I'm gonna put some honey and sriracha on that shit. Oof. We need to play Jackbox on stream. Jackbox games are hilarious. If you speak with enough confidence and charisma, you can get really far. Yeah, 100%. In college, I had college speaking, like public speaking, 101 and 102, or 20. I forget what it was, 201, whatever. I had public speaking in college, and I remember being the top. I was the top student in both my public speaking classes, and my professor's name was Dr. Gallus, which is really funny.
Oh no!
A stubby like lady who had a lot of gray hair. She kind of looked like Rosie O'Donnell a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Now that I think about it, I didn't really piece it back together at that time, but she was like shorter than me, and I'm short. She was shorter than me, and very stout. And she was just like, "I love your presentations. Like you just put so much." And I'm like the whole time I'm nervous. She's like, "I can't tell that you're nervous." I'm like, "I'm super nervous."
How many avarice do we? Because we just milled another one. Are we cooked?
Yeah.
Oh, we're cooked.
Not only that, when it comes to Avarice, he only has one more turn to play it anyway, because you can't play it when you only have one card in your deck.
Yep.
So we have to win like soon. He could easily like still win this game though. Like a Monarch can get rid of the fucking like Lila. It should not. If he decks out the Lila, he wanted the deck out. He wanted to show it. I want them to go to game 3 so bad because I love Sky Noon's. Like, I love when this deck is working for someone. It never works for me, but I love when it works for someone else.
What happened to this Drill Warrior? You think you can find out?
Yeah, let's see.
I love how you laughing. You're just like,
because it got Regeki Break. I think that this is one of the worst. I think this is one of the worst cards in the format just because of how easy it is in Modern Edison to deal with Drill Warrior. Regeki Break chain to his effect, pops it, and you still have to discard a card. Oppression, Dyna, Vanity's Fiend, like Plasma getting summoned for some weird reason against you because that, you know, that's a part of the meta now. Just like, it's just so many things that go wrong. I even summoned Lad against somebody when I was playing Lad. I summoned Lad and pass, and they just like try to bring back Drill Warrior. I'm like, no. Oh, Lila. See, we deal with Lila. There we go. Safekeepings.
I'm a little suspicious of Lila getting bounced like that though.
I just want to say frogs are not okay. Cause like, why can frogs just be like, I'm bouncing my fucking Breaker and Lila back to my hand? Like, you don't get to reuse monsters, bro. Who dat? IGGY. Okay. We brought back Fishborg.
Huh.
Dr. Gallus. How are you bouncing twice? Didn't we just bounce?
Yeah, that is...
Wait.
Yeah. Nope.
I'm like...
Nope.
Wait, didn't he literally just bounce the Lila?
He did. Nope. Illegal. Flag on the play.
Okay, yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure he went summon, bounce, Lila. I thought that we all saw that. We were even talking about it. What?
Yeah, but you bounced Lila first, and then you bounced...
How was Swap getting bounced again? If Swap could bounce twice, let me know, because I've been fucking misplaying for 4 years. Like, I've been misplaying hard.
And you know what's...
Teach me something about frogs, because I thought that Swap Frog could bounce once per turn.
You know what's also a little unfortunate about this is that I don't think legit thought it through, because I'm looking at Sky's life, and he's already gone beyond the point of no return. If he just summoned his Treeborn and attack, his Fishborg and attack, special the Swap, bounce the Lila, and just normal summon the Lila, that's exact game.
Damn.
We missed another lethal.
Well, hold on, he might still find one.
I mean, I imagine that like we do know. We do have a way to get there, but I don't know if there's a way. Is there any warriors anywhere? You know? What do we got? What's going on in this world?
So, okay, we are officially at the point. He extra normal summon Beals. Also, Beals still being in after game 1. All right, so now that he committed to the play, right? So there's a Gores, which apparently he knew about because he said. So it was.
I think
Sorry, he has
I think
Gores.
he does shoot them, right?
Let's
How
see.
do we figure out the Gores?
Yep, and then he's just gonna say you have one turn to draw it out, and if you don't, I just kill you next turn with the Brionic. So that is a good spot to be in. Your opponent has one draw to figure shit out. Rank off the top.
We didn't.
Oh no,
take damage.
he can't break. Oh my god. Wow.
Wow. Wow. Color me wowed.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't lose 2,300, but like, I don't think it's.
Well,
gonna
that's because he said he was going to top deck him out of the game. That's why he did it.
Yeah, he should
said,
be.
I'm going to top deck you out of the
he
game.
could draw Caius right here in its game if he plays Caius. I don't see any Caiuses though, which is interesting. All right, frog players, we got to stop cutting the Caiuses. I think that he's like, I don't want to get rugged or something maybe, but then you're playing shit like Kinkabayu, which gets rugged. So like, if he draws Caius, it's game. Heavy Storm, okay.
So what are we blocking for?
To draw Caius. Surely he plays Caius, right?
Our last two is Caius?
Yeah, he only sides two.
That's what we're getting to?
He only plays.
Oh my god! And we're actually gonna make it. We're gonna make it.
Kinkabayu can you can bring back Substitute and then tribute Substitute to get like Swap Frog, for example. You can do other cool shit if you have more cards, but like on a very basic level, you can just like get Substitute in the graveyard and then summon Kinkabayu and bring back Substitute. So if you have like Swap Frog, special, discard, send sub to the grave, normal summon Kinkabayu, bring back Substitute. You can start using Substitute's effect on the Swap Frog that you special summoned, and then do full sub combo. And then on the end phase, before you get rid of the Kinkabayu goes back to your hand, you could tribute the Substitute to turn into a dupe frog. Kinkabayu goes back, you have a dupe block on the field, and you can threaten to do it again, like next turn. It's a lot of advantage.
Oh well, is it one Caius in the deck? Like, is that what's happening here?
I like that we're committing. I like that we're committing to the bit.
Right, so it's game. Sky sees the line, the dandelion token contributed. Yeah.
I love that we're committing to the bit.
I was just like, there's not one. Okay, can we be serious? There's not one Caius in the deck.
I just like that we committed to the bit.
But there's not one Caius. There isn't one Caius.
No.
Explain to me how there's one Caius left.
I also don't like that we saw his whole deck. I play frogs, and you'll never see my whole deck. You will never see my whole deck. I do not like that. I think it's actually,
you said that was only game 2. There's 1 minute left.
Yeah,
we're going into time at the start of game 3.
Yeah, I don't know. They had to be playing so slow.
That's crazy.
Shut up, James. James is such an asshole, bro. He said, bro, we can see it in the deck profile. I'm like, you will never see my whole deck. I'm talking about in the duel. Asshole. Hydro said, I'll always show my whole deck. Yeah, you beat Rejuven for 10. I don't have time to be showing people my whole list.
Frazier out here worried about showing his whole deck. He's like, what if they know I play Substitute? Fuck. They found out my core strategy.
Like, who was he talking to? That's crazy.
They might they might chain disappearance.
Oh no, not want to see my deck again. That's actually, if my Dragon Turbo opponent said after game 1, do you want to see my deck again? I will call a judge.
Can I just say, with the savagery of, you got Fishborg and Substitute running around in Frog OTK, the fact that Chain Disappearance isn't sided more, because I feel, isn't that card just like good?
It is good against, it's good against Forgs, but it's terrible against Hero Frogs. And therein lies the problem of like having multiple frog decks where cards are good against one and not the other. Is really obnoxious.
Yep.
And here's the thing: Edison, the side deck space is so tight now.
Yeah,
like there's
it's only gotten worse.
There's yeah, with GB's becoming more popular, Frog OTK is back. It's just like a lot to side for.
Yo, by the way, Panna saying in chat 200 damage GG is actually so funny because that 200 damage actually could be GG. Like, can we be real? It actually could be GG. It literally could be GG.
All right, let me give everybody some advice. Everybody listening, there's over 230 people watching right now. Please stop attacking face downs against frogs. I'm helping you, and I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. I'm helping.
The best case scenario that you're asking for is that it's a treeborn frog, which effectively doesn't do anything for you.
Right. You actually help the frog player blatantly by giving them a face-up defense dupe frog. So now they don't have to summon it and potentially summon a second one in attack mode. They now can just have like a defense mode one. So now they can go summon Unifrog against you. And they have a defense mode dupe frog now. Instead of having to flip dupe frog and summon Unifrog, they can just have a defense one and normal summon it. Shut up, Alister, okay? Don't be revealing my nasty plot. Anyway, yeah, there's no real benefit to attacking face downs against frogs. In 99% of situations, there's just factually none. I liked your stream for that tip. Thank you, Sensei. Yeah, listen, I'm full of information that is relevant if you want to top tournaments or win tournaments. I do have some knowledge. Unlike the evil James Arc.
That's right. Evil James Arc. You know, I was watching James Arc. He was getting creamed on the ladder. He was playing Redo for me. He was playing fucking Evolsaurs. And I was just like, James,
of course he was playing
unserious.
Of course he was playing Evolsaurs.
You are so unserious, James. I don't know what you're up to, but like, you just need to stop. Okay, so like, this is a unwinnable situation in unwinnable situation in time. Even Plasma doesn't get through all this in time.
Somebody said Super Poly.
Super Poly Death 3?
That would actually be cursed as fuck. That would
Is
be
it a vanilla? What does it even do?
It gets attack power for some tap pulls or something, I think. I don't know. I actually don't know.
Pulls.
I don't fucking know, but I'm making shit up. Like, why are you listening to me? I'm making shit up.
My man said tadpoles.
I don't know. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, I don't know. I actually don't know what it does. 500 for each Treeborn engrave. Oh.
In every graveyard or your grave?
Yeah, like whose grave? Because Absolute Zero counts for both. Colossal Fighter counts for both. Are we talking about everybody's grave? Just your grave.
Boo.
Yeah, boo.
That's the tomato. That's the tomato coming right for you.
All right. Anyway, triple dupe lock in time is diabolical. Triple dupe lock in time is like.
All right. So you're gonna go get some food.
Yes.
I'm gonna use the restroom. So this just might be a commentary break.
Well, what I'll do is I'll wait till you come back and then I'll head out. So I'm gonna put a match on. So round 5 is starting. You go use the restroom. Don't be long.
Now you be long? Now you making up words.
I said don't be long.
Oh, I thought
you thought I said wait. What's the word that you thought I made?
I thought you said don't be long. I was like, what is that like? Delay long? Like delay too long?
No. I said don't be long. But yeah. All right. You go to the restroom. I'm gonna find the round 5 match, which hasn't even started yet.
Right.
And then when you come back, I will leave to go make a quick sandwich. Attacking a set monster versus frogs during time is diabolical. That's also true, but I also just don't think that there's a benefit to it. I think even outside of time, there's no real benefit to doing it. I also think that you don't want to go into time against frogs, and it just is such a dangerous deck to go into time. It can attack you directly with Unifrog, even if you have shit on the field. It can dupe block you and prevent you from attacking ever. It can burn you with Caius. It can flip-flop block you. Like, if you really think about it, it's probably the scariest deck in time in the format. I would say that and Black Wings are like really, really terrifying. Oh, it can also, yeah, it can make Android. It can make Psychic Life Transer. Like, it's just not a good idea to go into time against this particular deck. Who have we not featured who's undefeated? Spectre? Don't know what Spectre's playing. Who are they playing? YonDime? They are, so I get to see them anyway. Okay. YonDime. The fourth Hokage. My man is a Naruto fan. Lord Fourth. It is cool that somebody who's that good at Yu-Gi-Oh has the name YonDime though, because like the fourth is also ridiculous. So if somebody's gonna have that kind of name, you need to be, if you're gonna name yourself YonDime, one of the most powerful cards in the entire lore of Naruto, you do need to be broken. You can't just go around calling yourself the fourth and be ass. Fraser, what frog deck would be best for a returning player? I think Hero Frogs would. Hero Frogs has, like, the deck isn't super hard to play. It is hard to play, but it's not super hard to play. But more importantly than its difficulty, I think, is it's overpowered, and you will be able to win games even if you don't necessarily play perfectly. And then when you learn to play perfectly, you will be like a huge threat if that's your goal. Now, it all depends on what your goals are. But like, if your goal is like, I want to start topping major events, then Hero Frogs is a great deck to play. And I just don't think that there is a reason to really play Frog Monarchs. Like, Frog Monarchs are good, but they have a way worse matchup spread than Hero Frogs does. Hero Frogs' main benefit, actually, out of all the Frog decks, is it has the best matchup spread. That is what, like, Hero Frogs, that's like one of its benefits. It just has a really, really good spread against the field. Like, it has the best GB matchup out of all the Frog decks. And it just has, like, it's good into other Frog decks as well. Like, it's good against Frog Monarchs. Terrible against Frog OTK, but only like 10 people play that deck. Yeah. Miracle Fusion is a house versus Blackwings. Miracle Fusion and Monarchs are a house versus Vayu. Miracle Fusion is really good against Lightsworn. You don't have to care about Honest. You don't care about JD. It's good. It's very good against Machina. Machina is like one of its best matchups.
All right, I'm back.
What's up, Stang? Okay, I'm going to step away, chat. Stango is going to be commentating. He's going to be the man in the chair for a little bit. So, actually, can I put... I'm going to put a little be right back text thing on the screen. Let's get some... Actually, I could just get a fucking picture.
Why I gotta work. Yo, when I tell you it's so windy outside.
You went outside?
No, I can hear it. My window is closed, and all I hear is woo.
Oh.
It's like a fucking cyclone going on outside.
Not a cyclone.
Yeah. Like, I don't know what's going on with the planet. The planet's just been acting up.
It has. It's been doing, do my thing, I'ma do my thing. All right, let's see if this works. I'm trying to do some off the fly shit. This could go terribly wrong.
He'll just break the stream chat, and there will just be no way to fix it.
All right, there we go. All right. See that? There we go. Be right back.
Do you have a video on spell speed interactions in Edison that go over ways to properly stack spells in beneficial manners? Scooby, do you have like an example of what you're even referring to? Because like, I think I kind of get what you're asking, but also at the same time I don't, because there isn't that many quick plays in Edison that like, there isn't that many like quick play like monster effects. First off, there's like basically none in Edison, and there's not that many quick play spells that are even played in it. Me getting Rise at IRL? Nah, it's alright. I'm good. I'm gonna stay on top. I'ma stay on top. The first Yu-Gi-Oh tourney I went to was a Philly Regional in 2012-2013. I was going to top and get a Nats invite, then my opponent bribed me with $100 to let him win. You took the 100? Konami, I found him. Get him. Max match fixing. Take him out. Match fixing! You were match fixing, now you're banned. A little Blackwing action. A little Blackwing versus Machina. Looks like normal Machina as well. Gear frame F. I came across the video talking about Black Wings for an example. Whirlwind is on the field and face at Royal Oppression. Summon Blizzard, I was told Royal Oppression would miss timing because of the stack. Yeah, so I don't think there's been any particular videos that Fraser's done on like you should play this card in this order kind of deal. That just kind of comes up during like a lot of the gameplay videos that we do. I don't think there's been like a whole topical video on just that idea. Because there's not that many examples overall. But you know, it might be something to do. It's funny how Machina Force has a whole wall of irrelevant text. Hey man, sometimes you need to summon Machina Sniper. Sometimes you need Machina Sniper. I'm a Machina Snipe. Oh my god, Solemn on the D prison? Is that just game? That looked like a pretty one-sided fight. YonDime kind of got beat down there. Beat down, beat down. Which Machina version is the best in my opinion? I think Machina Heroes, I think, is personally the best. And that's mainly just because it's piggybacking off of the power level of Heroes in general. Because overall, when it comes to like Machina, when it comes to Machina, the biggest reason why it's not as good as just the hero archetype in general, even though you can play like more Stratuses and you basically have like more main deck boss monsters, you don't really get the same benefit of once your monster has done its thing on the field. Heroes also uses its monsters in the graveyard to also make further plays, and that thing with Machina just doesn't happen. Like they don't like banish their guys out of the graveyard consistently with like most builds to like generate further advantage and pressure. So when you're playing like the Machina Hero variant, you have the Machina cards, and then you also have like absolute zeros that you can drop down as bombs to subsequently, like, to supplement your plays. It's like a pretty normal summon reliant variant, I would say, but I think overall it's much better, in my opinion. Which round is this? If I recall correctly, because I haven't been here the whole time, I'm assuming this is round 3 or round 4. One of those. Round 3 or 4. Whereas the kids say round 6 or 7. Rounds 6 or 7. It is round 4, okay. I'm speedrunning. I just got sub 10 match win. Sub 10 match. Oh, so you're speedrunning how long it takes for you to win 10 sets of Yu-Gi-Oh? Is that what you're saying?
Hello.
Hello.
What were we talking about?
so
Speedrunning in Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah, chess, I didn't really understand exactly what they were saying, so I was waiting for them to elaborate more, but it sounded like they were saying they were speedrunning how long it would take them to win, like, X amount of sets in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something. Some shit like that.
What did YonDime lose game 1 to? What is this?
This is Machina. It just looks like normal Machina.
Like Hamster Echo Caius?
I didn't see any Hamster Echo Caius. Honestly, they kind of just bowled, like, I'm a summon Fortress and Machine Guys at every turn. Like, it was just kind of like that.
Okay.
And then there was a Solemn on a deep game.
Okay. Well, thank you for catching me up real quick. Was it, like, did anything special happen in game 1? Like,
no, I wasn't paying too much attention to the duel overall, but like it just looked like normal. He was just getting beat down.
Yep.
Every turn.
I love how we are on commentary. It's so funny.
He was just getting cracked. Like his shit,
He's like, I wasn't paying too much attention. Like, cause that's just what we do here. We just talk the chat.
Yeah, I was just talking to chat. Someone mentioned a video idea that I thought was like kind of interesting, but overall I don't think it's too needed. They were saying like about making a video of how to properly order your chain links in different situations of Edison. So like Blizzard with Whirlwind and Oppression. That was the only example they cited. I was kind of telling them I don't really know how necessary that is because there isn't that much chain blocking that happens.
Yeah.
So a lot of it is pretty
the other chain blocking is Light and Darkness Dragon. If I summon Light and Darkness Dragon and you set 4 back row against it, and I go, okay, draw phase, standby, bring back Tremor Frog, lower Light and Darkness Dragon to the point that he's all the way down to where he cannot actually negate anything. If I go enter main phase and play like Heavy Storm, for example, so Chain Link 1 Heavy Storm, Chain Link 2 is Lad, and then you can't Starlight Road. So you just get fucked.
He's playing a Gadgetron version. Okay, I didn't honestly see any Gadgetron. I might have missed entirely all of that, but there was no Gadgetron on my screen.
Alternatively, you could also do the same thing I just said, where you have Lad and you go Tribute for Caius, and your opponent can't pull in the rug because Chain Link 1 is Caius, Chain Link 2 is Lad, so they can't pull in the rug while Lad is on the field. And Caius will actually go through. So like,
no, Handy, you actually cannot Solemn the Heavy. Because Lad's a mandatory trigger on the chain. It responds immediately directly to the Heavy.
yeah.
You cannot Solemn that situation.
I mean, I thought it was kind of insinuated that if you can't Starlight Road it, you can't Solemn it.
Well, guess what? No, it ain't. No, it ain't. Ooh, Oppression on... Yeah, no, the thing I especially knew to game 1, I was just like, damn, YonDime kind of got cleaned up quick. I was like, I wasn't expecting that. Clean up on YonDime.
Well, this game is a cleanup. Whirlwind, Shora, Bora, Oppression is a...
So they just both decided to say, like, we're not playing around anymore. I'm at my full power.
Mm-hmm.
They just both decided to power up. You guys remember when you used to play the Budokai games and you're like, all right, let's not fight. Let's both charge to max like energy, and then we'll fight. Like that's basically what they both did. They were like, okay, you're gonna power up. I'm gonna power up.
You know, spell speed doesn't matter there, Gelson.
Yeah, because spell speed has nothing basically ever to do with a situation like that because Lad literally just says like anything that gets activated, I'm always first. That's just a thing with Lad. Even under oppression, it will still not oppression. Even under skill drain, it will still active.
I'm eating a Jimmy Dean chicken biscuit with sriracha sauce and honey. Oh Jesus! TJ Parker knows exactly what I'm eating. Yeah, it's actually quite delicious.
Yeah, I mean he heard it earlier.
Yeah, it is very very good. It's one of my favorite things. It's super quick.
Is there a scenario that makes optional search effects Mr. Is there a scenario that makes optional search effects Mr. Time because of spell speed? No. No, there wouldn't be a that.
The one thing that you would have to know is just like simple stuff that you should know is that like if you call it Haunted Stratos, chaining it to Heavy Storm, Stratos can't activate its effect.
Yep.
So if their opponent goes activate Heavy Storm, you go chain call it Haunted Summon Stratos, you don't get Stratos to search. Then they're going to keep dust shooting each other back and forth like this?
They're not playing no games. They are just playing no games. Games are at 0.
Games are at 0. Leo Nass has no normal summon though?
Yeah, so what do we got in the hand? So what's CED? What is that?
Compulsory evacuation device.
Okay. That... We could just say compulse, but, you know, that's fine. People gotta stop making acronyms that are just, like, fun. Like, I know people like acronyms. Like, they like making fun acronyms, but, like, that's just not a real acronym. Just sorry. CED's not a real acronym. I don't recognize that.
Oh god, after Dushu he still has Whirlwind plus thing?
Yeah, that's too much.
YonDime is the main character, bro.
That's what I was saying when I watched that game 1, I was just like, damn, I didn't expect this out of YonDime. He just kind of got clapped up. What happened to that boy? He put a clap into that boy.
So I'm always shuffling? Oh my god, now I'm doing it back.
Did that shoot the smiles back?
So I'm always shuffling. My whole thing is I really don't like that compulsory evacuation device is also Chaos Super Dragon, because when I was younger, when people used to type CED on duelist grounds, my brain, because I played in Chaos Super Dragon format as a kid, and I always thought CED of Chaos Super Dragon, I would see that and be so confused. And then I'd be like, oh god, they're talking about fucking compulse? Like, that's not even... Yeah, I would like evac way more as well. I would like evac.
We don't need to say evac. There's a totally acceptable term. Can we just stop? We just need to stop. Because now I'm getting pissed off.
Shut up.
It's just like, no one's ever said CED or evac. No one's ever called it evac. Find me one person. They're not a real person. It's AI. It's literally an AI bot that you're talking about.
You are right. No one has said evac. I got no rebuttal for that one. Oh, fuck. How do I get out of this?
What did you do?
I triggered something and now I'm stuck in like fucking Steam.
Oh. You're in big picture mode. Alright.
I'm
honestly,
pressing escape.
No, it's not escape. You have to like use your mouse, and it's like you have to hit a hamburger on the top or top right or top left, and then there's like exit big picture. Do not hit another button. You can literally turn off your computer in big.
Yeah, there's a
mode.
power button, bro. How the fuck do I get out of this?
Okay, get me. Oh, you can't screen share either. Like you're a mess. All right, let me go in big picture. I'll go.
Yo,
all right, let me go.
I
give me
can't
2
see a single thing right now.
All right, let me go in big picture. I'm gonna figure it out for you. Because I know how to escape it. All right, so
I got it. I figured it out.
okay,
I had to go to display and turn big picture mode. Like I made it windowed, so then it became a small box. That was scary. Holy shit! Did the stream see any of that, or was it just like me franticing?
No. Well, I actually no, they didn't see it.
Okay.
You're showing me your OBS view, right? So,
Yes,
like,
you're seeing exactly what they see. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're ridiculous. Boomer.
Hey, Rage, that professional streamer, by the way. Yo, I clicked one button on the side because I just saw it, and I was like, "Oh, what does that do?" And then it just was like, boom.
Yo, not him clicking buttons. He just has no business touching chat.
This is like my 200 stream.
Chat, he's literally pressing buttons he has no business touching.
200 stream, by the way. Just pressing buttons.
Because I just had to get it out. I had to say it really quick because I was like, you can literally turn off your computer in big picture.
Yeah, no,
So
there was an
just-
option that they kept giving me that said power. And I was like, well, I'm never clicking something that says that. Like, get the hell out of here. Why is that even an option in fucking... Like, why is Steam able to control my computer is what I want to know.
Because basically, big picture is like... That's for the people who like video game consoles. Like,
Oh,
you
no.
just do that. You do that mode, and you're basically on a PS5. Is like kind of how it is.
Oh, that's so... Okay, I see what you're saying. Because it makes it look like that.
Yeah,
I see what you're saying. I don't like it, but I see what you're saying.
yeah,
I'm not happy about it.
yeah. That was ridiculous out of you. You just touching things that you have no like belonging to.
What happened to this consecrated light? Oh, Car Trooper milled it.
Stango does say a lot of elder abuse things. Boomer.
Excuse me. That's one of our little things. Boomer.
Like when we both just do something like slow,
Yeah.
especially technology slow. We're just
Any
like,
kind of
boomer.
technological, it could be, and it don't even have to be necessarily a real boomer thing, but if it's just like anything, like if you struggle doing anything technologically, boomer, like just every time. You're not allowed to like mess up on any part of technology around us, and we just immediate boomer. Like that was definitely a moment that I deserved it. Okay, Leonaz is down a little bad.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks like YonDime just main charactering his way through this duel. Because, like, when I tell you game one...
Bro, look at this. Look at these 4 1-ofs, bro.
Game one was just a swiftness. Game one was just a swiftness. I was like, I can't believe I'm seeing YonDime on the back foot like this. But then he just pulls it out. And I pull out my gun!
It's nice watching and listening to Edison while I'm grinding Digimon stats and level. What game? Where are you playing Digimon? Like what game? Is there a new Digimon game?
It's nice. It's nice commentating and reading chat while I'm grinding Slay the Spire. That's my sentence.
That is, I mean, we're gonna be playing this for the next like 10 years probably. So I can't wait to see some of the changes because they're going to buff the Regent.
Listen. Right now, I'm just having another crazy broken run with the Necrobinder.
The Necrobinder has some crazy things. I just like to doom everything to hell. Doom is probably now my favorite new mechanic because I love that they get to attack before they die.
You're just so ridiculous.
I love that they get to take their full turn and then they die. It's my favorite,
Just say,
favorite thing.
I don't think I've ever seen. So I just got into Act 2, and I don't think I've ever seen only 2 paths to go from the starting point yet.
Like in Slay the Spire. That happens in Slay the Spire.
No, I know it does, but like this is the first time I've seen it this game. I thought like they basically made it like there's 3 points to always leave from.
No,
and it's only 2.
No, I've seen it with the sandworm. Sandworm was at the top, and there was just 2 points leading to sandworm, basically. And it, obviously it started to branch out, but like you could choose one of 2.
Yeah, this is crazy looking.
How does Leo come back being down a shit ton of life? Also
What's
being
the graveyard
aggressed?
looking like? What does Leo need back there right now? Does he need a mirror force?
Well, yes, to live he needs a mirror force, but then also he needs the top deck of gear frame. Like yesterday.
Honestly, looking at YonDime's not YonDime, Leo's graveyard, it doesn't look like it's been too bad. Like he's had a consecrated, a trap stun, and a dust shoot.
No, Card Trooper milled alterations.
Oh. Well, no, it's over then. he's never had a chance.
First of all, it went wrong when he dust shoot it, saw Whirlwind, and couldn't stop it.
Cue up the William Dafoe photo of him looking up terrified.
I love that. That picture is so good.
That's one of the best memes that's come out in the recent years.
Yeah, it's really good. I don't even know what it's from.
I don't know what it's from either. Gun to head? Couldn't tell you.
I actually love when I don't know, like when something like that, I love that I just have no idea. Same thing with the Andrew Garfield, I think it is, like first time. Like when he's hanging he's being hung by at the gallows or whatever. And like
literally gun to head, I couldn't tell you.
Looking over at the guy like first time, love it.
It's just gun to head.
All right, you stop saying that. You're making me uncomfortable. Oh, James Franco. Same thing. James Franco, Andrew Garfield, like Kit Harington. They're all the same.
Gun to head. Couldn't tell you.
He's really getting walked down by this Kalut.
Walk on by.
Gear frame or bust, like literally. I don't think he's seen anything but Card Trooper to summon. Like he hasn't summoned anything in this game but Card Trooper.
I'll tell you what this ain't.
I did not say that. Time Stranger came out about 2 to 3 months ago, but has DLC stories. Okay, there's a new. I'll say that too. Thug Tears. Get out of here.
Not I say that too.
I just don't know if there's actually a difference between James Franco and Andrew Garfield. I feel like they could be twins. Have we seen both of them in the same movie? Probably not, right?
The fact that you're leading it with probably not is crazy as part. Because like that's telling me that you're trying to like make it your right as much as possible. Like, can we just agree? It's probably
they were both in
not.
Spider-Man movie. Which one?
The same one?
No way James Franco and Andrew Garfield were in the same Spider-Man movie, because that is crazy. And I'm not even trying to be funny. That is actually crazy if they're in the same thing. He was Green Goblin. Wait, are we being serious right now? Am I being fucked with? Wait, is that real? One was Spider-Man, one was Green Goblin. Yo, I was joking. First of all, I just named 2 random people, by the way. Like, I didn't even... It could have been Matt Damon. I could have been like James Franco and Matt Damon, or Andrew Garfield and Ben Affleck. Like, it didn't matter. Oh, they were in different franchises, though. Not the same Spider-Man, literally.
Yeah, James Franco was in the original trilogy, and then,
yeah,
Andrew Garfield is in the Amazing Spider-Man.
Gotcha. Okay. I don't feel as crazy now. I was going to say, I mean, it still is a weird coincidence that I chose 2 guys who look exactly alike, and they're both in Spider-Man movies, but...
Two guys that are both Spider-Men?
Yes. They're both... Well, supposedly one is the Green Goblin.
Yeah, I know that part. But they're both Spider-Man.
The only Green Goblin I acknowledge is William Dafoe. Because the meme that came out of that movie with the mask talking to him, like just berating him, it's great. You make me sick. You are a piece of shit. You never go for game when you have it. You think everything's a torrential, don't you? I love it. Oh, William Dafoe was James Franco's dad?
Yep.
Interesting. Oh, right, because that movie is the one where they're pulling from all the different verses. Right. It's coming back to me now.
Well, no, that movie, James Franco. I don't know. Is James Franco in that one?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that, so the best Spider-Man movie is the one with all 3 Spider-Men in it, right? And that one has the Green Goblin that is William Dafoe. And it has, like, you know, this guy from the Spider-Man 2 with Tobey Maguire.
Oh my God. YonDime putting it down.
Yo, how can you draw the entire top 10 most hated cards in one game? How can you just have every single card that was in the most hated list in one game,
Put it down!
That's actually kind of absurd. Man saw Dust Shoot, Heavy, Whirlwind, Dark Armed, like... Jesus, man. And meanwhile, Leonas was looking for a starter. Could not find a single starter, bro.
My man, YonDime, he just doesn't take weakness for an answer.
No.
That's what I learned today.
You better have something.
He literally told his deck, ship up or ship out.
You need to have something against YonDime.
Literally ship up or ship out right now. That was wild.
This is round 5 or no?
Yeah, that's what chat was saying. They were saying it's round 5.
Oh, that's actually kind of insane. If it's round 5, we only have 1 round after this.
And we're done for the day? Or
done for the day, yeah. And then tomorrow is day 2 and Top Cut, so.
Okay.
Which means I have plenty of time to get ready for my dinner and everything. Like, I was expecting this stream to go really long and then I would be like almost rushing. So that's why I got kind of dressed. Because I'm already dressed to be like, I can just head out like whenever I'm ready. But now I can chill. I could have been in fucking sweatpants and a t-shirt.
But we don't do that here. We're professional commentators.
That's true. We do not do that here. I gotta take my fish oil. I bought this big ass thing of fish oil, which is, I guess it's kind of hard to see because it has colors in it that are not liked by my green screen chroma key.
He got fish oil so he can talk to fish.
Gay fish.
All right, I didn't say that. I didn't say it, but you can have it.
Need those omega-3s. Omega-3s. Don't burp after taking those. Oh, does it smell like really nasty? Like it smells like fish? Do these smell? I didn't even notice their smell. Oh. Oh my God. These smell terrible. Oh. It's like really bad. Oh my God. All right, hold on. Hold on. We have a solution. We have a solution to everything. Oh. I got a piece of gum. I got a bag of Eclipse gum.
Look at my bag of gum. Want a gum? Call me Forrest Gum.
These are not rancid, nor did they go bad. I literally got these yesterday. This thing is full. It's full. Look at it. Look at how many pills are in it. It's full, bro. Now, let me check though, because it could still be bad, obviously, right? Like technically, it could, Amazon could have sent me some faulty shit. Where's the?
Not faulty shit.
Mm-hmm. These expire November 2028. So yeah, if I can manage to use these in the next 2 years, I should be fine. They smell so bad, bro. You know I would have went my whole life without ever smelling them.
Well, that's not true because you're gonna be.
Because what?
You're gonna be ingesting.
Yeah, but I never smelled them though.
So you're telling me you would be able to put it in your mouth and not smell it?
So like, I have a whole thing of all my vitamins right here. This is like all my supplements and stuff. I grab them, I put them in my mouth, and I just drink water behind it, as you just saw me do. I never smelled any of my pills before, ever. I take like men's what are they vitamin. I take Zyrtec, I take biotin, I take omega-3s, I take what's the other one? Oregano oil, fucking probiotic. I got like probiotics and shit here. Like I got a bunch of vitamins and supplements, and I never like smelled any of them. But when he said don't burp, I was like, the insinuation there is that it's gonna come back up and smell bad, and it smells so bad. These smell bad. I'm still on the amateur biotics. Why you call them amateur biotics?
Amateur biotics?
So I bought a new desk. I don't know if I talked about this yet, but I bought a new desk a month ago. Got rid of my old one, and the new desk has like compartments and shit, and it has an L shape. So on my right, there's an L shape. Like I have my work laptop. My work laptop's right here. I got my Amazon Home Assistant. I got my 2 new speakers. I bought these 2 really nice Logitech speakers that were like, they were like $250. They come with a subwoofer and everything because I wanted really good audio. I got my big monitors. It has 2 layers, so it's like the layer with my keyboard and all the other shit on it, and then it's the second layer that has like my Labubus, which, you know, remember these things, chat? Remember Labubus? I got this little guy up here. But yeah. So I have a lot of things like handy. Like I can grab things from all different directions. Like what's that one guy from the Fantastic Four? The one who stretches? Something Reed Richards? There you go, Reed Richards. By the way, I would not use that power for good.
I don't even know what that means. I'm just gonna disregard that comment.
I just would not use Reed Richards.
Disregard it.
I would not use Reed Richards' abilities for good. I'll just tell you that.
It's been disregarded.
I'll use them for evil.
Disregard.
It's the one supplement you really can't substitute. Fish oil is amazing for us. I stopped using them because I burp a lot and they tasted so bad. I now use flax seeds, which are quite nice. So what are some of the benefits? Oh my God, Lawton, OMG Lawton. What are the benefits of fish oil? Educate us. Only on an I Am Nerd stream will you be asked to tell us the benefits of fish oil. Well, there's a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, a Yu-Gi-Oh major happening right behind it. Only on this channel. Like, tell me where you can get this. Tell me what channel you can go to literally come to. You can get Yu-Gi-Oh, you can get quality Edison, while also being told the benefits of fish oil. You tell me where on the fucking internet right now. The answer is you can't go anywhere else. That sounded sketchy. Good for the skin. Really good for your skin from my experience. I mean, I do like to have nice skin. The thing is, I don't eat enough, like I don't get enough fiber, I don't get enough omega-3s. I do eat fish, but not very often. I don't get enough protein, but no one does. Like literally no one does, which is why, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but in the food industry right now, everything is being marketed as protein. Everything. Like, you'll see something that says protein really big on it now, and it's like 4 grams. It'll be like 4 grams of protein. Everything is like this protein marketing. because that's like the food industry's new thing, is to get people to buy it. We just say, oh, this is the protein version of it. I keep saying you can just stream. You don't have to have a tournament in the background. Did you see the protein powder that was literally just cake mix? I did not see that. That's fucked up though. Wait, that's a real thing in Rage? That's fucked up. Yo, imagine gaining ignorant amounts of weight because you think you're taking protein every day and you're just like, why am I getting so fat? Yo, honestly, jail. Whoever replaced protein powder with cake mix, jail.
I'm just gonna post a screenshot in the Qualifier channel real quick.
Oh god, it must be unhinged.
I'm just hanging out.
Deal 432. Why do you keep getting hanged?
I'm just hanging out. Oh, I just got transfigured. This run is over. When I tell you this run is over...
Why? How did it get so bad so fast is what I don't get.
Oh, and I got meat cleaver, so now I'm going to have a small deck. Oh, this run is over. Welcome to over.
Oh my god, this protein powder tastes so much better than the others. Yeah, everything now says protein. You'll notice it now that I've brought it to your attention if you didn't already realize it. Everything in the market, everything that like restaurants are trying to sell you, or like, you know, like your Dunkin' Donuts, your Starbucks, everything is like, this is protein, this is protein. Even the place that I go to get my acai bowls, Playa Bowls, now Playa Bowls has all of these like, you know, granted, if anyone's going to have it, I understand why a fruit and smoothie place would have it. But now they start sending me emails like, get the ultimate protein bowl, 42 grams of protein in this bowl. And I'm just like, okay. Do I go out to eat often? Yes, I go out to eat very often, Dario. I'm going out to eat tonight. I go out to eat. So it used to be really bad. I used to go out to eat multiple times a week. Now I probably go out like, now I go out to eat probably once a week, once every other week. Yeah, and Rage, I'm actually interested in that. Thank you. Acai bowls are crack. So wait, hold on. Let me tell you the pro tech, TJ. I went on Amazon and there's this one brand that actually sells acai in like frozen packs that you can order on Amazon. Let me see if I can find it, but I ordered like 5 packs of 4 because it's like 4 packs that you get. And I bought a really nice blender because I like frozen fruit. So it's by Sam Bazan, Sambazon. They're like $5.50, but they're acai that you get like a 4-pack of acai. You take 1 pack, you only need 1 of it. So you'll have like, drop that in a blender, throw in some, whatever kind of milk you like. So I don't know people's milk preferences, oat milk, almond milk. You want to use the silk, which is the protein milk. You want to use actual milk. I don't care. Use any kind of milk, not a lot of it. And then for me personally, I also like to throw in a slice of lemon and then like some frozen fruit, like frozen mangoes or frozen pineapples, blueberries for, you know, all the benefits of blueberries, and strawberries. I throw in some extra fruit and then just blend that up. Then grab a bowl, pour granola in the bed of the bowl, then pour your new blended acai mixture on top of that, and then pour granola on top of it. Slice up a banana, and then you can make your own personal acai bowl without having to pay $20. It's kind of crack, actually. I've been doing that for the last 2 weeks, and it has saved me so much money because I used to Uber Eats an acai bowl every day, and that shit is like $20-something after everything. And now I figured out how to just make them. So now I just make them every day. Dario, thank you for becoming a member. I need to try acai. I'm big on making overnight oats right now. Part of the pond now. Yes, you are. You are a tadpole. Look at that. I love that. That's fucking adorable, bro. That's so good. I love the tadpole. You'll eventually be a treeborn frog like Enraged. Enraged is a fucking treeborn frog, bro. That takes like over a year. Or I think it takes a year. TJ is a swap frog on his way to becoming a Treeborn. And then after 2 years, you become a substitute, which is like, that's the final form. Just a few more months till I'll reach the final form. Yeah, you're going to reach it this year. Be right back watching Forgs versus Sky Striker. That is going to take you 15 minutes. You'll be back. This match might not be done by the time.
Oh, Dario. That's one of my best works.
This match that we're watching right now in Edison might not be finished by the time you watch that video.
The fact that you're saying might not be is crazy to me.
You might be able to watch. So I'll play Forks. Stengo plays Sky Striker. I'm not going to spoil anything. But you might be able to finish that video before this match. That video is, I think the video is 20 minutes. I usually watch videos at 1.25 speed. We get you in and out. We'll get you right in and out. Oh, man. Yo, is that what it took? The Landois got you to become a member, TJ? The Landois did it for you. Fucking love the Landois emote, bro. Hi, I'm Landois. Oh no, he's book-a-lifing. Oh boy, is Goyo Guardian coming out? I should negate that. I love Landois.
Not I should negate that.
Oh yeah, well now I changed the chat. So now Pot Agreed. First of all, now the chat just looks better because you can actually see blatantly like what the emotes are on the chat thing on the side. So now if you spam emotes, you actually get, you know, spamming emotes actually looks like something. You missed Progression Series? Progression Series was insane. Progression Series was honestly peak content. The problem is people on my channel don't enjoy it as much because this is primarily like Edison content. And the algorithm does not push the Progression Series content as much if it's not coming from SEMO, which makes sense. Because his whole audience is like built on that, right? Who won? Oh, I guess Gigi Nori lost, or no, Gigi Nori won, right? Yeah, looking at life points. Okay, round 5 is almost done. That was the last match, actually. Wow, we just so happen to be watching the last match. That's happened a lot today. Wait, what are the odds? Like, I didn't have to go find the last match in this case. That I just like chose the diddle match just cause, and it ended up being the one that we are waiting for to go to the next round. So who's still in the running to becoming America's Next Top Model? Let's see. No, Chess Prom and Alister are both X2. The big win, X1 here, and not X1 with a bye. Wow. ColdMadness is 4-1. NB96 is 4-1 with Forgs. Igera is 4-1 with, I'm assuming, Value Turbo. GBO, we got some Black Wings. We got JK Dad, which I'm assuming he's playing like Value or something. Leo Baca with also Forgs, I want to say, X1. Yo, spaceships are fucking X1 still.
Pew 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 pew.
Pew pew. Oh, YonDime versus Panna, bro. Hex versus ColdMadness. There are some crazy matches. Fuck. I want to see Panna. I think I have to watch Panna. It's unfortunate I'm going to be streaming YonDime again, but like, Panna is undefeated with Ancient Gears, I think. So like, also, I need a deck to play for Vegas because I'm going to be flying from Japan to Vegas for the LDS. And there's no way I'm playing Forks for that event. Like, I just, After being in Japan for weeks and then being in that time zone, then trying to come back to the States, it's not going to work out. So I need to find a deck that's like, I can just kind of cut my brain off a little bit. I feel like mocking the decks are good for that. Black Wings are good for that. Our Diva Hero appears. See, Diva Hero, I feel like you have to find lethal a lot, and I don't want to be sitting there trying to calc lethal too much. Gadget is not a bad idea, Rogue. Gadget is not a bad idea. My only problem with gadgets is that I just know what's going to happen when I play gadgets. And I'm going to be so mad at myself. I know exactly how my gadget experience is going to go, and I cannot bring myself to bring gadgets to a major. I can't do Twilight Sworn either. I can't do like the heavy RNG decks like that.
RNG just doesn't smile kindly on Frazier.
Yeah, I don't see the green cards when I play decks like that. Like I'll literally pick up a Twilight deck that just won or a Christian Sworn deck that just won, and I'll play it, and like I literally just won't draw green cards. Frog Monarch is very straightforward, very simple. I just don't like the idea of playing Frog Monarchs when GBs are like as popular as they've become. Because that matchup is really bad. You don't have Miracle Fusion as an extender. You don't have the OTK potential of Frog OTK. Like you don't just like kill them to nullify the whole game, so that way you don't go back and forth. So it's almost like you are a buy to GBs, and I really cannot like that. I don't vibe with that. And if you make your Frog Monarch deck better against GBs, I think you make it worse against the other decks. So it's like either you can high roll and play it and not run into GBs, and I think you can have a good tournament, or you play it and then you run into GBs and it's like, fuck. A true Dark Magician. Now you trying to clock my tea. Oh, honestly, Enraged, okay. That is a good idea. It's Vegas, so Norlaris or Dragon Turbo for Casino. I like that. I actually like that a lot. Maybe I'll play Gigavice. Maybe I'll play the ultimate casino deck. Here's what I'll do. When I land, I'll go to my hotel's like lobby. I'll play the slot machines with $100. If I walk away with any plus on that $100, I'm playing a casino deck. Depending on what happens to that money I'm playing, that's going to decide the deck. Forg is too complicated, proceeds to play Gigavice. Bro, Gigavice, all I got to do is open up Lone Fire plus Supervise. You hit $1 million and miss the tournament? That would be fucking absurd. Me playing slot machines to decide my Yu-Gi-Oh deck and then winning $1 million and not showing up to the tournament would be so crazy. What is going on here? I was about to say, you could play Disaster Dragon. Okay. I've been in Edison for years. When I tell you I don't know the difference between Disaster Dragon and Hopeless Dragon, like what is Disaster Dragon? Why is it called that also?
You know exactly what it is. It's a disaster when you don't draw a future.
I like that. That was off the cuff too. That was quick. That was actually really good. It's a disaster when you don't draw future fusion. I agree. Okay, I won't be playing Norlaris Dragons because I feel like the better Norlaris deck is the Value Turbo one. If I'm just going to be honest about it. The one that won in 2023, the Ultimate Time Wizard in Europe. Also, I'm not playing Recruiters, so the Disaster Dragon deck being a deck of Recruiters is already bad. You already lost me. If you're going to play Recruiters, you play Zombies, right? I think we all agree. If you have to play Recruiters, it's just Zombies. But I don't want to play Recruiters because I think Recruiters suck. So I do not want to play that. I don't like the gameplay of Recruiters.
All right, runs over.
Of course the run's over. What do you mean?
Well, I had transfigure on hang, so hang is doing a 208 once, and then it's doing 412.
Yeah, but you made it cost more though.
Yeah, that's fine.
I just wanted to make sure you knew you needed to cost more.
Oh no, that's. I'm gonna be honest. You're telling me it costs more. First I ever heard about it.
It gets replay, but it does cost more. So just, you know.
Yeah, it's the first I ever heard about it. I mean, when I play the card, the fight's over, so it's hard to see the cost.
Yo, why is every duel I watch with YonDime featuring Trap Dusty turn 1? Has anyone else noticed that? This is documented. Like, every game... Oh my god. Alright, so he did lose game 1 last round as well to Machines, and then he backdoor 2-0'd. Is this going to be the same story, or will Pana be the difference? Because Pana is good. Pana tops events. Pana's really good. Pana also built that whale OTK deck that I played on the channel. We beat Value Turbo and something else. I forget what the other deck was.
Now, see, Enrage gave a good description. Disaster Dragons is a disaster when you don't draw Future Fusion. Hopeless Dragons is hopeless when you don't draw Future.
I like that. Honestly, that's it. Like, that's so for going forward, I'm letting y'all know, when people bring up Hopeless or Disaster Dragon, I'm just going to assume that they're just decks that are dragons that if they don't draw Future Fusion. Anyway, the only dragon deck that I actually do like outside of Dragon Turbo is DEI Dragons. I actually think that the Dandelions solve one of the biggest issues that dragons have, which is dragons cannot be frogs. Like if you're not Dragon Turbo, your frog matchup is so fucking bad. And DEI Dragons playing Dandelions allows you to Black Rose a dupe block and make it miss timing, which is really big for the grind game. And so I really, really like that. Yeah, I haven't played Junk Frogs at a tournament. I topped with Dream Frogs, Frog OTK, Hero Frogs, Frog Monarchs, but I have not topped with Junk Frogs yet. DEI Dragons is basically... Let me see if I can find it. Oh. Oh, here we go. So Chris Smith is the deck's creator. But this is... Why is the... I was gonna say, why is the quality so bad? Okay. So it's this deck. This deck went undefeated at Ultimate Time Wizard Providence last year. 8-0 in Swiss. Played them on the channel. It's pretty good, actually. Main deck's Karma Cuts. Main deck's Dandelions to go with the Debris Dragons. It plays Rykos and Charge and Lila. So it has like elements that feel like Value Turbo in cases because of the Wyverns are like graveyard stuff. The Plague Sweater, obviously. Dandelion. So you have like good mills. You have like really good mills. But you also just have this thing where like, if I get Future Fusion, you know how that is, right? Like that's just the standard GG bullshit. No, thank you, Jinzo. Yes, me and him have to collab on a video again. We've had a hard time scheduling. We were supposed to do this months ago, but then he became busy and I was just like, okay. And I'm naturally busy all the time, so it's really hard. But I do plan to do another collab with Chris Smith, my distant cousin. DEI Dragons. Yeah, it is very resilient. So you're saying that in the Edison Discord, this will fall under the Disaster Dragon thing, but my question is, then what the fuck do you call the one that plays like Mash Dragons? Because that's a deck too, and that one has to have a name. People like that one as well with like DD Warrior Ladies and Mash Dragons. Like, what the fuck is that deck? They called it Cultural Appropriation Dragons. That is crazy. That is actually diabolical. DEI Dragons and Cultural Appropriation Dragons are... Like... Oh, man. Please go off on Warrior Lady again. I can't. Hasn't she been through enough? She was literally the warrior lady of the wasteland. Then she got banished. Hasn't she been through enough? I feel like they need this. I feel like DEI Dragons needs its own channel then. Because there's no way you can convince me that this deck and that bullshit that plays Mash Dragons DD War Lady are in the same deck or even in the same tier. Like, I don't think that I think, to be clear, the Mash Dragon deck is bad. Full stop. That is a bad deck. I am sorry. If you like that deck, continue to like it. It is a bad deck competitively, though. It is really, 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 really bad into today's meta. It doesn't have any good matchups. Like, factually. So I feel like those two being in the same channel is weird. I feel like there should be a channel called Dragons then. Instead of having a Hopeless Dragon channel and a Disaster Dragon channel. There should just be a channel called Dragons. And then you can have like, I don't know, maybe Dragon Other. Because like, Disaster Dragon, I really do think about Mash Dragon when I hear that. Like, now that I know what Disaster Dragon is, I really think about that bullshit deck that plays like DD War Ladies and Mash Dragon. The deck that just gets DDV'd out the game. Frogs have multiple channels.
Grandma Beats.
Bro summoned his profile picture. That is kind of funny. He's like a deck master. Yeah, I would not split the dragon channels like actually, but I don't think that grouping like the DI dragon deck with disaster dragons is correct because they are factually, the playstyle is not even the same. Like, when I look at this deck, the playstyle of this deck and the playstyle of the Mash Dragon DD War Lady one is so different because here's why they're different. DD War Lady Mash Dragon require you to specifically do battle stuff, right? You specifically are saying, my deck only works when I battle. So DD War Lady has to battle. Mash Dragon has to battle. That is the only way my deck works, which is ass, unless you're GBs. So that's one of my, because like you don't get any benefit from attacking directly with those monsters. DD War Lady and Mash Dragon don't do anything when they attack directly, whereas GBs do. So that's the first thing. Your deck is ass because it has to battle and it's not GBs. The DI Dragon deck, going back to it real quick, I don't need you to play at all. If you don't play, I can just start doing stuff regardless. Because this deck is very like proactive. And so I just really, really don't like how bad recruiters have become because of Deep Prisons, Raikos, Hamsters. You just play into Hamster. Like DD War Lady is just so bad into Hamster. Like that card is so bad into Hamster. Also, Mash Dragon is terrible into Hamster. Like, Mash Dragon is terrible into Raiko. Like, they're bad against, yeah, they're bad against Caius. Like, there's no benefit to playing them. Yeah, I just don't, I'm not a fan. Also, you make Stardust so easy in DEI Dragons because of the double Dandelion. So you have, like, double Dandelion, you have Foolish Burial, you have Discard Traps. So you can get Dandelion in the graveyard, and then you make Stardust very easily. And that's huge. I'm okay with recruiters being bad. They're kind of annoying. They are kind of annoying. Oh, God.
Oh, mine lord.
No way. No way. No.
Oh, no.
Wait,
that
why
might
would...
be fucking game.
Wait, why wouldn't he chain... If you chain Icarus, would it stop it from doing this?
He can't chain Icarus, right? Because he didn't have a monster on the field, did he?
Oh, he didn't. Oh, fuck. He didn't even have a monster. Damn. No, he's getting ruined. Why did he set 3 then? I'm confused. Yo, we're at 71 setting 3 with no protection is crazy. Not again.
No! I'm sleep. I'm sleep.
What? Sorry, I thought I had a dream that like somebody got limited twice for game. Whew. Can you believe that Machine Decks didn't used to play that? Can you believe that like Machine Decks genuinely didn't used to play that card?
Yeah, I can't believe that.
Like, it was common for them not to play it.
Now, what the fuck's going on over here? I see a Summoner Monk and Alias in the graveyard. I also see over 50 cards.
I think we found your deck for LA. That is my deck. Yeah. Yo. He got fucking limited into oblivion, bro. The GB matchup is hard. What deck do you play? The GB matchup is hard. Damn, yo, Panna, you are that guy. You are really him, bro. Ancient Gears in chat, like, you are really him. Get those gears out. Where them gears at? Where them gears at? Ancient Gears. Oh yeah, you should be beating GBs with Hero Frogs more often than not. I'm not saying that the matchup is free. It's not free, but it also is the best you'll get with a Frog deck. And also, genuinely, I beat GBs pretty much all the time just because, like, they need everything to go right. And I always am a player that creates situations where one thing will just go wrong for them, and that's my opening, and that's just like game. Like, just make one thing go wrong. There was a good example of this on the stream from Tuesday night. OG was playing Frogs versus GBs. He should have won. He ended up losing, but he should have won. And it was like to me, it was very straightforward what he had to do to win. Basically, there were turns where his opponent didn't have anything on the field in terms of monsters, but he had back row. And OG could have chose to summon Unifrog and flip up Dupe Frog and attack. There was a point where he had no protection anyway. So, like, you're not... Like, you having a set Dupe Frog against GBs is nothing. It doesn't, like, you have to understand that. You have to understand that, like, it's not Black Wings. It's not like some other deck that having a defense mode face down Dupe Frog does something. It actually doesn't do anything. So you might as well, while the GB player is not presenting monsters, which means they don't have any, because if they did, they would summon, you might as well summon Dupe Frog and summon Unifrog and attack. And start trying to pop back row. Because at some point, you're going to need to clear those back rows to play the game. And he ended up losing exactly because he did not make that decision earlier, and he missed 2 pops with Unifrog essentially, and that, like, lost the entire game for him. So that's kind of an example of what I mean by you need to create situations for things to go wrong for them. You need to make them like Unifrog getting deprison, Unifrog getting compulsed, or like something else getting compulsed, like the Tree Barn or something getting compulsed while you attack with it. They do that a lot. It taking Book of Moon, right? Like, summon Unifrog attack, they're like Book of Moon because why not? Forcing interaction, like Flip-Flop Frog presents a problem. So there, in that same duel, he also Flip-Flop Frog to Heraclinos, which was crazy. Like, that's just crazy value, right? Like, Heraclinos takes 3 cards to make, and you're just like, bounce. And then there was a turn where he could have summoned Vanity's Fiend with a Dupe Frog on the field. So he went Unifrog attack, and Unifrog popped the Chariot. His opponent now has 1 back row, and he has Dupe Frog, Unifrog, to 1 back row with in his hand a Vanity's Fiend. And I was saying I would attribute the Unifrog main phase 2 and summoned Vanity's Fiend. So now my field is Dupe Frog in attack, Vanity's Fiend in attack, pass. You can only attack Dupe Frog and you can't tag out, which means that I can add the Unifrog back to my hand if I wanted to, for example, or swap Frog. But it was just like, there was like multiple turns that led to the GB player winning, who's Mayberry, actually. Mayberry is the one who won the tournament. Mayberry is the one who won. Where them fans at?
What's Mayberry cooking? He's been thinking on almost every single action here, but done nothing.
Probably just a Book of Moon, right? A Book of Moon or Compulse.
I feel like if you had Book of Moon, I feel like you would just book the effect of Summoner Monk going to defense. Because doesn't this deck play Avarice? I feel like we
not only that, but they played Black Rose, and he could technically have just Black Rose if that was the case. Yeah. But when I tell you I wasn't paying attention at all, oh my god!
Oh my god! Your boy works for me now.
Oh my god, bro! How many times do we see Heraclinos get stolen on this channel? You remember that game in Worlds where Rodnak stole it from Johnson Balls with Creature Swap? It was really bad. Like,
this is crazy. This is crazy.
Yo, I have not seen a Heraclinos get autonomous action unit. Okay, all right, he outed immediately. Woo! Yo, talk about the luck of the Irish right there, bro. And a GB?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, because that was required. Defense? Okay, any monster.
Yo, honestly, I would be so tight if I was Slash East. I would be fucking fuming right now. Because you only needed one turn to get a card in your hand.
Damn. Nothing? Nothing?
There was an action unit on fucking Heraclinos, bro. Honestly, I would be fuming if I was Slash East. That is such a bad beat, bro. Your opponent has 2 cards in hand. They're Smash and Ground and a GB when you have their Heraclinos. Like, that is so awful.
Yeah, that's wild. What might even be worse is that Mayberry may have drawn the Smash and Ground. They just made it drawn it.
He drew one of them. He had to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if he drew the Smash and Ground specifically, that does make it worse.
Yep.
Like, I would be mad. I don't usually get mad or tilted. I think that situation just now would have tilted me. Yeah, I would be tilted because, first of all, if you know most glad lists, look at this. It's just one. Just one. Like, I'll be tight. I'm tight just thinking about it, chat. I'm actually having a hard time moving on from this. Like, I'm actually mad.
Yo.
And I love Mayberry, but I would be so tilted.
Yo. He's doing it again.
Yo, GBs are rage-inducing. This is a rage-inducing deck. This deck should just be reclassed to Rage Bait. This is just, I'm renaming GB's Rage Bait. I feel like they do things to see if you respond. Ridiculous. I want you guys to realize that 2 cards just became 5. So he had 2 cards, a Murmillo and a Test Tiger, and now he has 5 cards. Maybe I'll play GBs for Vegas. That might be a good idea. I can play GBs for Vegas. That's not bad. Singo? He died. that's the only. I was like, he must have died. Panda, I'll play your deck. I'll play your deck. You got to teach me how to cook. Panda, come back on the channel, bro. After you top, you've topped this event. You're 6-0. You're guaranteed top. Your facial expressions are everything. Listen, I'm very emotive. He's not. Yeah, TJ. He's not having any of my shit. So, Panda, come back on the channel. Teach me how to cook ancient gears, and then we'll take it to Vegas, and we'll draw limited removal just like you. You know what the crazy part is? The actual mat that you get for Vegas is limited removal. Oh shit. That's perfect. You recorded your first 4 rounds. Nice. Yo, Hex's deck, I gotta say, is actually so fucking cool to me because, like, he's really out here X1 in game 3 against Vayu Turbo. And he's playing spaceships, and I don't even know, like, what this fully is, but there's multiple ships in his deck. Like, Teeth Thunder, Lord British. Yeah, I would be shitting my pants too if my opponent started summoning machines. I honestly get scared every time I have open life points and my opponent is playing machines, because like, you know, it could just be over. Let me check ColdMadness' graveyard. His graveyard is fucking nice. Oh, bro. So he has Vayu, Garna, and Plague. Could really use Armageddonite here. A Greffer would suffice, but Armageddonite would be better. Unless he specifically has Greffer plus like Vayu, then that would be insane. Ooh. What you got? Armageddonite. Whoa, 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 I got my boots on the ground. Armageddonite is such a cool card. He's actually in the thumbnail. If you guys look at the thumbnail for today's live stream, Armageddonite is actually featured on it. This is OG99's favorite card. Considering that he won 2 RBETs with this card, I see why. Also, the card just looks cool. If I knew someone who could design really good cosplay, I would actually cosplay as Armageddonite. Now that I'm looking at it, like, this would be a cool cosplay, I think. We know there's an honest, right? So a little awkward. Card Trooper. Card Trooper's huge. Because having 5 cards here to start the turn when your opponent is already kind of back against the wall is big. Now, there's a Gardener and a Plague, though, so kind of hard to clear this board. It may be consideration to have used that Honest. Just because the backer also could be deck heavy, which would be really annoying. Okay, he's playing into... double. Oh, I was joking.
Bruh. Another one.
I was joking. I was joking. When I said double, I was fucking joking, bro. Why are people getting savage so hard? Yo. My perception hockey is insane. All right, well, spaceships are about to make fucking top 16 at an Edison Major. And at that point, Hex, I don't know if you're a fan of the channel. I don't know if you support the I've Nerd brand, but I'm gonna need you to come on teach me how to cook. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, bro. You win 1 round tomorrow, you're guaranteed top, and I'm gonna need you to come on the channel and show us how to play spaceships, because Edison having spaceships top in 2026, the Lord of our Savior, on Beyonce's internet, it would just be an insane storyline. I need it. I want it. I'm rooting for you. It's just crazy people are still cooking up decks this late into the format. And I say late into the format, and it's really not. This format is fucking young as hell when you really think about it. But like, it's just crazy. How the fuck did you know it was double? I have this weird thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! And if you watch me long enough, you'll notice that I just say what's going to happen very, very often. I'm 4-2 with hand rip frogs. What the hell is that? Like smoke grenade at a thief? Is smoke grenade legal? Panda, you said it's legal so fast that I feel like you have a deck with it. Yeah, I've seen you do that shit multiple times, especially on Master Disaster or Teach Me How to Cook. Okay, so you have noticed that I tend to say exactly what is going to happen or what is going to be drawn right before it happens. And yeah, it's just a weird, like, sixth sense, I guess, is what it's called. I don't know why. Gear for you plus smoke grenade. There has to be something better though, right? Like gear for you plus smoke grenade is obvious, yes. Is there nothing better? I guess if there's something better, it's probably it's bad for the format though. So maybe we don't want there to be something better. I'm still mind blown that 4 out of 6 of my matchups were all the combo decks. Like, what are the chances that happens? That's a cursed run, Ice Queen. That's a cursed run. There is like a harpy deck. Okay, okay. Are you using that instinct a lot in tournaments? That's exactly it. So when I'm playing in a tournament, like a tournament where I am just focused and honed in, so any in real life event, because in real life events you can't like wander off onto a different browser screen, or you can't just like when I'm playing online tournaments, sometimes my opponent will start taking long and I just start going on Facebook or Instagram or something. I'm just like, okay, I'll wait until you decide what you're doing. In real life though, I'm just like, I'm using perception hockey for sure. There's definitely a bit of hockey of perception happening.
Hockey of perception.
And then there's the Conqueror's hockey.
Hold on.
Up, up. Daddy's home.
Oh. How many darks are in the grave? This is looking bad.
3. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Exactly 3 things pop.
Yeah, that's a perfect amount.
Buy them out, boys. It's time to buy them out. Well,
what you got for me, Diddle?
Yeah, like this is I guess okay. I think they're about to diddle them. Yep. Pop 1. Yep. Easy part. There's better be chain compulse. Ooh.
It's not. It's game.
Yeah, it's looking dark. That needs to be a face down Neko main king. Neko main king for game. Not his dad getting diddled. That's a funny sentence. His dad got diddled. It's funny because it's true though. Like his dad really did get diddled.
Didn't do diddly.
Stack for plague. Stack for plague. He stacked for plague. Anything? No response. Perfect pair. Hello. Or if the perfect pair.
Perfect pair.
Perfect pair. Your round is starting.
TFDD Crow. Where's it at?
Perfect pair.
Okay, there isn't a single 6 that he can't make. That won't kill him.
That doesn't look like a perfect pair of cards to me. Whirlwind plus a deck card. It's not the perfect pair. It's the wrong pair.
Where's your one Battle Fader? Where's it at?
Battle Fader would be insane. I would literally rage quit.
I mean, this was one of the best mind controls I've seen in a long time, by the way.
Yeah, it was mind control for game. What do you mean? Like this is one of the best mind controls I've ever seen. Literally kills the opponent because of mind control.
Yeah, that was just so illegal. I feel like Perfect Pair can't even believe it. Like they had, yeah, like they were just like, wow.
Yeah, I guess he was kind of sitting there tilted a little bit because it took a while to admit defeat there. I've never tried the One Piece TCG. I don't try new card games because in my history of being around this earth for 30 plus years.
Oh no.
Well, you know what that means.
There's crazy shit going on over here too. All
right, hold on. Let me explain this One Piece thing. In my history of playing card games for 20 years, I've come to realize that a lot of the new ones start up and they last for 2 years and everyone tries to hype them up and make it sound like they're the best thing since sliced bread, and then they die. And it happens so fucking often with every single one of them. The only ones that have lasted through the test of time have pretty much been Magic, Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh! And I just am not interested in playing the other card games. I understand that they might have better gameplay. I understand they have better pricing, which is not hard to do. The bar is in hell. So like, I get it. Like, I get it. It's not lost on me that other card games have better things going for them. My problem is I hate investing in something and then it just dies because the company running it is just there for a 5-year cash grab and they don't give a fuck what happens to it after that.
It's kind of wild because I feel like the argument of better pricing is so, like, that point is so lost on people because it's just like, better pricing has been in other card games than Yu-Gi-Oh! For a very long time, and it's still one of the most popular TCGs. And
yeah,
that just speaks to the volume of just how good Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, just like,
yeah,
it's a fun game to play.
The IP is extremely strong.
Like,
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of the top IPs in the world, for sure. It's very recognizable.
Yeah, it's just crazy that, like, more money. Like, I'll give you a good example. I played Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2.
Yep.
Basically, one of the, Smash-like games that
platform fighter, Smash-like game, yep.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just like, I wanna have a game that competes with Smash, yada yada. And like that right there, I was in a tournament that had like a 5K prize pool, like pop bonus on top of entry, and I won that tournament. And that game is nowhere to be seen now.
Yes. Like, the game is dead and you won a major in that tournament.
I won the largest prize pool for the tournament in its history.
How much did you get paid?
Largest prize pool. Huh? It was like 3.8.
Jesus Christ, that's actually really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's insane. And now the game is completely dead. No one talks about it. No one sings its praises. And you, the fucking winner, also are just like, yeah, it's gone, it's dead. And I moved on to Rivals 2 now. Like, it's just...
Yeah. So it's just like the new spice of the week is not really ever, the bee's knees always.
Yeah, some people love new things and they love trying new things when it comes to like their hobbies, and I get that. There are people who are serial card game players. They like literally every new card game: Riftbound, Lorcana, One Piece, Dragon Ball Super. There was a Kingdom Hearts card game. There was a Digimon card game. They will play every single fucking one. No, and as soon as it comes out, oh, Force of Will. This game called Force of Will is coming out. It's insane. Oh, this game called MetaZoo is coming out. It's going to be insane. Like $1 million prizes. Just like the cards are worth so much money. Oh, you can't get the boxes anywhere. They say those things as though they're good. You can't get the boxes anywhere. Like it's so impossible. Like everything's worth so much money. And then a year later, it's like, hey, what happened to that game you were telling me about called MetaZoo? It's like, oh, they went bankrupt. They couldn't pay anyone. They went bankrupt. No one got their prizes.
So, yeah.
It's like, okay.
So yeah, that's what it really comes down to. It just comes down to you gotta let things kind of build up some trust, build up some time under their belt.
Yeah.
And I think this is a thing I've noticed in the platform fighter space as well. Just like overall, because of just like how beloved the genre is. Same thing with like trading card games. Everything, the expectations of everything is so accelerated. It's like literally a new TCG comes out, a new platform fighter comes out. Everyone just wants it to be like, oh, this is the best. It's already the best. And it's just like, that just can't be true.
Yeah.
It can't be the best, literally frame one every single time.
Yeah, I do get a little annoyed having to constantly hear this about every new card game that pops up, how it's so much better than Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's so much better pricing. Like our pricing, the bar is in hell. You're not saying anything by saying that. Like the bar, Konami has put the bar literally in hell, and they've been fucking playing like, I don't know, like what hula hoop just going under the shit. Seeing how low they can get. Like they're fucking... Like Konami's just literally been absolutely going. The bar is down here for that. So like a lot of those things don't matter. People don't play Yu-Gi-Oh for the pricing, or because the company running it is that great, or because the gameplay is particularly great either. Someone please clip that. It's crazy. Now you could be the someone. You could do it yourself.
Heavy Storm brain control. Where's the second Heavy Storm?
Literally be the change you want to see in the world. Yeah, but it's funnier if I say it is funnier if you say it the forcer. It is funny if you say someone clip that, you're right. I got no rebuttal for that one. JD's attacking.
Damn.
JD's attacking into fucking D prisons? I never thought I'd see the day. I'm activating effect. I don't give a fuck. You have to show me every time, bro. You gotta show it to me.
I wonder if it was known.
Well, I think one of them was known.
Yo, GG Scrub. Shit. Shit.
Damn, they had a grudge match.
That was a grudge match.
They might go to the same local, and if not, they're ops.
Yep. Boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom. Hey, messenger frogs.
Message red. Can we call it message red, frogs?
Why message red? I don't follow.
Because like when you send somebody a message and you see that they read it and they don't say anything.
The word I want to use right now is just not stream appropriate. Like,
I feel like that worked. I feel like that cooked. That cooked.
No, I mean, so Nolan, I don't think I was even referring to you actually when we came talking about One Piece. Like, obviously I know how, I mean, I love One Piece, but someone asked me specifically, do you play any other card games? And I was just like, no, for multiple reasons though. I don't play them, one, because I don't believe in them. And I also don't play them because I don't have the time to commit to anything else. I want to be clear, I'm a full-time content creator and a full-time accountant, and I'm in a relationship, and I fucking go to the gym, and I social life. Like, I don't have time. I literally could not pick up Riftbound, Lorcana, One Piece, MetaZoo, fucking all the fake card games. I can't pick up any of them. Like, none of them.
Honestly, because I know how Frazier has been the past couple days. Now that Slay the Spire 2 came out, that was like a concession he had to make.
That's
he was
perfect.
Just like, I know this game is gonna like take time away from like editing.
Yep.
And
like
it has
everything
like that.
And it has.
I know it has. You haven't said it, but I know because the past couple days you've kind of been like completely out of the voice calls, because I was like, oh, he's locking in on editing because like
yes.
He knows that he was kind of misbehaving by playing Slay the Spire 2 so much. He's like, oh shit, I gotta catch up.
And Slay the Spire 2, the perfect thing about it is that it's a new game. So I'm playing it a lot right now, but then eventually I'm going to take a backseat, and it'll be a game that I play whenever I feel like playing it, which I love about that game. It has great replayability. But like, I always care more about like the channel. Like, the channel is my number one priority always. And then like other things like the gym, I have to go to the gym. I don't care. I just have to, because otherwise I will just balloon because I eat terrible. So like, I have to do that. And like, you know, I have to socialize for my mental health and stuff like that. There's just a lot. This is such a gay combo.
Message red frogs.
No.
Left on scene.
No.
Left on scene.
It's the fact that he's leaving the swap frog out there too. Like, it doesn't need to stay out there.
Left on scene frogs.
Bro, I could not give relationship advice. I am terrible at relationships. This is probably the best one I've had in like 10 years. I am no relationship expert at all. Like, I do well by myself. That is just a fact. I am trying. This might be my last hurrah. Like, if this one doesn't work, I think I'm good. I think I'm just going to accept that, like, my friends, family, and everything else is just going to have to do. What did Pink say? Just you and your hand tonight. I'm not here for your entertainment.
Oh,
what?
I'm looking at Gary's screenshot, but honestly, wait.
You don't really want to mess with me tonight.
Oh my god.
That's a lot of energy and a big ass drill.
I'm gonna be real. Does that even kill?
You can do the math. So it's 20. It's 18. Oh, but wait, it's replay. So it's 30. It's 36 times 10. So it does not kill.
That's crazy. Regent is that ass.
Yeah, because if you did that on any other character, if you did this kind of setup, right? You saw me do the Tempest stuff with Shatter and all that.
Yep.
It's game though. Like they don't get to live. Like I remember I pushed out so many orbs with Voltaic that it literally was like it didn't even get to do all the orbs.
It was still channeling after you killed them.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna see the end of this game, and I'm gonna bounce out of the call for a little bit. I'll be back in like probably 30 or so.
No, this is the last round today, so this is already it. Like,
oh, perfect.
You're relieved for today. Thank you.
This is perfect.
Yeah, thank you for your service today. I appreciate you.
Oh, of course. Left on scene frogs.
Where them hands at? Where them fans at?
I just need to see left on scene frogs take it home.
Oh God.
If it wins this game, it doesn't even need to win the set. If it wins this game.
True. Bro, he's really just messaging him down.
It's crazy. At every point of Yugioh's history, there's just cards that could easily go in like in a format, right? In a format, it could literally be like, this card is one of the worst designed cards of this era of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think Messenger Piece
I agree.
is so far up there.
I think Messenger Piece is really poorly designed.
It doesn't even look like that bad. Like, when you read the card, you're like, it doesn't look that bad. But then when you see it in action, you're like, yo, this is actually just, you're only 100 life to basically freeze the game.
It's so ignorant, yo. I hate the life point cost. I hate it. If it just didn't even say that, it would be balanced if it didn't give you that option to do that. If it said this card dies after 10 standby phases or something, I don't fucking know. Not 10. 10 is a bit ridiculous. But like after, I don't want to say Swords of Revealing Light because I was going to say after 3 standby phases, but at that point it's like that's just Swords of Revealing Light. We have that card already. I don't like this card is just designed poorly because you could the person playing it can choose to not pay and kill you, and that is what's wrong with it. The fact that it's not a real cost, so then at any point I can just be like turn it off, kill you. Imperial Order when it came back to Modern Yu-Gi-Oh and it said you pay 700 every standby, so yours and mine, and it's not optional. It's not optional. That is a lot better because you couldn't just go Imperial Order you, camp until I draw spells, then play a bunch of spells and win the game. You couldn't do that. So I just think that this card is like, oh my God. No, it's early Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like the 3rd set. It's like Spell Rulers, right? Or is it Feral Servant? I forget. It's either Feral Servant or Magic Ruler. Is PSV? Thank you. I know it was one of the two. I actually packed one as a child. They were just spitballing costs back then. Imperial Order cost 700, Premature cost 8, Duo cost 1,000, Messenger 100, Toll 500. Yeah, like anything. Dark Dust. Are we about to go like beatdown mode with Plague Spreader Zombie? Oh. The things I do for love. Spicy. This is one of my favorite value plays. I really do like this specific play. Whenever they have this on the table, I think this is such a cool like little thing. Maybe I'll play value for Vegas. I feel like value is enough casino with the mills and all that shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's over.
Left on scene frogs.
Black Rose Dragon. Not left on red, going to left on scene. Hope you have a great weekend, Fraser. See you in Vegas if you're going. Peace, Jinzo. You have an extra... Okay. So, Sasha, I appreciate you. I appreciate you for many reasons. I I will have to decline your build, and I will play low rarity value. Max rarity value, being responsible for that sounds so intimidating and scary. I just don't. Now, good, I don't lose decks because I've had my decks for years and I don't lose them. But like, I don't. If I lost my deck, it's fine. Like, I can lose my deck, it's mine, right? But like somebody else's max rarity deck, I can't. Like, I can't do that. I appreciate it though.
I can't do that.
No, I can't. Because I'm going to be flying in from Japan, and I plan to spend at least 10K in Japan, because I spent 10K last year in 2025 at Japan. And it was just like, I can't then come and get your max ready deck, and then if anything happens to it, and I'm just like, not another 10K. Like,
I'm in Japan. How did I end up Japan again?
Yeah, like I thought I flew to Vegas.
I thought I said arigato.
Yeah. Arigato gozaimasu. I know.
I thought I said arigato, and somehow I ended up back here.
Yeah, I do plan to go to the Nintendo Museum. I'm gonna be honest though. So I'm not like the biggest Nintendo fanboy, but I still want to go for the experience. And I do. There are things from Nintendo that I like, right? Like I grew up playing Pokemon. Obviously, but I'm not a Mario person.
Oh, dust his shit. Now you're looking at the duster. Oh!
Where them fans at? Where them fans at? Let me hear something. Okay, so back to... I will not be vlogging my Japan trip, because I think that so if anyone's ever tried it, vlogging is so ass. You basically are not living in the moment at all. You're not experiencing things. You're just recording them. Like, most of your time is spent holding up a phone. You're doing this the whole trip. This is you. Everything you see, this is you. The whole trip. And I'm sorry, but like, I just don't care enough to share every moment of my life with the internet or with anyone to like record it all and document it and then upload it. Like, I'm just not a fan of that. It just does not. I tried doing the vlog thing with Yu-Gi-Oh events. Like, I'll fly out to Yu-Gi-Oh events, and it's just so like, I just feel so not present, and I don't like it. It's like when people do that at concerts. They go to a concert, and the whole time at the concert, this is them. This is them at the concert.
That shit is hella ass.
This is them at the concert the entire time. And my thing is like, what are you going to do with that footage? Like what is going to... You are just recording the artist. Thousands of other people are doing the exact same thing, and it's all over the internet. If you go on YouTube and type up Philadelphia Beyonce concert 2025, you will find 1,500 videos. Since there was 60,000 people there, you will find 1,500 videos of the exact same thing from different angles. It's like, I don't mind a couple, like, obviously you go to a concert, you're with friends, you know, a couple, like, you do a selfie, you do a, you know, let's everybody get in there, we're dancing, your song's on, you know, a couple, but the whole time, some people show up, and this is them the entire time. They never stop. They're just like, and that's what vlogging feels like to me. It just feels like I'm not actually experiencing anything. I'm just kind of like recording everything for the sake of the internet, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I definitely am right up there. I don't go... I'm not like a concert person at all. I've never gone to one, but I definitely know it's not my scene.
Yeah.
Like, even a little bit. But if I were to go to one, I would never be anyone like that. Because it's just like, you pay all this money, and like, you're spending time with the people you're going with there, and like experiencing like music and like all that good stuff and the vibes. It's like being on your phone. Like, that is...
Yeah.
It's just so detached. You're so detached from that moment. And it's like, what are you going to do? You're going to rewatch that at home instead of just like having that feeling there.
Yeah, I tried it. What I really don't like about it is that it's cringe for your friends. So I have a friend right now
who's
in
Japan.
like
act. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a friend right now who's in Japan, Steven, and he's by himself though, and he's like he's doing a bunch of reels, and the reels are great. Like, I actually watch them every day. So he posts reels every day, like, oh, I tried this ramen, I tried this is the sneaker store, I went to this hat store, I had this omakase, I went to this glasses place that's $25. Like, they're amazing. They're like reels. They're short, but they're like different parts of Japan, and it's really cool. But he's by himself, and I think the difference is when I go, I always go with people. And like, there's a point where you're recording everything, and my friends are not like that. They're not doing this the whole time. So then I'm like, they can't say, like, they have to police their language. They have to police like what they talk about, what they say. it's just a lot of annoying things. And then also when you put the camera on them, because they're right next to you, like when you put the camera on them at any point, I do feel like they get a little stiffened. Like it's kind of like they're not comfortable always being on camera, because some people just aren't. Some people just are not used to being recorded. Some people just don't get recorded. So, you know, me, I'm used to it. There's a camera in front of me every day of my life. Like literally, either I'm working from home, camera on me when I go on a Zoom call or Teams call or whatever with my team, or I'm making content. So I'm used to being in front of a camera, but my friends are not like that. And I noticed it when I tried to do the vlog. Well, I did do one for Anaheim years ago, for 2024 Anaheim. If you look, there is a vlog that I made, and that trip is almost like foggy to me, because I just remember recording so much of it to make that vlog, and I did not enjoy that. So, end rant. Okay, guys, I think that was the last round today. So round 7 will start tomorrow at the same time, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Then we have top 16. So tomorrow is basically the playoffs and 2 rounds of Swiss. So we have
Pane undefeated.
Pana is undefeated with Ancient Gears, and Dajé Roma is undefeated with Black Wings, I believe.
Yes.
Also, we got Ships or X1. If Ships win one more round, they will also top. So Hex needs to win 1 round tomorrow, and he will top with Spaceships, which I don't think anyone has ever done.
That's gonna be crazy.
Agreed. The Big Win is still in contention. Now I don't know if he's playing it in this tournament, but he was playing Diva Hero when I played them in person. Sasha's still in contention. ColdMadness is still in contention. Leo Baca, Jojo Sakari, GBO. These people are all still in contention because there's 2 more rounds left, not just 1. I was gonna say some of these people can't climb that high, but there's 2 more rounds left. They can climb. So, all right, guys, I think that's everything for today. I'm actually happy that it's basically 5 o'clock and I'm done, and I don't have to do anything for the next like 3 hours, which means Slay the Spire. I'm going to play some Slay the Spire too. Play some Slay the Spire.
Well, this was great. I'll definitely be here tomorrow, chat. I'll catch y'all around.
Yep.
Fraser,
See you later. Yep. It's been real.